Rice Owls.
This is Owls football. Brought to you by Houston Methodist, leading medicine. IBEW Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. By Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for fun. And by Little Woodrose. Little Woodrose is your local Texas watering hole.
Play action, Broussard looking over the middle, thrown towards the end zone, touchdown, Rice Owls. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
This is the Houston Methodist Hospital pregame show. Now, live from the Little Woodrose broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
Well, I just may never leave. We're here at Joe I.A. Stadium in the press facilities. Welcome to Houston Methodist pregame. It's the Rice Owls and the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. I am indeed J.P. Heath. Nate will join me next segment. A banged-up Louisiana Tech squad against an Owls team desperately looking for a win to creep back over the 500 mark. Stay tuned. We'll have a visit with Owl star Viper, safety/linebacker Trey Chamberlain. Then we have a look at scores and size it up with the Houston Methodist Hospital injury report. It's Rice and Louisiana Tech. Last time for a while here from Ruston. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shop in John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shop as John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it. No hidden costs and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
No one wants to fight the traffic to and from the stadium or arena. You don't have to when you go win transportation. Enjoy the game, not fight the traffic. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable group transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans, giving your trip an extra special touch. So when it's game time, remember, all you need is win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Rice Owls and the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, they're going to have to pry me out of here. Love coming to the Small Towns Conference USA. You know as well as I do, and like you are, Nate Griffin, a small town guy.
Yes, sir.
Even though we were here 2 years ago when Louisiana Tech beat the Owls by a couple of scores, it deserves to be said again. What a marvelous job that they have redone things up here in the press box, this whole side with the boosters and the donors and the sky boxes and whatnot. And what a beautiful day for some Owls ball here.
It's an excellent day. We're down on the field, a little windy down there, so I'm concerned about the direction of the football once it's thrown or kicked. But I will tell you, you're right. I've come here for years to do television games and radio games, and I can tell you, this Joe I.A. press box, I mean, there's no – you can put it up against any stadium in the country, and it's going to come up probably one of the best, and I think anybody would say that.
Louisiana Tech warming up right now. They've got the throwback blues and the red helmets. The Owls have the white jerseys and the silver headgear. Could make for some interesting things with the close shadings of the uniforms. But as far as this matchup, it's the banged and bruised Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Nobody feel sorry for you in this line of work, how one team may be banged up. We'll get more on the Owl side in just a second. But Louisiana Tech without its star linebacker, Tyler Grubbs, in this one, in addition to some other key players, but they've still got a lot of big folks. Let's start with Parker McNeil, a guy that transferred from Texas Tech when Coach Sonny Cumbie took this job. He gave him a text, said, hey, you want to play some quarterback? And he's the type of quarterback that the Owls have struggled with in the past.
He really have, because he likes to throw the ball. In fact, against North Texas, he threw for 424 yards and a couple of touchdowns. But that's just it, JP. What you can do is make this team very one-dimensional. Something that was pointed out to me earlier as we were preparing for this game. If you look at how they run the football, 22 rushes against Missouri, 8 yards. 42 rushes against SFA. They got 300 yards, but they came back against Clemson, 21 rushes for 6 yards. Then against South Alabama, 29 rushes for 57 yards. Against UTEP, 33 rushes for 114. You see what the path here is? You can make them one-dimensional, and Rice is only giving up. And what they give up is about 304 yards a game. That's it. And I can tell you right now, when you look at their defense, the defense is getting pressures. Akenna, Piercy, and Schumann have combined for 42 quarterback pressures. If you don't think they're getting quarterback pressures on this quarterback today, hang it up. And by the way, he got sacked 7 times last week. So it's going to be a lot of pressure on him today.
15th meeting all time between Rice and Louisiana Tech. Bulldogs lead the series 9-5. Last season, the Owls won 35-31 to snap a 6-game losing streak to the Bulldogs. The Owls a 92-yard scoring strike. T.J. McMahon to August Pete to get that win. And in addition, sealed by Gabe Taylor, an interception on the anniversary of his late brother's passing. But you got a chance to talk to one of the Owls' big playmakers on defense, Trey Chamberlain, this week.
You talk about a big hitter. He's also a good talker, and it's a pleasure talking with him. And he talked about this Rice Owls defense and how they're going to play today.
Sometimes where you put a whole 5 days of preparation in, sometimes the 6th day doesn't go your way. Just got to be prepared to come in this week and do the same thing again.
Versus Louisiana Tech. But I want to ask you something. During the course of the week, head coach Mike Bloomgren says he's challenging you guys, the defense, to play elite football. Respond to that.
That's what we're working for. That's what elite defensive players do. They make plays. They get the ball to the offense. If the offense can't put it in the box, then defense is going to do that. That's what makes an elite defense.
Let me put a little bit of a spin on that too. You guys are so close.
In terms of being an elite defense, we have to clean up on the smallest things. We always talk about it's always 1 or 2 plays in the game that make or break a team, and that's what we really focus on now, stopping them 1 or 2 plays. We want to be able to come in on Sunday, come in on Monday, look at film, and be able to critique ourselves to the utmost and say that we did, everything to our best ability and gave it 110% every play.
This season, you're healthy, and you're playing like it. How are you feeling out there?
I'm feeling great. Put in a great offseason. Me, George, we were 2 people that couldn't see the field all last year. So being in that rehab room, working hard every day on my shoulder, working hard every day on my knees, my hips, my elbows, any part of your body that you might think that gets to wear and tear. Being in my 5th year, it just really boiled down to taking care of every single muscle that I can, in order to fully explode, fully give my all for the team, and that's what I feel like I've been doing.
All right, let's talk about today. Normally, when you guys play Louisiana Tech, it's a very physical. What do you know about this team?
I know they're a physical team. I know they love a lot of eye trickery on the offense. So we got to really boil down to when we're tired, we got to be able to play through adversity. So as long as we be able to do that, as long as we be able to play through the whistle, I believe that no team can out physical us. That's what I'm gonna believe to this day.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Strong safety, Trey Chamberlain. I am Nate Griffin, and you're listening to Rice Football on Learfield.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video on my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Here's a fun fact for you. The average chameleon can point their eyes in 2 different directions. On the other hand, the average human can't. So unless you're a chameleon, there's absolutely no way you can focus on texting and driving at the same time. So don't do it, unless you're a chameleon.
Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
It's the Rice Owls and the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs here from Ruston, Louisiana. It is homecoming, second straight week that the Owls have been part of a homecoming. The score segment is brought to you by Doubletree by Hilton Medical Centers. Nate will have the top 25 in just a scotch. Around Conference USA and some regional action today. CUSA last night, it was Western Kentucky going scoreless in the fourth quarter. Well, UAB didn't score either. So Western Kentucky won a relatively low-scoring one between these teams. The Hilltoppers beat the Blazers of UAB 20-17. Western Kentucky now 5-3 on the season. Owls will be going there in a few weeks. Today, across conference action, this will be the next game kicked off. Rice at Louisiana Tech. FIU is at Charlotte. Charlotte, two-touchdown favorite, despite being 1-6 on the season. That's the Owls' next opponent. UTSA is home to North Texas in the Alamo Dome. FAU is at UTEP. Quite a trip that is. And that is it for action across Conference USA today. In the American Athletic Conference, where the Owls will be going next year, start of the fourth quarter, Houston is leading Navy in Annapolis. 31-14 count. Cincinnati leading SMU 26-14 at Ford Stadium in Big D. Memphis and Tulane kicking it off in a little less than an hour. UCF at ECU. And last night, Tulsa won at Temple at the Link 27-16. And that'll do it for now, Nate.
Top 25. I got a shocker for you. Right now, at Clemson, 14:26 remaining in the game. Syracuse, number 14 Syracuse, is leading number 6 Clemson 21-10, Bob. That's the score of that game right now. Third quarter, 3:18 remaining in the third quarter. Ohio State all over Iowa, 40-10. Tennessee is just running all over UT Martin today, 58-7.
Go Race!
Tennessee, yep, that's what it is. Tennessee is 6-0. JP knows I love that word. Yeah. Cincinnati leading SMU 26-14 right now in the third quarter, 3:19 remaining. Boston College, Wake Forest, they get underway a little bit later. Ole Miss, LSU should be a pretty interesting matchup today. That's at 2:30 as well. Texas at Oklahoma State. A lot of people will be watching that game today. Texas is 5-2. Oklahoma State 5-1. Texas ranked number 20, and Oklahoma State ranked number 11. UCLA at Oregon at 2:30 as well. Memphis at Tulane. I think we talked about that game just a little bit. JP at 2:30. Mississippi State at Alabama. Alabama now ranked number 6. Remember, I told you they were going to fall out the top 5 last week. Minnesota at Penn State, and Kansas State at TCU. That game a little bit later as well.
A lot coming up here in our Houston Methodist pregame. We'll have a visit with Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Mike Bloomgren coming up next. Here in Ruston, Louisiana, some homecoming festivities going on. Nate mentioned that wind earlier. It's coming out of the south, about 15 to 20 miles an hour, so no doubt that could factor in the special teams here this afternoon. It's gorgeous, cloudy right now. Rice in the whites and Louisiana Tech in the powder blues, but they have exited to the locker rooms to our right so far. Stay tuned. Coming up, our Houston Methodist pregame. We'll chat with the boss man, head coach Mike Bloomgren, next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand, bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible, sweet and berry. Hopadillo, find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the Talking Spokes Oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is, sleeping. You know, we oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter or po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 West Hydrant. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of the game week at Acme Oyster House.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Yingling Flight. Raise the bar with the next generation of light beer. Now, alongside the coach, here's JP Heath.
It's Dunleavy family head football coach of our Rice Owls, Mike Bloomgren. This chat, as always, brought to you by Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. Coach, you were talking earlier in the week about the nice quick trip up here. How's it been so far coming to cozy Ruston?
Yeah, it's been easy. You know, jump right up 59 and shoot over across the Louisiana border. Stayed in Shreveport last night and had about a 45-minute bus ride this morning, so all good.
How the guys looking and feeling?
I think they're in a great place. I think they're excited about this opportunity, and I think we all are.
Let's talk some about TJ McMahon. You told me this week about trying to slow things down for him. What goes into that, trying to simplify things, if that's the phrase?
Yeah, I think it is a good phrase. And I think it comes down to Coach Tuiasosopo doing a great job, giving him things that are easy for him and getting him going. And it really, as we talked about last week, is about his teammates doing their job and making his life easier. You know, it's the hardest position in sports. And, gosh, anything we can do to make it easier, whether that's running the ball effectively, but all 11 doing our job, play in and play out, the 10 around him will make his job a lot easier. And I think we'll see TJ play well today.
Good news having John Hughes and John Long back at the guards. How's that changed the complexion of the interior of that line?
Yeah, I think it just gives you bigger body presence. You know, all in all, I mean, you're talking about adding 2 310-pound guys to the lineup. And, you know, I think John Hughes' experience in the Big 12 lends itself really well for him to pop back in and be a big-time contributor and help us move people up front to create just a little bit more movement. You know, I remember Walter Payton a long time ago saying, I just need 18 inches of daylight. And so we're going to try to prop those things and get our backs at least 18 inches of daylight more if we can. And hopefully those guys have a big day today.
The other side of the ball, not having Myron Morrison, how's that affect the defense? And always going to slide up, but does that change anything schematically? Or
it really doesn't change much schematically. You know, we have Myron will be down today and George Nyakwa will be down today. So those are two things that, although you miss their leadership and their production, luckily we've got some depth that we feel really good about. And, you know, George is going to be on this trip or is on the trip, and we'll be talking to the safeties the whole game and doing everything he can to help from the sideline.
You're pretty forthright about simplifying the running game with Ari and Cam. How big is that to establish that, and how does that change things, just knowing 2 guys are going to have most of the carries?
Yeah, I think it's incredibly important. We just need more consistency there. And, you know, it's easy to point to the offensive line, and certainly there's a tightening of the belt that needs to occur there. And maybe these 2 new additions going in and the ability to move people better will help with that. But just having Ari and Cam get the bulk of the reps in practice this week made me feel really good that our run game's going to have a chance to break out today.
Sonny Cumbie coming over, long time at Texas Tech, long time at TCU, and what are the wrinkles of this offense that are like what he is, but some air raid tendencies, as you told us during the week too. What do they like to do?
Yeah, I mean, they do want to throw the ball, and they got a quarterback, Parker, that does a great job with it, with throwing the ball, with running this system. But it is different that it's not truly just air raid, right? Like, you're going to see them line up in 22 personnel. You're going to see them run the ball, maybe more than a typical air raid team would. But they're still going to have the screens and the downfield throws that we've got to do a great job.
You mentioned the need this week, guarded guys in space. That's Trey Harris and Smoke Harris. What, just simplifying the tackling, or what do you do to try to limit them?
No, it's not anything. There's no way to simplify tackling in space. You just got to work on it. You got to do the things that we talk about from a technique standpoint. Shorten your stride, bringing your body to and through the tackle. And if we do that today, we'll be just fine. We've got guys that tackle really well. We just got to make sure we do it consistently. We cannot let those dudes get loose because they are explosive.
And lastly, you've mentioned that riddle you wanted to solve, getting a road win. What do you have to do, and what are some keys for that today?
The cool thing is we just got to relax and play football. Like, we are a good enough team to get this job done. We believe in each other, and we're excited for this opportunity.
Thank you, Coach. Hopefully it's a nice, fun trip back, a short trip.
Yes, indeed. Thanks, JP.
Dunleavy Family Football Coach for Rice House, Mike Bloomgren. That chat brought to you by Yingling Flight. More coming up here from Ruston. It's Rice Football from Learfield.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Buy the best for less at Shoppers. Shoppers has the lowest prices on John Deere tractors. Don't leave money on the table with the best tractor at the best prices of the year. Shoppers makes it so easy with just a few clicks at our website. We dare you to compare. Go see our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Build the tractor package of your dreams with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. And we'll deliver your John Deere tractor for free. The best for less at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Louisiana Tech, thriving marching band out there in this homecoming. They have the Louisiana State logo in blue and the big red block T in the middle of it, and got about 100, 125 strong there with the Pom Squad and the cheerleaders on the other side. They got a very nice turnout here for homecoming 2022. Let's look, Nate, at the Houston Methodist injury report. On the Owls side, it's good positive news as John Long is back at left guard, the Lampasas product, red freshman, and John Hughes is back at right guard, the West Virginia transfer. You're just hearing Coach Bloomgren talk about that beef. Isaiah Esdale could still be limited in this game on the Owls receiving corps, and you just heard Coach say Myron Morrison will not play in this one, and George Nyakwal will not play in this one. So you give and take. You get much needed offensive line depth back, but you're losing two pretty big guys on the defense, but there's depth behind them.
There you go. That's the difference in this year's team versus years past. You have Kirk Lockhart, who we've seen play. He's got experience. We know he can cover. We know that he can hit. That's going to be critical today. The reason you like George Nyakwal so much is because of his range. But Lockhart can certainly do the job and do it well. As far as the offensive line, you got guys who can play. I mean, they're ready to go. And the Rice House offensive line coaches and the staff, they've done a great job recruiting big guys and bringing in momentum.
And not enough time is left in the day to talk about the Louisiana Tech injury report, so I'll simplify it. They have their stud linebacker, Tyler Grubbs, missing his second straight game. He got hurt against UTEP 2 weeks ago here, did not play at North Texas, and the defense gave up 475 rushing yards, so the Owls will try to capitalize here today. Stay tuned. Coming up here, our Houston Methodist, that actually does it for our fine folks at Houston Methodist. The starting lineup opening kick next. Rice and a lot of Tech here from Cozy Ruston. It's Rice football from Learfield.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable team transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches. Buses and vans. So, for safe, reliable team transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.org. GOWYNNE.com.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights, as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shop specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
After last week's loss at FAU, it's back to business for the Rice Owls. Sean Fresh has been part of a blue and gray defense that's carried the team at times, but he knows they are far from perfect.
We're really close. I mean, there's always room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. We never get satisfied. We never get comfortable. That's when the coach lets us get there. We always stay hungry. We won't think of it as anything special. We won't dwell on the past, just going out there and playing with a group of guys that's hungry just like I am and ready to go win the world.
Well, Montgomery, as his Owls look to break a 5-game road losing streak today. It's a bit of an easier road trip up to Ruston, though. Mike Bloomgren wants his guys to control the controllable.
I said before, I think the only team that can beat the Rice Owls is the Rice Owls. And that's what we've got to work to. We've got to work to taking steps to be better and better in every phase this week. And, the deal with the game this week being on the road, I'm not going to really harp on that. We're going to go win a road game. That's what we have to do. It's the next game on our schedule. And it's not anybody's fault, they're scheduled this week, but they are.
Rice looks to get above the 500 mark at the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Nate and I have it next.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football.
At the pass is Constantine looking deep down the left side. This drive fires. He catches 25, cuts at the 10, just like that. Touchdown, Rice Owls.
Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach. Crafted for fun, and by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking.
McCaffrey back at quarterback. Snap. Fake. Roll out to the short side. Right. Walk the ball. Get to the end zone. Touchdown. The Rice Owls. Green takes the snap. Fakes to Myers. Nothing there. Right. Goes over the middle. Caught. It's caught. Touchdown. Rice Owls.
Now, let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
From the cozy hamlet of Ruston, Louisiana, for the last time for a long time, maybe ever, the Rice Owls play at the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. We sure will miss coming here with Nate and Walter, Bob and Ashley back at the studio. I'm JP Heath here at Joe IA Stadium. Owls coming into this one after that narrow loss at Florida Atlantic by a 17-14 count. They're smack dab at 500, 3-3, 1-1 inside league play. Louisiana Tech, a little banged up, lost at North Texas last week, 47-27, and the Bulldogs under first-year head coach Sonny Cumbie 2-4 and 1-1 in Conference USA play. Well, it's a beautiful day for some Owls football. 81 degrees as we start this one. Mostly cloudy skies. And right now they have Joe Leary down on midfield with somebody from the homecoming court. I don't know if that's actually the homecoming queen, but she is standing in the middle of the three Owls captains, Trey Schumann, Shea Baker, and Josh Piercy, and the Louisiana Tech captain. She actually flips the coin. Louisiana Tech has won the toss.
Thank you.
And it looks like they defer. Correct?
Louisiana Tech is won the toss and elected to defer off in the second half. Rice will receive on this end of the field.
Nate, your Adidas understripe key to a Rice Owls victory.
Not going to be too much different than what it's been in the past, but I will say this. Establish the run, calm TJ down, and then let him pick them apart. Defensively, get pressure on their quarterback, Parker McNeil, make them one-dimensional because I don't think they're going to be able to run against this Rice Owls defense.
Yeah, you said it. Inappropriate. The Owls get the ball first. This is a Louisiana Tech team that is worst in the country against the run. They allow 263 rushing yards per game, and they give up the third most yards per game, 491. So the Owls look to settle things down and get things going in the right direction. The Owls will receive the ball from our left and go to our right here in just a second. But here's that starting lineup. His sixth straight start, T.J. McMahon, 10 touchdowns, 10 picks on the year. Has thrown for about 1,300 yards, 59% passing, pitching his sixth straight start. First extensive playing time last season came against Louisiana Tech over in Houston. He's getting Shea Baker at center, 6'1", redshirt senior from Round Rock. John Long and John Hughes at the guards, left and right. Clay Servin at left tackle, making his 33rd consecutive start. Ethan Oniano, the right tackle. We expect Bradley Rosner, Luke McCaffrey, probably not Isaiah Esdale, maybe some more of Peyton Stevenson when the Owls go with the tight end, Jack Bradley, among others out there, and Ari Broussard and Cam Montgomery in the running game for the Blue and Gray. Louisiana Tech defense under in just a second. Nate, what a day for some Rice Owls football.
Man, it's beautiful. I just love it here, and you can tell the atmosphere. They want us to be. They want to beat us, but they want us to be here, and you can feel that here at Louisiana Tech. Since they've redone their stadium, it's just so inviting. You can feel it as you drive into the stadium area, and you can see it's going to be a really, really great day for college football here in Ruston, Louisiana, JP.
Owls have changed up the return game just a tad. Dean Connors standing back with his heels on that double white stripe, back deep, and the Owls will be going from our left. Jim Ottaviano is also back there, but he's in the position that usually Jim Ottaviano would be. So maybe the Owls have tweaked some things on the special teams side of things. Owls coming off that loss at FAU. They only had 64 rushing yards, tied a season low in points, and they had a season low 261 yards, a 14-0 lead in the first quarter, but then Florida Atlantic scored the last 17 points of the game. You can catch this one on the Varsity Network app, the Rice Owls Game Day app, riceowls.com, and you can see our smiling, handsome faces on the Owls YouTube and Facebook pages as well. Hi, that's us. How are we doing here?
I want to give a shout-out very, very quickly, if you don't mind, JP, before we get started, to Phillip Owens.
Talk more about that in a second. Hello, Phillip, and hello, Rice fans, as it is kicked with the wind behind him. It is kicked deep by Louisiana Tech's big-legged Buck Buchanan and goes over the head of Connors, and the Owls will bring it out to the 25. It's been a banged and bruised and a beat-up Louisiana Tech defense, but as we understand, Michael Clark will be starting at defensive end for an ill Deshaun Hall. Kelvy Rose, the veteran nose tackle from Henderson, Texas. DJ Jackson in place of Rasheed Lyles at the other tackle. Joseph Mason at one of the ends. McKee Carabin in place of their stud middle linebacker, Tyler Grubbs. Hugh Davis in at linebacker with Kyrie Morrison. Williamson and Singleton, the safeties. Brooks and Roberts are the corners. The Owls start at the left hash just below that national championship logo on the field. The 50-year anniversary here that they're recognizing today. Kobe Campbell actually got to start at wideout. The snap and a hand to Broussard, near side. Can't get his way around the right end. He bumps into Carabin. Alamo Heights product. He got a yard turning it around the right corner. Second down and 9. Rice left and right here in this first quarter, just getting underway.
That's nothing unusual. All teams usually do well against Rice early in the game against the run. But as we start to wane into the second quarter, you see that offensive line starting to get much better leverage, and they start taking over with the run game.
Rosner and McCaffrey jog out of the huddle to the near side. McMahon will be out of the shotgun. 6 foot, 197, junior from Anaheim, California. Shotgun snap, a little high into his right, hands to Broussard, cutting to the left, tried to drag a defender by the shoelace, but he got down a couple yards upfield. A great tackle by Deontay Spears, a redshirt freshman from Baton Rouge, bringing us now a third down and a 6 situation.
Opened up a nice hole there for Ari, but he wasn't able to really take advantage of it. And I like the fact that they've put Campbell in the game early. I think we're going to see some speed option here.
Gave him a little extra few inches on that last play. They bluff a safety blitz. Louisiana Tech has 6 guys in the box right now. McMahon might be changing the play. 13:40 this opening quarter, just getting underway. Shotgun snap, McMahon looking left, throws it deep left sideline, and out route is incomplete. The 45. Rosner down, diving back into a friendly sideline in front of the safety, Cecil Singleton. It's a quick 3 and out for the Owls offense. They've just not been able to start well in a lot of these games, and now it's going to be a hunch from Connor Hunt.
Yeah, you'd like to see them start well. That ball was thrown and sailed. You had a wide open wide receiver in Bradley Rosner that time along the sideline, far side. So just got to calm down, TJ, and make sure you hit your targets.
Hunt, 20 punts, 42-yard average on the season. Fake! They snap it to the up man. Running up the middle is Barnett, the fullback. He dropped the football. It got knocked loose with a helmet, but then that was recovered by Juma Ottaviano. Johnny on the spot as the Owls, some trickery to start this, going up to the 37-yard line. That's the boost the Owls needed. They get it first down at the 37.
You like seeing that early. You have to be able to get out to an early, fast start. And the Owls didn't want to give the ball to Louisiana Tech so early in the game. Now they get a second opportunity. Juma Ottaviano in the right place at the right time. And that was a real heads-up play, if you will.
Yeah, credit.
You could have assumed that the runner was down.
Credit Jacob Wilson as well to the deep snap with that little soft feathery touch back to Barnett, who got the first down, fumbled, and Juma Ottaviano, easy for me to say, recovers. Motion man McCaffrey in behind McMahon. Snap, play action, McMahon rolling to the left. There's a defender in his face, and he floats it out to Campbell, incomplete at the line of scrimmage, the 38. It flutters incomplete. And one of the defensive end Mason coming over there in coverage. Good idea, but Louisiana Tech guarded that correctly. 2nd and 10 to 37.
Yeah, Singleton also over there too. Cecil Singleton. In fact, he was the one who actually rushed the passer, and of course did a nice job there coming off the edge. Got to be able to see that, especially if you're coming off play action. And that's the one thing that TJ does well. He's able to at least get his feet in position when he's under duress in play action.
So Louisiana Tech defense that gives up about 39 points per game, bottom 3 in the country. McMahon puts the man in motion, snap from the 37, handoff, and Broussard chugging his way to the left. Got hit low by the linebacker Morrison, went a couple yards to the 39-yard line. So third down, and it'll be 7 yards for, they'll call it 8 actually, for the Rice Owls from the left to the right. McMahon against Louisiana Tech last year, 191 yards, including 2 touchdowns in the final 4 minutes. Is 2-0 in his other starts against Louisiana teams. So this year, let's hope the Pelican State is something that invigorates him. 2.5 minutes into this ball game, nothing. Rice, its opening drive. After a fake punt, they have it up to the 39. McMahon looks to be changing the play. He puts Broussard in front of him to his left. Snap coming back out of the shotgun. Looking middle, now looking left. He hums the spiral. Complete at the 44. Turning up the hashes. McCaffrey into La Tech territory. He gets edged down by Brooks, the corner, and goes for 13 yards into La Tech territory. Good to get McCaffrey started early.
Yeah, and the sign was getting Ari Broussard in position to block and be that extra blocker back there in the backfield. That was great. Then all of a sudden you see TJ relax, throw a nice short route to McCaffrey. You got to be able to beat him with the short game if you're going to throw it.
McCaffrey averaging about 64 receiving yards per game, had 2 grabs, 23 yards last week in the Sunshine State. It's Rice nothing, Louisiana Tech nothing, near the 11:30 mark. Snap from the top of that La Tech logo, throw a quick slant over the middle, incomplete to Campbell. Really frustrated, wants a flag with Davis, the linebacker, draped behind him, but no go with this Joe Laring-led officiating crew. 2nd and 10 at the La Tech 48.
Well, I really like seeing Campbell out there because he's so fast. He's lightning quick. Linebacker did a nice job of covering him on that underneath route, but I think you got to get him in some deeper routes. Not much deeper because you want to play the short game. I'd say 25 to 30 yards ought to do the trick.
Did see Isaiah Esdale out there on that last play. Now Campbell pinching left side of the line of scrimmage. No score. Here's the snap from McMahon. Counter turn. Goes right side to Cam Montgomery in the backfield. Rosner can't get his block on that quick screen. Freed up. Lost a yard as Louisiana Tech's big Brooks, 6'2", transferred from SFA. Came from SFA and Scott Power, the coordinator in the oldest town in Texas, that we drove through. Had a late night stop there in Nacogdoches. Lost though, 3rd down and 11. Owls at the La Tech 49.
One thing about wide receivers, they don't really think a lot about blocking, but today they're going to have to be good at it, especially on those inside screens when you're trying to free up a guy like Cam Montgomery. He needs those lanes. Once he breaks free, it's on him.
Owls 1 out of 2 on 3rd downs on the right hash now, bottom of the logo, no score. McMahon looking, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Rosner, shotgun snap, looking middle, looking right, pressure from behind, looks right, goes an out route this side, caught for a 1st down, and out of bounds is Rosner at the 38. Are they going to say he was right at the chains? They do move the chains. It goes for 11 yards on this near side. Roberts, another SFA transfer, guarding him on that play.
They must have been moving the chains as soon as you made the call there, because that was quick. But I tell you what, nice job there. Again, the short game is what's going to keep TJ very, very calm in the pocket so he can hit his receivers. Got to hit him a little quicker, though, to have some success today. And now look at the coverage on the left side of the field.
Single coverage to Rosner. They put McCaffrey in motion. Shotgun snap. McMahon hands to Montgomery. He gets plowed in the backfield on the 1st and 10 play. Got hit hard for a loss of a yard. They got Nichols on that stop, and it'll be a Rice 2nd down and 11 at the 39. Nothing. Rice and Louisiana Tech in this opening quarter of play.
The one thing very typical about Louisiana Tech over the years, they have always been good with the interior of their defense. They got a big guy by the name of Kiwi Rose. He's 303. Another guy 289. They got big guys up front.
No receivers to the right side. McMahon changing things. Philippi in there as an extra blocking back. Twins to the left for McMahon. Back is Montgomery. Snap hand to Cam around the left end. He gets pursued from the back. Sheds 1 tackle. Sheds another. In between the hashes and the numbers. Wiggles free to the 35-yard line. Kirabin was the guy that slowed his momentum the most. Went for 4 yards downfield to the 35, but still a 3rd down and 6. Owls have been in too many of these 3rd down and medium and long so far this opening drive.
It's going to be a problem. What you have to be able to do is not find yourself in 3rd and long situations. However, they have been able to move the ball when they needed to, and that big punt has helped out everything.
3rd down officially 7 yards. Rice 2 for 3 on 3rd down so far. Under the 9-minute mark at scoreless. Snap. Jets sweep around here to Campbell. Can't turn his way around the right end, and the Owls will get stymied in the backfield. The guy doing the most whooping is the safety Singleton, Miami of Ohio transfer, Cincinnati native. Owls no gain. And I'll probably go for it here at the 36.
I don't see why you wouldn't. I mean, you got to take a shot, and see if you can get that 1st down. Passing game's working. You just have to make sure that you have a good pass route that TJ can hit.
Owls converted 4th down earlier this drive on a fake punt. Let's see what they do here. This game rocketing along here. 8:15 to go, first quarter. On this 2nd 4th down conversion attempt of this opening frame. Crowd getting loud here as McMahon barking out the plays, pointing guys out in the linebacking corner. Now he audibles and puts Broussard in front of him again. Shotgun snap. McMahon looking left all the way. Hoisted towards the sideline. Rosner jumps high but incomplete at the 25. He was tussling over there with Roberts. Check that Brooks, the other corner. And the Owls could not convert that 4th down. And Louisiana Tech will take over on downs at the 36.
That ball's thrown just a little lower. That's probably a completion. And I can tell you right now, those defensive backs are going to give Rosner all he can handle. That probably should have been a flag on that play because he's being harassed the entire time.
Louisiana Tech the ball when we come back. First quarter, 7:58, and it is Rice nothing and Louisiana Tech nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records in MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care. Bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
Rice House and Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Owls could not convert on that fourth down. Give the ball back here to Louisiana Tech. Scoreless first quarter, first possession for the Bulldogs. Parker McNeil will be the quarterback, 6'6", redshirt senior, tall drink of water from Austin. Navarro JC, Round Rock McNeil, and Texas Tech. His previous coaching, his playing stops, coached by Sonny Cumbie on the offensive side out there on the South Plains, but came here to Ruston, another Tech, career high 424 yards up in Denton last week. His left tackle is a Katy kid, played for Coach Joseph and the Tigers, Dakota White. The right tackle is Carson Bruno from Shreveport Bird High School, just an hour down I-20. Ray Kelly, just his third career start at center, and Isaac Ellis is the right guard from Monroe, and a Memphis transfer, and Joshua Moat is the left guard, 6'3", 306 from Oak Grove, Louisiana. Trey Harris and Smoke Harris, no relation, are two of the big receiving threats. Julian Lewis is out today, so we expect to see more from Cyrus Allen, maybe some Taj McGee. McGee's been getting a lot of PT recently, starting running back from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Marquise Crosby. I know a few good guys from Hattiesburg. They've had trouble. Southern Miss guys too. But Crosby, they've had trouble rushing the football, but Crosby has been okay in there. Griffin Abear, iffy today. We'll see if he's out there as tied in. I don't see him in the huddle right now. Owls defense coming in just a second. But Nate, 14 plays. The Owls chew up a lot of time, but they got to complete that. They couldn't get anything out that drive.
Again, TJ, it's all with TJ, especially when it comes down to the throws. He's got to be able to hit those throws. He's got to be more accurate with the football. In terms of running, offensive line has to do better getting leverage. So you got a couple of areas you got to work on right now.
Owls defense in just a second. We do not see Abear out there, but they stacked a twin receivers right side. No score, line of scrimmage, the 36. Quick out route thrown left side to Trey Harris, and he pitter-patters those feet in front of Taylor and Fresh near side for a quick 4 yards. Second down and 6. That Owls defense across the line, left to right. Kenna Inachuku, DeBraylon Carroll, Isaiah Floyd, and Josh Piercy. Andrew Alway from Lake Ridge High School in Mansfield, in from Myron Morrison, the Owls leading tackler. Yeah, Chris Conti and Trey Chamberlain out there as well. And Lockhart and Taylor, the safeties, Fresh and Dunbar, the corners. Snap, and it's hand right side, and Crosby turning his way around the right tackle, but he doesn't get much because Josh Piercy is there to drag him down for a 2-yard gain. To around the 43, they might give him the 44-yard line. Third down and short coming up for the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs.
Yeah, Presbyterian Christian School. I've been to a few of those high school games. They had Isaiah Warwick, who now plays running back at Ole Miss. So Marquise Crosby, really good.
2020 set the Mississippi single-season rushing record. Takes a toss sweep to the right side, turns around the corner, sprints his way upfield. The numbers to 40. First down and then some. And he's looking like he's at Presbyterian Christian again. Cuts inside the 10, and Alway drags him down at the 9-yard line. Not just simple toss sweep. Man-on-man blocking on the outside for 48 yards. A long of the game so far for either team.
Right on cue. And Isaiah Willer, by the way, set the state record prior to Crosby doing it. And you know who the number one rusher in the state was? Take a guess. Walter Payton.
He's okay.
Prior to that. Yep.
So just like that, Owls not able to move the football very much in their first drive. And Louisiana Tech in this scoreless game. Under the 7-minute mark, they march down quickly down to the 9. McNeil, 6'6", redshirt senior out of Austin. Clap. Some movement on the Owls defense. Ball comes back. Looking over the middle, dragging it down underneath, caught by Trey Harris, spinning his way into the end zone, and they do give him that forward lean, just like that. Louisiana Tech wastes no time whatsoever marching down the field. A 9-yard strike, the 15th touchdown pass of the season for McNeil. And coming off his career-high game last week at North Texas, Trey Harris gets his 5th touchdown of the season, and Louisiana Tech leads early.
Well, we'll see what happens as the game goes on. Once again, we gave you the stats on how Louisiana Tech actually ran the football against other teams. Not very well, except against SFA And we'll see what happens if the Owls are able to make an adjustment here.
Good snap handled by Noah White. The backup deep snapper is their first string holder. I've never seen that combination, but they spotted down, and the Barnes rifles it through with the wind behind him, blowing that one through the wide uprights to our left. And Louisiana Tech scores with ease on its first drive. Bulldogs 7 and Owls nothing. 6:26 in the first quarter. Nate will wrap the drive when we come back. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the Talking Spokes Oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is sleeping. We eat oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter, a po' boy, maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Trust my coaches, trust the training staff, trust the street staff, and just be out there and provide any type of service that my teammates and my coaches, everybody needs from me. And I'm just glad that I'm back working with the guys all for one goal.
I was Cam Montgomery at the mic earlier this week during the Rice press conference, talking about the game against UAB and getting ready for this game today against Louisiana Tech. And certainly, let's wrap that drive, though. Right now, Louisiana Tech up top, 7-0, 4 plays, 64 yards, a minute 22. 4-yard pass to T. Harris from Parker McNeil. Not exactly the start we expected.
Not at all.
You had the long drive by Rice, took over 6 minutes and change, and they didn't get anything out of that. And then here comes Louisiana Tech, and took them a minute 22 against his vaunted Rice defense, and they score points.
Writing down my notes off of your nice recap of the drive. Thanks to Bob in the booth giving us those stats. Trey Harris, honorable mention All Conference USA last season. The 44-yard touchdown catch at Rice last year, 115 yards. So he picks up where he left off both last week, and he likes playing against the blue and gray. And Louisiana Tech breaks the seal first. Not a great omen, as this season, when the opponent scores first against Rice, they've lost both of those times, for what it's worth. As Louisiana Tech will be teeing it up. I have no idea how Barnes is going to keep with this one on the tee. It is so windy, about 20-mile-an-hour gust behind him, but he has so far. Owls will be getting this one back. Dean Connors back at his own goal line. Returning from our left to our right. Owls need a quick response after that Louisiana Tech touchdown. High end-over-end kick here on this homecoming afternoon. Goes behind Connors and lands softly on the D of that Bulldogs inscription there. And the Owls will bring it from our left to our right. Coming out here. Owls and Louisiana Tech, of course, a long history against each other. Last time here in 2018, a lot cooler on that night. Owls lost 28-13. They had a second-half lead, but Louisiana Tech scored 21 of the game's final 24 points. As the brothers Walter, Aston and Austin, remember that, they combined for a big game. Aston set career-high 17 carries, 72 yards, and Austin had 101 yards receiving. But Walter brothers have long left South Main, and Rice.
And we miss them.
They were a great duo.
Yes, sir.
Louisiana Tech 7, Rice nothing, 6:26. Owls starting at the 25. Fake left side. Owls drop the football. Oh, my goodness. A forced fumble for McMahon and Louisiana Tech. A scoop and a score. Spears.
Let's see what he's going to call here.
Are they going to say an incomplete pass? And there's a flag back in the pocket. This would be huge if that touchdown is wiped out.
The ref signaled incomplete, I believe, earlier.
They say the ball was moving forward, I suppose. We'll see what Mr. Leering and the officiating crew says. It's the second time we've had this crew this year. Of course, Louisiana Tech folks aren't going to like this.
Intentional grounding, offense, number 7. Volley placing a spot foul, lost it down, second down.
I'll take that.
Yeah, you take that every time. We saw what he was going to call there a moment ago. Listen, so Louisiana Tech has watched the film. let me just be honest. They've watched the film, and they know something, especially in play action or you run on the boot. And that's why they are sending a guy off the edge every time. Every time. That's what they're doing.
11-yard loss on now. And you're right off the edge. It was forward Nolan Catholic product, Burnett, that wrapped up McMahon. And I think it was kind of heady play there to not give up that fumble. He saw.
We talked about that earlier. He got a fumble. Yeah.
So Owls lose the down. So second down. And yes, indeed. Officially 8 yards. They mark it back. So second down and 18. They did move that around to our defense. And they shift out of one formation. They go 5 wide. Trips left and twins to the right side for McMahon. Owls down 7-0 here. Takes the snap. Quarterback draw, running left. Bumped a bit, tripped up, and he's going nowhere. Take a pick on that defense. Clark hit him first. Burnett chipped him. And then Carabin finished him off for no gain on that one. Actually lost that full 2 yards back. So third down and 20. Actually third and 19. The chain gang playing games with us there on that far right.
I don't profess to be an OC, offensive coordinator, but I will tell you this. If you're going to run play action with TJ, you better have somebody who can chip up front. They sort of had a key to it a little earlier. I'll see if they come back to it. I'm kind of speaking in rhymes here, but they got to get it done.
5:40, 7-0 first quarter. Louisiana Tech leads. Owls 2 for 4 on third downs, third and long. Snap and a screen left side, and it hits the butt of a lineman on that left side. Hit Shea Baker, intended for Ari Broussard. And the Owls only go backwards on that drive, give it right back to Louisiana Tech in the 5:33 juncture. Something's got to change fast. You kind of sense that Mo staying with Louisiana Tech, and now they can flip the field here with Smoke Harris back to return this punt.
This is frustrating. I would tell you, it's got to be frustrating. You prepare all week for Louisiana Tech, who you know has had problems defending the run. All of a sudden, you can't run against them.
Yeah, worst run defense in the nation. The Owls not able to get things going here. As Connor Hunt to punt this one away. Gets the laces right. Kicks this one high against the wind. Nice punt against the wind. Harris engulfs it at the 40. Dodges a tackler. Chamberlain runs up the seam. And Josh Piercy flags him down into the green turf in Owls territory. And mark him in that neighborhood of the 43, 44-yard line. A respectable 16-yard return of the punt, 43 yards against the wind. So Louisiana Tech will start in plus territory at the 44 of Rice. La Tech 7, Rice nothing. Timeout on the field. 5:21 of the first quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly. Your one-stop for all college sports is the Varsity app and the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com. Keep up with your favorite teams and the rest of college sports, no matter where you are, with thevarsitynetwork.com. Live and on-demand broadcasts, your favorite college-centric podcasts with stories and video around college sports and your favorite teams. Be sure to download the Varsity app and check out the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com.
Our confidence has been out the roof this season throughout the whole defense. So just coming back, to their turf, they'll be a little hungry to, come in and get a win off us. So, like I said, it'll always be a challenge, but we're working hard every single day, perfecting our craft. Like I said, me and Jordan Dunbar and our back end will be fine.
Sean Fresh exuding confidence this week, knowing the secondary will be ready against this talented Louisiana Tech wide receiving core. Bulldogs have the early jump on the Owls, 7-0, 5:21 to this first quarter.
Trey Harris has already, scored a touchdown. In fact, we're hearing Trey Harris is better than Smoke Harris, who's been here for 6 years. So that'll tell you what kind of talent you have here. But again, you're looking at this squad and you're wondering if they need to go to Acme Oyster House. Here's the Red Beans of Rice University. Acme Oyster House is a proud sponsor of Rice football. After the game, come join us for a fried oyster or fried seafood. I want some oysters. Fried seafood platter a shrimp po' boy, or a dozen charred grilled oysters. Acme, the best little oyster house in Texas. And again, I'm wondering if you need some oysters to play a little bit better here in this quarter. I think you need them right now.
You can never turn down some oysters, especially char grill. And
I think I'm getting some Monday night, right?
Well, a week from Monday.
Oh,
We don't mind you coming Monday, but Nate is assuming control. I have basketball duties the last 4 weeks of the season, the weird quirks of the scheduling. So Nate will be taking over next week, but this coming Monday will be my swan song for the football shows. And here, let's worry about the now as Louisiana Tech starts in Owls territory with a 7-0 lead. Crosby, 51 yards rushing on that first drive, back in the backfield. McNeil, passing-wise, 2 for 2 at 13 yards in that first drive as sets up the guys with twins to the right side, Smoke Harris out to the right side. And they got Josh Piercy, this near defensive inside, lining up off sides, but no flag is thrown. Snap, far right side, dropped in the slot, a rare drop for Smoke Harris, as he had Chamberlain in the neighborhood of him defensively, along with Gabriel Taylor and Kirk Lockhart. Second down at 10, the 44-yard line.
Yeah, you see they have a man deep, and that's, obviously going to be Lockhart. He's playing very deep because you don't want to get anything behind you. You want everything in front of you, and that's what's important today. Don't let these guys get behind you.
7-0 Louisiana Tech, 5:18 to this first quarter. In motion, Trey Harris, low snap at the knees. They give it to him on the jet sweep. Gets his way around Gabe Taylor on the end and turns his way downfield. And Conti slams him down at the 41. He got about 3 yards. Third down and 7 off that right hash for Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. This will be a big defensive stop for the Rice Owls so they can stop them on this play.
Got to get it because the defense allowed that 7 points so early, a minute and change. And so we'll see if they've been able to make some adjustments.
Louisiana Tech's converted. It's only third down of the game. Cyrus Allen, a freshman from the Big Easy, famed Landry Walker High School, out to the right. Man coverage from Dunbar on the outside. 7-0 La Tech leads. 41-yard line, third down and 7. Bulldogs, 3 receivers to the left. Snap, thrown over the middle. Caught by Trey Harris in traffic. Trey Chamberlain wraps him up at the 36. A couple yards shy of the chains. Goes for 5 yards, and Louisiana Tech might go for it on fourth down. They give them 4 yards now, extending that little tally marker down to the 36.
That was a really big play by Trey Chamberlain, able to make the tackle right there at the spot where the ball was caught. So it's just up to Louisiana Tech. Again, it looks like they're going to go for it here, JP. That's assuming that you can get the first down against a pretty good defense.
Favorable Rice spot there. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. La Tech 7, Rice nothing. La Tech 4-9 on its fourth downs this year. Trey here in motion near side. 4 wide receivers set. Here's the shotgun snap back to McNeil. Looking left, throwing. Quick slant, a little caught by Harris. Smoke Harris in this case over Gabriel Taylor. Quick slant, automatic inside the 30-yard line for 8 yards. The veteran Smoke Harris from St. Francisville, Louisiana. Career high 156 at North Texas last week.
That's just straight disrespect, in my opinion. They're not getting any pressure on Parker McNeil right now. Right now he's looking like, Terry. You know who played here? That guy, Terry Bradshaw.
That's high praise there for the former number 1 draft pick and a reality TV and Fox TV star. Here's the low snap, gets by McNeil, pulls back and picks it up to 41, and then Conti comes back, and he gets the easiest sack of his career. Great job by Conti there, though. Big play for the Owls. They drop him for a 9-yard setback, and Conti his first sack as a Rice Owl.
I guess I insulted the defense. Got to do something to get him off the keister. But, the bottom line is, look, these guys are vulnerable. Right now, Parker McNeil is showing that this is a really good football team. And Rice Owls defense, I beg to differ. It's a good defense.
Gone under the 3-minute mark. You got Schumann out there along with Bainish on that Owls defensive line. Here's the snap. McNeil surveying left. Darts it over the middle. It is caught by Jones, the backup tight end. He tries to just wrestle his way from the Owls defender, Conti, but he is dropped for a gain of 7 yards. Bainish near the play. The 31-yard line. Nathan Jones in for 8. Their star tight end, one of the best tight end receiving-wise in the nation. Iffy coming in, but it's still a third down and short coming up. La Tech at the 31.
Yeah, you'll do something really big here if you can stop them on this drive, and that's really what you got to be able to do here. You got to be able to make a stop. 3rd and 1. These are big plays.
Yeah, excuse me. It's actually a 3rd and 12.
Make that 12.
Yeah, they're at the 31. Here's a shotgun. Bluff a blitz. One safety up high is Lockhart. Two receivers to the right. They've got the back Crosby back there. The snap. Play action to him. Looking left. Another slant. Little short and fresh. That swim move to bat it away from Trey Harris at the 24-yard line. And it'll force a 4th down and 12. Louisiana Tech, a big gusty wind coming out to attempt a field goal. I'd expect this would be Buck Buchanan, their long-range guy, to come out to try to kick his 3rd field goal of the season.
Yeah, the wind is blowing seemingly from west to east. Is that what it is, or east to west?
That'd be south to north.
South to north. Okay, you got a lot of it blowing.
Got that warm south wind to the back. And this will actually be a 48-yard field goal. He had a 51-yarder against UTEP, 46-yarder last week at North Texas. The snap is back to White. He puts it down. The kick is up. The end zone to our left, and it is good with a few yards of distance behind it. Louisiana Tech, the early 10-0 lead. Still 1:48 to go in this opening first quarter of action. Looks like we will keep it here, but La Tech got something out of nothing there. And not all the time, but sometimes field goals can be good momentum continuances or boost, as that one was a big long one. He's certainly the guy from Longview and Marshall High School, played for the Mavericks there across the border. He's their big 45-plus yard guy. Now 3 of 4 on the season with his 3 kicks, 46, 48, and 51 yards. How about that?
Yeah, that was a 48-yard field goal, if you will. 8 plays, 13 yards in 3 minutes and 33 seconds. And they go up 10-0 on the Owls. Once again, I think the defense has made some adjustments, JP. That's what we saw. We had a couple of drop passes. They kind of helped you out a little bit, did Louisiana Tech. But the Rice Owls doing what they needed to do. And that one play, the bad snap, is really what helped the Owls tremendously.
It's homecoming for Louisiana Tech, 2-4 on the year, 1-1 in league play. Rice 1-1 in Conference USA Action 2, 3-3 on the season. Line drive kick, the wind behind him. That's Skittles. That skitters by the right ear hole of Connors on this near side, and it goes out of bounds and it'll be on the back of the end zone. So it'll be Rice football coming out the 25. 1:48 to go, first quarter. La Tech 10 and Rice nothing. Might be a Captain Obvious question statement. I'm good at those. Owls cannot get down too much too early. They've got a slower, more deliberate offense where they can't get down more than 2 or 3 scores.
That's true, but they can make some very, very quick offensive plays to get them back on the board, especially with Bradley Rosner out there. If they depend or continue to go in single coverage against him, eventually he's going to burn them.
Owls only 7 yards rushing so far against the nation's worst run defense. 10-0 hole. Snap. Hand to Broussard. Turning his way, but the ball pops out at the 30. Goes to the 31-yard line. Louisiana Tech says that they have it, and it appears that they do. Second straight week that Broussard has fumbled. There's a down Louisiana Tech player on the field. Looks like the Bulldog Singleton. His name has been called a lot in this opening stanza. But right now, it's scary as Kiwi Rose, their star nose tackle, is down on the turf. He was moving earlier. I saw his legs moving, but he is down on his chest as the Louisiana Tech folks in Sunny Cumbie trailing those trainers out there. And yes, he is moving now. That's great to see as they turned him over on the back. And there is the neon shirted replay guy out on the field right now. But I guess they do look at all those change of possession plays one way or another.
But finally, he's sitting up, JP. That's a really good sign there, because I was a little worried about that as well as you, whether or not he could actually stand up. And the fact that he's sitting up probably means that they just want him to kind of collect himself, and then they will pull him up, which is what's going on right now.
It's a violent game, played with violent movements. Mike Bloomgren has said a lot over the years, and good to see Rose getting helped out. That'll probably mean Spears plays more at the nose. They could move Nason or Jackson over in that 3-tech spot, but timeout on the field. Now we should be keeping it here. Both teams on their respective huddles near the sideline. 1:39 to go. 10-0 Louisiana Tech leads here in this opening quarter of action. Another gift for the Bulldogs. The last drive was their previous drive was their best starting field position. Now this one here, a gift handed here at the 32-yard line, even better.
Well, it's going to give the defense a chance to make a play. Remember, they can go on offense if depending on what that play is.
McNeil putting Trey Harris in motion, a back to either side of McNeil. Out of that shotgun snap, the backs cross, a play action, pump fake McNeil, runs back up the middle, orgy there, and Conti jumping on top of the pile after a gain of 3. inside the Rice 30 to the 29. And the last thing Louisiana Tech fans needed was another down player, this time their quarterback McNeil, who is on his back. And after that quarterback keeper. And there's a down owl. Trey Chamberlain is on the other side of the kind of sugar huddle around McNeil. And Chamberlain, who has not practiced much the last couple weeks, but he has come in and played pretty well during the games. He's sitting down. Looks like he's getting one of his legs worked on that far away. Now he's getting helped up. But McNeil, the quarterback for Louisiana Tech, is still down there.
Well, Schumann seems to be shaking it off, and I'm not quite sure what it was, but let's hope it's something that he can shake off. I believe he gave a positive sign to one of the coaches along the D-line. It might have been Cedric Calhoun or somebody else, but it looks like right now Trey Schumann might be okay. He's not having to go to the tent, apparently, so that's a good thing. So he's taking a seat along the bench. As far as the Louisiana Tech player, I think looks like everybody's good to go.
Yeah, McNeil, the quarterback, is walking off under his own power, but Matthew Downing, TCU transfer, 6'2", grad transfer, Alpharetta, Georgia native, 194 yards passing. The season opener at Missouri did throw 3 picks. So he's not too green, but he has a back either side. Last game was the SFA game, 80 seconds left, first quarter. The snap, throw a screen to the left side, and a little wheel route is dropped by Smoke Harris as Lockhart got in the middle there, that tight end trying to block Jones. So it'll be a third down, and they'll call it 7 at the Rice 29.
Yeah, that ball not thrown very well, which, it means that obviously, Downing is not warmed up. He has to go in immediately. You don't really know that's going to happen. You're one play away from actually being on the field. So now can the Rice Owls take advantage of that? And that's critical right now, especially on third down and 7.
La Tech 1 for 3 on these third downs. Bulldogs lead the Owls of Rice 10-0. Minute 17 as they drive right to left at the Rice 29, third down and 7. Back to pass. Downing throwing left, caught by Trey Harris, camping out the 19 in front of Fresh. Makes the first down grab, lunging forward. Good timing play there for 10 yards and a first down pickup as the Bulldogs have it in the red zone.
He's playing off of him a little bit and getting a chance to make that throw on the stick route.
They go tempo here. No huddle. They don't huddle much as it is, and some motion comes, and a flag comes from the umpire. And yes, indeed, it'll be motion against Louisiana Tech.
False start, 72, offense, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
Goes on Ellis, the right guard from Monroe, Memphis transfer. They were in the red zone officially. They're number 1 in Conference USA, 88% efficiency scoring in the red zone, top 25 in the land.
Now keep in mind, this is after a turnover, so everything here is a bonus.
Yeah, second turnover of the first quarter for the Rice Owls. But La Tech has it. First down and 15. Snap it at the 24. Backup quarterback Downing in there. Here's the shotgun snap. Hand off the right tackle, plowing his way. Crosby got 3 yards before he's in touched and rolls down around the 19-yard line. Conti getting helped out by Quint Titt there. So a second down after that 5-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the 19, the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, defense is warmed up now, and, they know what Louisiana Tech is trying to do. Louisiana Tech actually trying to, get the run going here, and they've done a pretty good job of doing that.
So you got Downing in here, 197 yards passing. It's the 4th game he's played, 57% passer, 1 touchdown, 3 picks, long of 75. Last play of the first quarter. Snap comes back. Downing looking left. Arts it towards the end zone. The throw is high. Could be picked off. It is. Sean Fresh steps in front of Trey Harris and picks it off. His 2nd career pick. A few weeks ago, I was talking to Sean. What's your highlight as a Rice Owl? Got to be that pick at Arkansas, the season opener last season. Well, they're his 2nd career pick and a big one for the Owls in that last play. Well, 1 more second left in this first quarter.
Yeah, that's a huge pick, JP. No question about it. It stops the Louisiana Tech drive. It gives the Rice Owls offense a little bit more inspiration, a little drive when they go out on the field. Now you got to try to sustain some drives here. That's really what's critical.
Owls have 1 more snap. A huge play for the Owls. First pick of the season for Fresh. 2nd career, as I mentioned. The 6th pick for the Owls as a team. As they needed to get one back after giving up 2 gifts in that first quarter so far. And let's see what the Owls do on the offensive side right now.
Well, I think you have to be conservative with the football, first of all. And again, you have to give TJ time to get himself situated here. Unfortunately, time's not on your side, especially with Louisiana Tech leading 10-0. But there's a lot of time left in this game. You got 3 quarters left in this game.
Montgomery have a huddle to the left, along with Rosner. And Bowden Groon, the Owls freshman tight end out there. They go 5 wide. Esdale in amongst the 5 receivers. One more tick on this first quarter clock. Owls left to right here at Joe IA Stadium. McMahon wants somebody to come in motion. Maybe that was the call. Looked like that. He was signaling somebody. Here's the snap. McMahon looking right, throwing to McCaffrey, and he is hit and dropped for a gain of 5 yards on top of that logo. Give him 6 yards as it was the corner Roberts helping out there on that stop. We'll go to the second quarter of action. Louisiana Tech 10 and Rice nothing. Fresh 15 on the clock when we come back here from Ruston's Conference USA affair. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
It is still the trick we have to do. Like, we have to win on the road. If we're going to be the team we want to be, we've got to go to La Tech this weekend, and we've got to put the blinders on and worry about just what's before us. You know, just like a horse does in horse racing. Put the blinders on, focus on what's important, win our matchups, and win this daggone game. And then come back home and get ready for the next one. But that is the challenge in front of us right now. There's no planes. There's just a bus going up to Louisiana. It's easy. And then we'll get a chance to play there in front of their crowd this weekend.
Owls trying to make it easier the rest of this one. 1 quarter in, trailing Louisiana Tech 10-0. Mike Bloomgren this week in his show trying to solve that trick of playing on the road. A 5-game losing streak for the Owls on the road. Looking for their first road win of the season. They've lost 5 straight since that big win at UAB and 8-9 since that epic win at Marshall a couple of seasons ago. With Nate Griffin and Walter Donaldson and Bob Schlanger, Ashley Gentry, I am JP Heath. Nate Griffin, what are you thinking over there?
Well, first of all, the change in direction may help TJ a little bit in terms of being able to throw the ball. I think the wind's going to be at his back now. You know, he's going to be throwing from the south to the north, and he'll probably be able to have better sight and vision of the field. So they've got to be able to run routes that he can see really, really well. The O-line's going to have to do a good job of being able to create those lanes for TJ. He's had some problems, the last couple of games, and not being able to really have good vision. So let's see what happens here with the start of the second quarter.
Looking at the Houston Methodist leaderboard, McMahon 4 of 9 passing for 29 yards so far. Broussard just 12 yards rushing. The Owls only 14 yards rushing as a team. They've been outgained 95 yards to 43 yards. McNeil, who left late in that first quarter after a quarterback running play, he's 5 of 7, 32 yards in that first quarter. And they got the Hattiesburg kid, Crosby, the game's leading rusher. He's got 56 yards, 49 on 1 carry as Louisiana Tech. They had the ball. Actually, Owls had it 8-17. Remember, they had that 14-play drive.
Yep.
They went for it on 4th down twice, but had it for over 6 minutes in the opening drive, but they didn't get any points out of it.
None at all. And I'm sure that's frustrating when you keep the ball that long. You still don't have points. And so how do you change that? Your defense needs to come up big for you right here. Let's see if we can get the ball back.
Appreciate you tuning in wherever you are. Here's Johnson goes in the fullback. Twins to the left. Far side hash. McMahon extending his hands. might be changing the play here. Cam Montgomery, I formation, dotting that I in the backfield. Snap, toss to Cam, and he cuts it back after starting to the left, meets Carabin, and gets a nice 4 or 5 yard spurt. As it was 2nd and 4 on the first play of the second quarter. He got right at 4 to move those chains to the 30-yard line.
That's a good run by Cam Montgomery. Got him a first down, and so now, you can kind of focus a little bit. Once again, you don't want to be one-dimensional if you're the Rice Owls, but you have to settle TJ down. If you don't have the run, then all of a sudden you are one-dimensional, and that's a bigger chance for the other team to be able to, make some bigger plays against you.
Cam Montgomery last season against Louisiana Tech, his first extensive playing time. He had 2 touchdowns, won a 70-yarder. Snap, McMahon looking left, zips it right, coming back for it. McCaffrey makes that catch at the 40 and right at the chains. Last play got right at first down yardage. This play does too. Right at 10 yards to the 40, nothing fancy. First down for the Rice Owls.
Nothing at all. It's just a comeback route from, number 10, and McCaffrey runs those comeback routes with perfection, by the way, and that time TJ saw him. Ball was right on the money. And he's going to have to be accurate all day.
You're going to see McCaffrey matching his catch total from last week. Former 4-star quarterback recruit at Louisville and Nebraska. 3 for 29 so far. Here's the snap. A handoff to Montgomery. Started left out of the garage and spun his way to the right, trying to cut it up in between the numbers in the hashes, and wiggled his way for 2 yards before meeting Davis, the linebacker. 2nd down and 8. Davis from the Circle City of Indianapolis, Boston College transfer. 2nd down and 8 to 42.
Surprised you to say he sneaks his way to the, whatever yard line, because it's hard to see Cam once he's coming out of that backfield. That's the key. Because he's so quick, you can't really see him. You got to be able to take advantage of that. He's going to be running multiple plays.
Louisiana Tech 10, Rice nothing, 13-17 second quarter. Groon, the tight end in motion in front of McMahon out of the shotgun. Montgomery is still in there. The snap, play action, McMahon looking right, throwing high for Groon at the 45. In coverage was Roberts, the safety, native of Fort Worth, SFA transfer. So a little high again for McMahon, just not on target here today. 3rd down and 8 to 42.
Last couple of games he hasn't been on target, to be honest. And his receivers are open. The secondary is actually playing off a little bit. So those passes can be made available for those receivers, and he's got to pick his sides where he wants to throw the ball. He's got to throw it where the defensive back is not.
Lights are on here at Joe IA Stadium. Homecoming crowd here. It's really filling in nicely. McMahon, 12 different Owls quarterbacks since 2017. Rice 2 for 5 on 3rd downs today. A lot of 3rd and longs today. 3rd down and 8 to 42. Right to left. Here's the snap. McMahon looking left. Throwing a deep out to this near way. High for Esdale. He made the grab in La Tech territory in amongst the enemy Powder Blues. And it'll be an incomplete in a 4th down and 8 as Rice will give the ball back. Trailing Louisiana Tech 10-0 opening couple minutes of the second stage.
Playing too deep safety, which means they're in the zone. So Miller and Fields going to be open. That time would have been a good opportunity to throw the ball, but the ball is sailing on TJ. Don't know why it's sailing on him, but it's sailing on him, making it tough for his receivers, even when they run an out route.
Smoke Harris is an outstanding punt returner. Waits this Hunt punt, stares up into the homecoming sky, makes it catch at the 18. Great block on special teams. They're going to say that's a flag. 3 flags come soaring in as Smoke Harris returns it right up the middle of the field and spins and wheels his way and twirls into Rice territory. But this will be coming back. At least I think so. Louisiana
Tech
Tech
coming back. You're right.
To this near sideline.
It's coming back. That was an illegal block.
Have a timeout on the field after that 44-yard punt and the big return, but that'll be called back. 12:50 second quarter. La Tech 10, Rice nothing. Get this official signal.
Go to return. Personal foul. Blindside block. Receiving team, number 16. 15-yard penalty from the Scholar foul. First down.
All right, back after this from Ruston. 10-0 La Tech. This is Rice football from Learfield.
DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you do a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
12:50 second quarter, Louisiana Tech 10 and Rice nothing. And Louisiana Tech, its last two drives starting in Rice territory at the 44 and the 32. So this one is a lot different, starting deep in their own territory. Rice football this season brought to you by Yingling. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends but craft them, don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. Taking a gander around Conference USA scores. It is a surprising one here. FIU leading at Charlotte 14-0. Still not even halfway through that first quarter. North Texas leads at UTSA 3-0. Remember, the Owls have those 49ers coming up next week. Charlotte 1-6. North Texas leading at UTSA 3-0. There's an echo in here. I just said that, didn't I? FAU is at UTEP this afternoon. That's going to get started in the next few minutes. And last night, Western Kentucky fell against visiting UAB 20-17.
And taking a look at some top 25 scores, Cincinnati leading SMU 29-14. Was that an echo again? I believe so. Iowa State, let's check that. Ohio State leading Iowa 40-10. Tennessee all over UT Martin in the third quarter, 58-13. Syracuse still leading Clemson. Not a lot of time in that fourth quarter for Syracuse and Clemson. 21-10 right now, and Syracuse has wins. Shocking.
Second quarter shout-outs thanks to Stephanie, mom of Shay, listening from Aruba. Thank you for the shout-out and the nod, Stephanie. You can tweet us at Rice House Voice, at Color Analyst, and Bob helping us out as well, too. Nice breakfast. We had a good trip over here. Nate is still waiting on his onion rings from a noted Texas fast food establishment, but I'll get you one day.
Well, that's okay. We're not going to mention, the fast food establishment. We're not going to give them that
wasn't so
press.
Fast.
No, we're not going to give them that kind of press. But what I will say is that this breakfast this morning, it was really good.
On point.
Yes.
Strawn's Eatery.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give them some love.
Strawn's Eat Shop there, right by the Centenary campus in Shreveport. Snap as Downing is starting this drive, throwing from his own end zone, heaves deep on an out route here to the 16-yard line. And Marcus Williams, the safety in coverage of Louisiana Tech's McGee. And second down and 10 at the 9. Louisiana Tech 10, Rice nothing, 12:45 second quarter.
A little bit of pressure that time, and we saw Isaiah Floyd putting that pressure on, and he actually was able to squeeze and flush McNeil or Downing out of the backfield.
Remember, McNeil left a couple of series. He left a couple of series ago. Downing clapping here with Conti showing some pressure up the edge. Now they bring Alway in there to blitz, and he wraps up the running back Greg Garner there behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards to the 7. Loses a couple more yards, so a third down and a while. Third down and officially 12.
That's the Rice defense I'm accustomed to seeing. I'm pretty sure our viewers are accustomed to seeing as well. Listeners and viewers are accustomed to hearing about and seeing.
La Tech 2 for 4 on third downs. Garner staying out there. 10-0. La Tech leads.
Look for a turnover.
Downing surveying to the right side. Sees the red shirts waving those towels around. 3 receivers to the right. Taking a lot of time. The play clock down to 4 seconds. He's wanting the snap, saying, Ray Kelly, give it back to me. Takes the snap, throws one on the end zone, hit hard as he throws to the left sideline, incomplete. In front of Jordan Dunbar, intended for Trey Harris. Good hit on that pressure. It looked like Conti there. Fourth down and 12, so they'll be punting away.
Yeah, defense starting to go to work now with the pressures, and we told you, they got 3 players on that defensive end or that defensive side of the ball, who get it done. Akenna, Piercy, and Schumann, but we're seeing it from everybody in regards to pressure. Add Conti to that group now.
The punter McCready from Kenner, Louisiana. Louisiana Tech 112th in the nation in net punting. He kicks this one high against the wind and hangs up for Sean Fresh, making this fair catch signal. Then he inhales it at the 43. It's only a 35-yard punt, but it's tough with that wind when you get those hangers out there, and it kind of knuckled into the lap there of Fresh, but by far the Owls' best starting field position at the 43. We'll tell you about it after this quick stoppage. Louisiana Tech 10 and Rice nothing. 11:51 of the second. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from Learfield.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
11:51 remaining in the second quarter now, and Rice still down 10-0 to Louisiana Tech. Houston Methodist, the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. JP, right now we need somebody to lead us to a touchdown.
I would not turn that down.
Preferably TJ.
Yeah, they need to get him going, and the Owls need a good jump start on the offensive side. Maybe that short field can help them. I know Jason Metko is out utilizing this feature, but how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com. Syncmygame.com. You can find out how. It is a nice, pretty North Louisiana afternoon here. Still windy, circling around, getting into our booth sometimes, rustling up our papers. No complaints here, as they have treated us right here,
except for the wasps. I can do without the wasps.
Yeah.
I don't want to see them.
It's floating around.
I don't want them anywhere around me.
That was a problem. I know you remember this in the old press box, how they would come around and kind of tease us.
They had nests, and no one from this area wanted to spray the net. They didn't want to bring it down. Where's the pest control company around?
They just leave you a can of wasp spray.
Yeah, like you do it. No, we don't want to see that. No.
11:51 second quarter, and Rice its best starting field position at the Louisiana Tech 43-yard line. I appreciate you tuning in wherever you are, however you're listening here. RiceOwls.com, the Owls Game Day app, Varsity Network app, and on the Owls Facebook and YouTube pages as well.
Kobe Campbell
inside the booth, and that is Campbell near side slot, just off the line, and now they motion out of that with Grun near side. Twins right on that short side too. Shotgun snap, McMahon, hand to a keeper for McMahon, dashes up the middle inside the 35, the 30, a first down, got to around the 28, helped out by the big safety underneath there, making that hit, helping out Cecil Singleton, who's been there in a lot today.
That was great. RPO right there, and certainly TJ using his legs. Now, that's the third option he has, run pass option. That time he decided to run the ball. Great play, because they allowed the offense to open the hole for him, and he saw it when it opened, when it parted.
Good block by Shea Baker there, 15 yards for McMahon. His long run on the year is 20. 10-0, La Tech leads. Owls driving near the 11-minute mark. Snap hand to Montgomery. Breaks one tackle right. 25 inside the 20. And his knee was down at the 19. Again, 9 yards downfield. R.J. Johnson from Jonesboro, Louisiana, and Kahoma Community College on that stop. 2nd down and 1 inside the La Tech red zone.
I want to see Cam take an outside release and just go to the house. And that time, that was a very nice run that time. Hit the 4 hole, hit the 4 hole, and was able to get some significant yards for first down. Good run there. Or 9 yards?
Got it for 9.
Yeah, 9 yards.
2nd down and 1. Owls 88% on the red zone this season. Tied the tops in conference with La Tech. Snap a hand to Montgomery. Starts right. Tries to sneak his way left and dip underneath, but he is brought down at the line of scrimmage. Might have lost a hair there. Michael Clark in Fort Worth went to Crowley High School there. So third down, he might have gained an eighth of a yard there, but third down very short of the 19.
Looks like they're bringing in the jumbo offense, if you will. But I tell you what, Louisiana Tech has done a nice job laterally. They move well laterally, and they see the play coming. They close up those gaps very, very quickly.
Owls go with the jumbo package, 2 fullbacks, and the running back looks to be Ottaviano back there. Here comes McMahon under center. No wide receivers out in the third down, less than a yard at the 19. Snap, hand, and Ottaviano plows his way through, does not jump. Just a nice Saturday stroll. Check that West, 20, not 21 Ottaviano. Changed his number today. Goes for 4 yards on West's first touch. He had 3 carries, 5 yards last week at FAU. Good, though. Good play on third down to get a fresh set of downs at the 15.
That jumbo offense is big, and you have Uriah West coming in there at 6 feet, 232 pounds, along with the rest of that big meat coming in there. That's a lot of weight that they're going to have to deal with. So nice job of getting that first down.
9:20 the second quarter. La Tech 10, Rice nothing. Huge sequence of plays coming up for the blue and gray as McMahon out of the shotgun with Montgomery just off his left hip. TJ come up to the line to tell the big fellas something. Tight end left side is Bradley. Snap hand to Montgomery. Goes right and gets stopped. He meets eye to eye there with Louisiana Tech's Broderick Calhoun, defensive back, coming in to play the run to drop him for a 2-yard loss, 2nd and 12 to 17.
Those wide right, wide left run option plays aren't working against Louisiana Tech. They're doing a nice job of, just mentioned this a minute ago, they're doing a nice job of being able to move laterally. And they understand if you're able to move laterally, you can shut down the run gaps and the run lanes. And that's all they're doing.
Owls have Peyton Stevenson. No catches on the season. Saw some extended run last week. 5 wide. Back to pass McMahon. Looks left, throws left to McCaffrey. His 4th catch makes it at the 12-yard line. He got wrapped up. A 5-yard gain there. The play was made by Louisiana Tech's corner coming over there, Brooks.
Well, you got to score here. You don't score here, this drive has not worked out for you. You have to score here. So what play works well for these Rice Owls? You got to be able to throw it to the corner of the end zone or something short. You got a lot of space out there to work with, so let's see what happens. And it needs to be near side.
Greer tight end right. Roster not out there. Owls 3 of 7 on third downs. Campbell, wide receiver right. Near the halfway point of the second quarter, and a timeout is called.
Coach Charles timeout.
So Bulldogs saw something that they didn't like, and they'll call the stoppage here. Louisiana Tech 10 and Rice nothing here. 30-second stoppage, it looks like, as the Owls and the Bulldogs leading for a 15th time. Louisiana Tech leads the series 9-5. Last year, the Owls won 35-31. That snapped a 6-game losing streak in the series for the Bulldogs. Owls drove 92 yards for a go-ahead score. And now they have taken a timeout on the field. Louisiana Tech 10 and Rice nothing. 7:46 second quarter. This is Rice football from their field.
Price it, own it. Shoppers and John Deere makes it as easy as 1, 2, 3 to get the John Deere tractor of your dreams. Number 1, go to shoppers at sfstractor.com. Select the John Deere tractor you want, add the attachments you need. Number 2, select your terms, see the price along with monthly payments, and apply for financing. Number 3, buy your John Deere tractor from Shoppers, and Shoppers will deliver it for free. Shoppers makes it that easy to purchase your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. Only at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com for Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
7:46 remaining in the second quarter. Rice is on the move, and we'll tell you about that in a moment. IBEW, the Owls are so proud to again be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University and Houston for over 100 years. So there you have it, 7:46 remaining. Rice is on the move now, and They got a shot to score, have the ball down on the 12-yard line. J.P. Heath with the play-by-play.
Most of the time, right?
I am not the play-by-play guy. Let's get that straight.
You know who just called me? Ooh. Legendary Hall of Fame former voice of the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Dave Nitz calls me in the break.
Really?
And we talked. We talked about 10, 15 minutes here back on your headphones, bob your head. When I talked to him, great catching up with him. He said he's listening, so hello, Dave. Miss you. See you in baseball season, but
he knew when to call you, right? He knew exactly. That guy's been in the business for a long time. He knew exactly when to call you.
West Virginia strong, Louisiana Tech loved. How about this Rice offense? 18 Louisiana Tech. We'll get to that nugget in a second here as we're back to play. As Owls have the football, third down, trailing 10-0 to Louisiana Tech. Third down and 7. Owls 3 for 7 on third downs. McMahon, his white jersey and pants and his silver helmet, staring out across the powder blue defense. Snap, hand to Broussard, zigs right, zags back left, and he gets grabbed around the thighs by the young man, Broderick Calhoun, the defensive back. Pulls him down at the 8 for 4 yards. So Broussard had a case of the fumble-itis a couple drives ago, did not have the last drive. That was Cam Montgomery's drive, but now the Owls have it fourth down. Looks like they might. Yeah, Nate, they're going for it on a fourth down and a long 3.
Got to play him. I mean, Broussard is the guy who gets you the real tough yards. You know, he's 3 and in. He's the guy you want back there. And so now they're going to go for it here, 4th and 3.
You surprised they're not kicking it?
No, I'm not surprised at all.
Got to get some points somehow. Owls are 1 for 2 on fourth downs and need 3 here near the 7-minute mark, trailing 10-0. Roll to the right side. McMahon looking, throws an out route, caught by McCaffrey. First down. I told you they should have gone for it. First down to the 3-yard line, and easy money there. Sure hands. Daddy Ed, proud of him. And how about his brother Christian making some news? Traded to the 49ers a couple of days ago. First and goal at the 3.
He's going to have a ball out there going back out where he went to school, Stanford. He loves it out there. They're from California, so that's going to work out really, really well for Christian. You look at this particular play, roll him out. That's what you have to do with TJ, especially on plays like that. Run the receiver to his side where he can see him.
McMahon flexing his arms, getting the line straight. Now, it looks like Isaiah Floyd is there. Owls defensive lineman there blocking on the offensive line. Former Owls offensive line. I formation, turn, hand to Broussard, going through the traffic. Oh. He dropped the football. It's on the turf. Does La Tech have it? All Bulldogs are saying they do, and they've recovered it at the 1. Owls have fumbled for a third time, not once, not twice, the third unlucky time as the Owls are about to cross the goal line and score. The game giveth and the game taketh away. Still a lot of time left. That's a massive play against the Owls as La Tech takes over at the 1.
Let me tell you what's even more dangerous about that, JP. When you want to sit Ari down, you really can't. That's the worst part. You're going to have to rebuild his confidence by giving him an opportunity to get into the end zone today. That's the bottom line. You get down inside of 5, you got to get into him again. That's what you do.
You know, it is so close.
Yeah, you lose him if you don't. So that's tough. 2 fumbles by Ari today. You cannot have that. So it's something about ball security or something wrong with him for that to happen.
So Louisiana Tech has gone backwards on its starting position drive. They had 19 plays so far, only 93 total yards. 49 of them came on that, second play of the game, that run by Crosby, the Hattiesburg kid. Twins left side, backup quarterback Downing still out there, takes the snap from his end zone. He hands to the running back who gives them a little daylight, but not too much, as it was the young man Crosby there. Yes, indeed. He got a couple there to give him a little more daylight out to the 3-yard line, 2nd and 8.
Now, this is when you call on your defense to make a play. Remember, during the week, it was Tuesday, when Mike Bloomgren said he's asking his defense to play elite football. They have an opportunity to do that. They've done okay today. They're finally in gear. Can they make a big play here? Get the ball back.
Owls one safety up high. Looks to be Taylor, single high. That means man coverage on the outside. Shotgun snap coming to Downing. Plus the handoff. Pressure comes in from Ciano deep down the right side. Little short, but pass interference comes in as they're trying to get it to Cyrus Allen. And 2 Owls near there. Sean Fresh trying to make his case, saying that Allen cut under on that route to draw that contact. We'll get a look at this replay here.
Yeah, Fresh was behind the receivers. He was running his route. All of a sudden, he was able to gain his position.
pass interference, defense, number 1. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, you see where Sean's coming from, and the way the wind affected that play should be obvious, is that the ball was stopped almost, and Allen coming back to try to get the football to prevent the pick.
Disadvantage Sean Fresh, though.
And then the contact comes, though, and it goes against the right side.
Disadvantage Sean Fresh, because if he's playing up man, up tight, the problem is that the receiver runs by him. He's got to make up that yardage and get in better position to be able to knock it down. So disadvantage, especially on a stop route, you don't have a chance.
No surprise, well explained by you. Owls trail the Bulldogs 10-0. La Tech 5:36, clock stops, second quarter. Downing takes the snap, and bluffs a handoff. Looking left side, throws it left, and at the knees, caught by Trey Harris, or did it go out of bounds?
I think his feet were out of bounds.
Yeah, I think he was out at the 35-yard line. So second and 10 to 18.
Yeah, his feet were out of bounds that time. That would have really been a good play because he was able to go backside and make that catch. And, they may try more of that. I think that's the thing now. If you're a Rice defensive back, you decide, Brian Smith deciding that he's going to go outside with man coverage. Inside, you got zone. So you're playing inside zone, outside man. You got to make sure the guys aren't going backside on you.
Downing still in at QB. Owls working on their 6th scoreless quarter here. La Tech up 10-0. 10 points in the first 8 minutes of this game. They haven't scored since. Rolling to his right side. Downing flag comes in as he tosses down the field. Caught for 38. It might come back, though. And the receiver at the 45 near sideline is brought down by Ciano, and that is Trey Harris. Brought down also by Trey Chamberlain. But let's check about this laundry back about 30 yards away from the play.
Easy call to make that, JP.
Easy for you.
Holding, 79, offense, 10-yard penalty, still second down.
I'm going to throw something out to you. They might not be saving this game to tell you how clean football is played. It's not been the cleanest played game so far, with 3 Owls turnovers and not so many penalties, but just not a lot of crisp action here.
Here's what you do. Finally, when they take the lead in the second half, then all you do is show second half highlights. That's how you do that. You don't worry about the first half.
I like that. Here's the La Tech snap coming up. 5:15, clock moving down to the second quarter. La Tech up 10-0. Downing takes the shotgun snap and gives it to Crosby, and he will squeeze his way to the left side, not getting much to the 10. Got 1 yard. Remember that holding call. Did not announce it pre-snap, but it'll be a third down and 18 coming up at their own 10.
6:22 remaining in the second quarter. Right now, Louisiana Tech is up 10-0, but Rice
4:49,
Owls,
yeah.
I'm sorry, 4:49. I'm looking at the wrong clock here. Got to update here, buddy. But anyway, when you look at this defense, the way they're playing right now, this is the kind of play that you see. Slug it out, Rice Owls defense.
Just need some points on the board. They're 2 out of 5 on third downs. They need 18. And motion comes on La Tech. Downing, TCU transfer at quarterback, pointing the Owls' way. And, of course, Rice pointing the other way. Jordan Dunbar doesn't look too happy
Refs
for
are
Rice.
discussing right now.
Not a lot of energy here.
76, offense, 5-yard penalty, so third down.
So third down and 23 coming back.
Those kinds of plays you like to see because that helps your defense. They've been out there battling, to use a word that you hear often, but they've been out there battling, and in fact, I am way late. I should be gone.
We'll see here. Hey, ain't you, Daddy? You can go.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever you need to do. Nate going to grab Coach Bloomgren. Remember, he'll be down at that other end. That Owls locker room is that way. So, finally, the mic time I have been wanting. It's the JP and Bob show up here. As no sideline guy here, Jason Mitko, nodding from his easy rocking chair. La Tech penalty, that false start brings it back to a third down and 23. La Tech 10 and Rice nothing. Snap, hand to Crosby, crisscross to the 10, and good ankle tackle made by Gabriel Taylor to slow down Crosby at the 14, and he went to the 16-yard line, lunging forward a couple of feet. 11, maybe 12 yards, but still a fourth down behind the chains as they will be punting it away. The punter, Austin McCready from Kenner, Louisiana, 21 punts on the season coming in, a 41-yard average. Even 4 minutes to go in this first half. La Tech 10 and Rice nothing. Deep snap coming back from a man named Griffin Armstrong. The punt is very short, bounces at the 45. La Tech fans want some contact. but the punter McCready did not go down, and the Owls reaching. The ball is down by La Tech. It'll be another drive starting in plus territory for Rice. This one at the 44-yard line. Only a 26-yard kick. We have a timeout on the field. La Tech 10 and Rice nothing. 3:47 to go second quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, an indoor pool, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
Appreciate you with us here on this nice, dang near perfect homecoming afternoon here. Next broadcast of Rice Owls football coming next week back in the Frankie Hicks radio booth in the Bayou City. Kicks off at a glorious 1 o'clock, 12:30 Houston Methodist pregame. Owls and 49ers meet for Families Weekend and homecoming. Charlotte 1-6 on the season before their game against FIU today. And you can listen to all or part of it on the Rice Owls Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, and ricehouse.com. In-stadium radio feed as well, 95.3 FM for home games. All games this season have YouTube and Facebook streams if you would like to check it out. I'm Ryan Solo. You can't really see Walter, I don't think, in this shot now. There he is. He's waving his hand. He's up there, and somewhere out in the distance in the wild blue yonder, that is Ruston, Louisiana, Nate Griffin is down somewhere on the field.
I am actually walking through the concessions right now.
Okay. Hey, get some.
Are buying hot dogs like you would not believe.
Get some Johnny's Pizza in there.
Well, I heard it's pretty good.
It is really good.
So now I'm headed down to the field. This match is security right now as we go.
They know who you are.
Well, you know, I had to give these guys a high five. Now I'm headed down here by the band. They probably won't let me through.
I see you down there now.
A couple of them looking at me like, should we let this guy through?
He's going down on the field right now where Nate is walking. No, folks can't see it on the feed or obviously with the broadcast, but he's down at that new special stadium, newly constructed, and I guess the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it's really nice down here, JP. It's a different world, especially with this newly constructed end zone deal that they have here.
So La Tech on defense. Rice driving away from Mr. Griffin to that other more open end. 3:47, second quarter. Second drive started at the 43-yard line here. And out of that shotgun, 1st and 10. McMahon gives to West, and he is stymied up the middle and not gaining much traction. He is brought down by Joseph Mason, the first one to hit him, sophomore from Shreveport. And it is no gain, 2nd down and 10. This Louisiana Tech defense, now there's a down player on the field. That seems to be Keviante Spears,
40,
redshirt freshman from Baton Rouge. But this defense coordinated by Scott Powers. Last 3 seasons, he was the DC under Colby Carthel at SFA and had 1 year at Texas A&M Commerce, where all great scholars learn. I say as a proud grad there, but
yes, you do.
How about the crowd? I can't see it from my angle here. A good home crowd and the visiting crowd on the other side. A lot of red and blue and a few Rice fans there too.
It is now on the side where we're working. I can tell you it's about as good as it gets for them. On the visitor side, not bad at all. And all you see down here is red and blue, the shade of blue that Louisiana Tech wears. But they're definitely here for homecoming. And right now up 10-0, about 3:31 remaining in the first half. But I can see the homecoming court from where I stand, and they're getting ready to take the field in only a way that they do it in the South. And I'm from the South, so I can say that. So
yeah, one state over. That's
different. There you go, one state over, so I can say whatever I want to say about the South.
Al, second down and 10, 3:24 to go. They move the clock again after that injury stoppage. Pistol set. McMahon, the snap fake to Ottaviano in there, and they dump out to the tight end Bradley. Runs his way down the sideline and tripped at the 35-yard line. Before moving those chains, the safety Singleton came over there to get him, went for 9 yards, and third down and one, at the 34.
This is the kind of play that can give you some hope, JP. You want to try to go into the locker room. If it's only going to be down by 3 points, so be it. If you want to be able to move the ball, get something before the half.
And remember, Louisiana Tech gets the football to start the second half. Owls have all 3 timeouts left. They're 3 of 8 on third downs. They bunch the formation here. In an I formation, Jerry Johnson is the fullback. But Isaiah Floyd in motion. Here's the snap. Hand to the running back in Uriah West. Tim Burrs, and falls forward. Going down like a Louisiana pine tree. And falling for the first down around the 32. Take a pick on that defensive line. They have another young guy slow to get up and down on the knee. And Louisiana Tech D lineman, better safe than sorry. He's going to stay on his knees as he waits to get some trainer attention down there.
JP, I am near the sideline, and I can tell you it's kind of quiet down here.
Mm-hmm.
I think right now they're focusing. This team is very focused. It's not that because they're down 10-0 near the end of the first half. I don't think that makes a difference. I think these guys need to focus. They're very close to scoring here, and so now you got to consider some things. They're starting to look at possibly, field goal range action. But I think, when you look at what they're doing right now in terms of being able to move the ball, 1st and 10, looks like everything is a go. Ball on 32, and that would be Louisiana Tech's 32. They're thinking about scoring it. How do you get it done? You got enough time to get it done. 2:26.
Last thing Louisiana Tech needs is another linebacker going down. Kyrie Morrison from St. Francisville, Louisiana, subs out, and they bring in that is McKee Kirabit in his spot. 2:16 to go, 10-0 La Tech, 28 to snap it. Here's the high snap to McMahon. Play action to Ottaviano. Looking deep, going left side for McCaffrey in the end zone. Beats 2 defenders back of the end zone. He got it. Touchdown Rice Owls. Touchdown Luke McCaffrey from 32 yards. Drops it over the shoulder. What a throw, and what a perfect catch there for McCaffrey.
I tell you what, that was a perfect view, too, because you talk about TJ. He had perfect view of McCaffrey as he beat the secondary inside on that seam route. Beautifully thrown that time by TJ McMahon. That's the kind of pass and play that gets a team off the schneid. They were on the schneid a little bit. They were quiet before that touchdown. Now they're loud. Now they're making noise. Everybody jumping around. So that's what you do when you score. Now, you've got a little juice over here.
Christian Van Sickle kicks the point after, up and in, end zone to our left. And we have we do not have a timeout on the field. No, we do. 10-7, Louisiana Tech leads Rice. 2:06 of the second quarter. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights, as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shop specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Scoring drive, 2:06 to go. Rice gets within 3. 4 plays, 43 yards. Luke McCaffrey, 32-yard hookup from TJ McMahon. And only took 141 after the Owls' best starting field position of the game. That was something they really, really needed to bring it to a 10-7 game. And La Tech getting the ball. How about McCaffrey's first half? 6 grabs for 71 yards.
Yeah, that was big. No doubt about it. And I think, you saw McCaffrey getting high fives from everybody down here. All of a sudden, Coach Tui's talking with TJ about the throw and about making some plays. You can see these guys are inspired by that play. A lot of guys talking about what happened on that play and what they need to do moving forward. The thing I like about Coach Tui, all he does is inspire confidence in his guys.
The Owls have needed a lot of that here in this first half after 3 turnovers in that first half. And overall, been a tough rushing game so far for the Owls. Just 54 rushing yards, but they're now outgaining Louisiana Tech overall, 144 to 108.
Oh, we talked about the run game as we prepare for the kickoff here. We talked about the run game. Rice Owls starting to make some traction as well as in the passing game.
Here comes the kick from the big-legged Tim Horn. The Hawaiian marching it off to another special team members about to charge down there. Remember, Louisiana Tech gets the ball to start the second half. They've got 2 timeouts remaining.
And the ball comes off the tee, JP.
That wind we talked about in the first half blows that over, and now that you're down there,
I can feel it.
Pretty noticeable, huh?
I can feel the wind coming from the south, going to the north. I think I got my directions right finally. I've asked.
Hey, you said it, I did.
About 20 times.
I said right hand south. It's behind you right now. Now your right hand is your north, Nate, as I look at you. 2:06 to go. They added another second somehow. Time moves slow here in Ruston. 10-7, Louisiana Tech leads Rice, and the kick return rather tentatively brought out by the Bulldogs across the 10, lower in the head, and across the 15 to 16-yard line. They will bring it, and there's a flag on the play.
Not quite sure what that's going to be, but the Rice Owls players are holding their hands up, wondering if it's them. And you kind of wonder what the deal is here. Not quite sure. That's normally a block in the back on the return team.
Moody on that special teams return. But they have picked up the flag.
No foul to play. Flag was accidentally dropped.
Hey, I know that feeling, Joe Larry. I accidentally drop stuff all the time. Not that pregame grub, though. How about some Natchitoches meat pies? Nate had some gumbo.
I did, and it was good.
Big old plate of that.
It was really good.
Some cobbler.
You can taste the cobbler.
Got a new quarterback in here for the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Check that. It is still the young man Downing. Quick screen to left side. Smoke Harris sheds 1 tackle, sheds 2, and kicking through a 3rd, but Conti runs him out of bounds before the chains. At the 25. So pick up. They'll credit him to the 26-yard line. Got 9 yards on that first down play. 2nd and 1, 1:54. Clock stops. Second quarter. La Tech 10 and Rice 7.
Don't know how that happened. He had a defender in his face. Should have been able to make that play.
2nd and 1.
Crosby, the running back. Strong first half. 6 touches, 71 yards. Downing 2 of 7 passing, only 19 yards. 3 wide receivers set. Actually, a 4th wide receiver, Smoke Harris, in motion. Got shotgun snap. They wheel it out right side to Harris. Catches on the run up to the 40. First down, now midfield, down the sideline. A gentle tap of 2 hands out of bounds from Gabriel Taylor. The biggest plays of the day so far. They actually mark him out back up here at the 45-yard line. That's Louisiana Tech setting up shop after a 29-yard. Kind of a wheel route, would you call that, from the wide receiver?
They had man on the corners, and they played a single deep safety. So I don't know what the deal was on that. But anyway, what you can do is take that corner out of his position by simply running a route with that receiver outside. And when that happened, it was wide open.
Cyrus Allen, near side wide receiver. Man coverage on the outside from Fresh. Trips left side. Downing his biggest completion so far. Takes the shotgun snap, puts it to Crosby. Dodges Chike and Abogo's first tackle attempt, but he slowed him down. Gain of a yard on the play as Quint Titt finished off that tackle. 2nd down and 9 at the Rice 44.
What you don't want to happen is after you score, they answer. You got 1:31 remaining in the first half. You got to be able to shut them down. And right now, 2nd and 9. This is where you got to get some pressure on that young quarterback they have in there. They're back up. But we have not seen a lot of pressure applied today. They started getting it done before the starter actually went out.
1:13 to go, still moving the clock in the second quarter. La Tech driving, leads Rice 10-7, bottom of the La Tech logo. Shotgun snap for Downing, comes back. Looking short side right. Looking now decides to run. Bottled up in the phone book. Gets away from Conti. Runs up the middle. Goes into a baseball slide past Piercy. The umpire takes a tumble as well. I don't know if he'll get on the stat sheet, but 6 yards on that quarterback keeper. Still shy of the chains. And now they're going with some tempo as the Owls are trying to scramble their defense off the field this last minute. And they have to allow the defense time to get off the field if they make a change. No, Owls call the timeout to prevent that same thing, to prevent them from getting 12 men on the field.
And you can see there's a certain level of frustration. Good call timeout by the Rice Owls to make sure that they did not get the flag on that. However, you made a good point. You have to give the defense a chance to get situated defensively. And that time, you had a guy who was trying to get off the field as they were making the substitutes. And I'm going to say this. You got to make those substitutes a whole lot quicker, especially when you only have so many seconds left in the game and you don't get the team that's trying to answer your last score.
Yeah, for the record, the rule is you have to allow time for the defense to make a sub if you make a sub. In that case, Louisiana Tech did actually not make a sub, and that's why the Owls had to call a timeout. Good piece of coaching there for Sonny Cumbie. Not that it would matter in the scheme of things for Rice getting the ball back, but it is the first timeout used by Rice. La Tech 10, Rice 7. Owls just scoring on that 32-yard hookup from McMahon to McCaffrey. La Tech 2 for 6 on their third down opportunities. McNeil has now completed his last 3 passes. Snap, fake to Crosby left side. Downing rolling to the right. Hit by Piercy as he checked that orgy as he throws incomplete to the right sideline. It was out of bounds.
Had a flag on the field, JP.
That did not come near the line of scrimmage. But the flag is back up near the middle of the field.
Not quite sure what they're going to call here, but it looks like they're going to call face mask or hold or something against Louisiana Tech. That call is definitely going against Louisiana Tech.
There's no foul to play for intentional ineligible receiver downfield. The quarterback was illegally getting rid of the ball.
There you go. Thank you, Joe Laring. 40 seconds left, second quarter. The ball will be located around the it'll be exactly at the 37-yard line. And remember, you got the big leg, Buck Buchanan, who's already hit a 48-yarder today, but he'll be going against the wind. And I figure that makes some kind of difference where they would need about 13, 15 more yards to be in comfortable field goal range. Now they turn back to Crosby. Downing talking to Crosby, now putting a guy in motion. Fourth down, remember, and they need 2 at that 37. Shotgun snap. Coming back to Downing. Looking left. Truman in his face as he throws a spiral left side. Caught by Trey Harris in front of Jordan Dunbar. Out of the 29 and brought down at the 29-yard line. 8 yards on that pitch and catch. Now Downing going tempo here with 34 seconds left, 33 seconds, 32 seconds. Gun snap. Looking left all the way. Throws a bullet near the sideline. Trey Harris steps out in front of Lockhart and Dunbar at that 25-yard line for 4 more yards. Second down and 6. Nate, the time not really too much of a factor. 28 seconds left, and La Tech has 2 stoppages.
Yeah, but you can get off a field goal in 9 seconds. So, it doesn't take very long. In fact, you can get it off in 5. So that's the thing. Right now, the advantage is Louisiana Tech. They have a choice. The ball is actually on the 25. What is that, about a 42-yard field goal you're looking at?
Yeah, from this spot. And into the wind, but you're going to that closed end of that new suite and team facilities area. I say new last few years. 28 seconds left, second quarter. Rice down by 3. Hand to Crosby short side. Got tripped up by Banish, I believe. He kind of stuck out his keister there and gave him a little hip check. And Orgy came over there to help out too, and the clock is stopped. 25 seconds left. Ball will be at the 25 and a third down and 6.
25 seconds left on the clock, JP, and you can run. Heck, 2-3
second
plays.
Charge timeout.
And get the stoppage to kick a field goal. So at least 2 plays, get the stoppage for the field goal, and you should be good to go. Timeouts for them, 2?
They've got 1. They use that
one left.
Yeah, Rice has 2, but you wouldn't imagine Rice wanted to stop the clock here.
No, not at all.
Stay tuned. Coming up for IBW Local 716 halftime show. We'll have Bob Schlanger's update around Rice athletics. Rice soccer blowing and going. Rice volleyball humming along after we have that walk-off interview with Mike Bloomgren going to that south end, Nate. That's where the locker room is. Sarcasm intended.
Yeah, I know.
Then we'll have our This Week in the Mike Bloomgren Show highlights with our guy, Cedric Calhoun, the Owls' eclectic defensive line coach. And then we'll come back with some Houston Methodist stats and some scores across Conference USA and college football, brought to you by DoubleTree by Hilton Medical Center. All right, here, a lot of action to go these last 25 seconds. La Tech 10, Rice 7. La Tech 3rd and 6, the Rice 25-yard line. Downing, the backup quarterback in there. Here's the snap, looking left side, complete at the 20. No, dropped at the 20 by Smoke Harris. Had the Owls corner Jordan Dunbar out there. And KK Orji, Owls defensive end, also helping out in coverage. So that's big because that makes it 4th down. It still would have been about a 4th and 2, but as of right now, that looks to be about a 42-yard field goal, and they're bringing Buck Buchanan out again.
Well, Smoke Harris saw Dunbar that time. He also saw, 10 in his face, so he decided to get off the field quickly and tried to make the catch before the ball was actually there. But they're going for it here on the field goal.
Yeah, 42 yards left hash. The backup deep snapper is the holder, Noah White. The deep snapper is Griffin Armstrong, and a timeout by Rice. Thank you, sir.
Second charge timeout, Rice.
By the way, Griffin Armstrong, that deep snapper, not too often we give those guys love. But Griffin Armstrong from Valencia, Spain, had never lived in the U.S. mainland until enrolling at Texas Tech. His dad, a 33-year member of the U.S. Army, a naturalized U.S. citizen, and part of that special team's important combo. But looking at some stats right now, Louisiana Tech's McNeil, 5 of 8 passing. Just had 1 incompletion there. Still got him at 5 of 7, but La Tech has outgained Rice 166 to 144. La Tech leads Rice 10-7. La Tech all 10 points in the first quarter, and Rice has all 7 points in this quarter, but La Tech trying to extend it to a 13-7 lead. Buchanan had a 48-yard field goal with the win. Now he tries to kick a 42-yarder against the win left hash. The aforementioned Armstrong, the snap back to his fellow deep snapper, the holder White. The kick is up, and it is pushed a little bit to the right. It is no good.
You know why?
The second miss of the season by Buchanan. 16 seconds left now for the Owls, and I'm sure you're about to tell his name.
Don Fresh coming off the right edge put a little pressure on that kicker. So that was a good job by them to call that timeout to set up the play, and certainly Fresh making it happen by putting some pressure on that kicker. He felt that pressure coming off the edge.
So a big one for Rice with La Tech getting the ball to start the second half. Owls will go in safety snap here as McCaffrey back. And the Owls will snap it. In moments, we'll have a chat with Dunleavy family head football coach Mike Bloomgren with our very own Nate Griffin down there on the field. 16 seconds left.
Yeah, these are going to be some really, really tough questions, too. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, please.
Yeah,
Nate, all things considered, though, 10-7 is not bad with the 3 turnovers in that first half.
Not at all. And you know, I'm going to get Coach Bloomgren to speak to that.
Yeah, 2 quick questions, if you don't mind.
You don't mind.
10-7, La Tech leads 3-2-1 in this first half. Nate Griffin in moments will have a word with Mike Bloomgren. Stats and scores coming up in a Rice update with Bob.
You got it right here. Coach, I want to ask you, all things considered, 10-7 with the turnovers, still feeling pretty good about it?
The deal, right? Like with the way we played and the era we played with on offense, we got to be happy with 10-7. And we also have to have the confidence to know that we can come out in the second half and have a much different half of football. Now, aside from a couple plays, I think our defense is playing like our defense. They're playing really, really good. And our special teams have been spectacular.
Very quickly, what do you say to your team about the turnover?
Oh, gosh, we cannot have it. We've made some personnel moves because of it. We understand that when we hold the ball, we hold everybody's livelihood in our hands. So we cannot have any more turnovers. We've got to protect the ball at all costs, and we got to go. Like, this team is – we are right where we can – they are lucky where they are. They are lucky where they are. We've got to come out in the second half and turn this game because we can.
All right, thanks, Coach. 10-7 at the half, and he's right.
IBEW Local 716 halftime show now from Ruston's Rice Football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As a top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar, the talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is sleeping. You know, we eat oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter, a po' boy, maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 Halftime Show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half. Now, with a look at what's going on across Rice Athletics, let's go back to the stadium and join Bob Schlanger.
Most broadcasts don't happen without Bob. Here, our IBEW Local 716 Halftime Show, La Tech 10, Rice 7. How about it across Rice Athletics, Robert O? Volleyball blowing and going, and soccer as well.
Great week. First of all, I think we ought to congratulate Shelby's dad for his inauguration today. That's the sixth president of Rice University.
Haven't been too many of them, right?
There have not been, and there's a lot of optimism on campus, and we think it's a great thing for Rice. Thursday night, soccer, hosting Western Kentucky, and they say it's never over until it's over. And Grace Collins made a great play, and with 12 seconds left, had a quarter kick, centered it to Jaden Roberts, senior at Rice, playing their last home game, and she rifled it into the back of the net, and with 5 seconds left to go in the match, Rice wins 1-0, stays undefeated in Conference USA. They go on the road for a couple of games, and then they have the conference tournament, but they're 8-0 in conference. Great start. Volleyball last night, played great against Florida International, remained undefeated. You know what? Let me back up. Grace Collins.
Back to soccer.
Grace Collins, National Player of the Week last week. That's pretty good. She's better than every other soccer player last week, and she's been great all year and led to that win last night. Volleyball stays undefeated in conference, moves to 18-2 overall.
I think the 36th straight conference win for volleyball, right? Something like that.
Their record over the last 4 years is ridiculous. It's something like 906 and 4 or something. They've been great. And then they're on the road, but next weekend's homecoming. Big football game, tennis reunion. Men's tennis will be in action. Women's tennis reunion. Track and field has a reunion.
Track and field.
Both track and field. And both cross-country teams will be in action at the Conference USA meet with high hopes for both teams. And then a week from Monday, men's basketball with the exhibition against Rockhurst, and we're underway in basketball. And then the following Saturday, women have their exhibition game. So it's basketball on, and football game next week, and then a football game the following Thursday. A lot of things going on campus.
We had a men's close scrimmage day against SFA. I'm sure somehow that result will leak out. But thank you, Robert O. Couldn't do it without you.
You bet.
Appreciate it. Bob Schlanger here giving us an update around Rice Athletics. More coming up. Our IBEW Local 716 Halftime Show. We'll have a recap of the Mike Bloomgren Show coming up next with Al's defensive line coach Cedric Calhoun in the spotlight. At the half, La Tech 10, Rice 7. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Ready for our little forest adventure?
Yes!
We're here.
Oh, that was fast.
There's a forest closer than you think. Find a park or forest near you and music inspired by nature. DiscoverTheForest.org. Brought to you by USDA Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You're not too cool for me. And in return, I reciprocate that sentiment. I'll never be too cool for you. I was a man with a plan, but now I'm a dad with a decree, and you can't take that from me. Please let it be noted that I told my job they can dock my pay. Right now, it's just too important to take you to school every day. I want to be legendary for you. I want you to puff out your chest when you go to school, the same way I do. I walk taller because of you, because I found everything to live for.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Did you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
Learn more at SmokeyBear.com.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Uh-oh, that's buzzed. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's starting with the woots. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy. Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from ITA and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the IBEW Local Union 716 Halftime Show. And this is what happened last time on the Mike Bloomgren Show.
Now we have one of my favorites, if not my favorite, Cedric Calhoun joining us. You have a special cheering section with your daughters here. Let's give them some love here.
Absolutely. Shut in, Deja. I love you guys.
Yeah.
There's my babies.
Yeah. Do they play sports?
Shut played basketball. Deja tried to play basketball. But Deja was a dancer. She likes dancing. So
that's great.
You know, we're younger.
How was Dad as a coach back then playing basketball? Okay, just a little. Okay, so
I got girls. They made me soft.
Yeah,
it's all good.
That's a good balance, though, right?
It's a great balance. I love them.
First things first, talk about this season and how this is a wooden table under this cloth. Things are progressing nicely on the defensive line, and you're not going to want to take a lot of that credit, but obviously the guys have grown. It's been a long process with that. What have you seen? Because you've got this unique concept to not get them thinking too highly of themselves, but still you praise them and love them in a unique way.
Yeah, we just playing D-line is like every day. It's like a battle, right? Preparation, your mental aspect. Guys' fingers get banged up, their shoulders, their ankles, their hips, growing. So we have to have that fine balance. And with the room that we have right now, with the depth, just with Blake being here as a redshirt freshman to come in and step and help out with the guys inside, because that was like that was a concern, beginning of the season. Iz was the only one. Isaiah Florida was the only one that was playing. EG's gone with the Rams. So, the Braden's coming off his Achilles, then we able to get a grad transfer, right? So we get Quentin here, and it's like Blake, you got El Royal, you got Jalen Hartwell, you got Caleb James, then you get Davion Carter, you got some bodies, but guys really haven't played, But Blake, I remember talking to Blake after the season. He was out hunting with his dad, and we talked, and I was giving him the business, man, you out there, blah, blah, blah. I said, put me on speaker for me, talk to your dad, and man, the kid's worked his tail off, and I'm so proud of him. He's dropped his weight. His eyes are bright. He comes in happy. He's a great personality. Like when he came in on his unofficial visit with El Royal, his personality was just, you could just tell him just a good young kid, just looking for the next opportunity, right? So, he's done great. He has a lot of work to do, but I'm very, very excited about what he is today.
Listen to the Mike Bloomgren Show, Mondays at 7 during game weeks, live from Acme Oyster House on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider. At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well-woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shop is in John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shop is John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it, no hidden costs, and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
It is 10-7, La Tech at the half. Some Southern Belle's wife, she can always say she's homecoming queen, getting that nice tiara on there. I think you call that a tiara, don't you, as we look at the our halftime stats. The daughter dad says that one there. As looking at the total yardage, La Tech leads 166 to 140. Remember, 46 yards by Crosby on that one rushing play in that opening drive. And their starting quarterback, Parker McNeil, went down on a quarterback keeper. He has not come back the rest of this half. But time of possession, Rice has had it about 18 minutes. La Tech 12. Rice 4 of 9 on third downs, and they have converted 2 of their 3 fourth down opportunities. And Rice, coming into last week's game against La Tech, was the only team in college football, FBS level, that had not allowed a fourth down conversion, but they allowed one at FAU. They've allowed 2 today against La Tech. Bulldogs 2 for 2 on fourth downs. Rice 0 of 1 in the red zone. La Tech 1 of 2 in the red zone here this afternoon. I think you look right now, just having 50 rushing yards, Rice, just over 2 yards per carry. That's the number 1, 2, 3, and 1 zillionth thing that they have to get sorted in the second half.
Absolutely. And in order to be a very evenly distributing type of an offense today, if you don't get that underway, especially in the third quarter, you don't get something started on the ground, you're going to be one-dimensional, and you don't want the ball just coming out of TJ's hand every play. So you got to get something going.
Individual stats on the right side, TJ McMahon, 9 of 16 passing for 90 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. I did say a couple times in that second quarter, the Owls had 3 fumbles. They did not. They had 2. They did have a third fumble, but it did not change possession hands. That one on the fake punt that the Owls had on their, fourth play of the game. But just wanted to amend that.
Excellent, by the way.
And, despite having those 2 fumbles, like Coach Bloomgren just told you, to still be in the game is good. Luke McCaffrey leading the Owls with 6 receptions, 71 yards. Bradley Reisner, 1 catch for 11 yards in that first half. Bradley 1 for 9. And Broussard leading the Owls with 18 rushing yards on 6 carries. Cam Montgomery, 7 rushes for 16 yards in that first half. Conti, by far the Owls' leading tackler, he has 6 in that first half. Crosby, 72 yards rushing, 9 yards a pop. Downing, 5 of 12 for 60 yards passing. No touchdowns and a pick. McNeil, 5 of 7 passing, 32 yards, 1 touchdown, and no picks. Trey Harris, 5 grabs, 35 yards. Smoke Harris, 4 grabs for 50 yards. And their leading tackler, Davis and Morrison, each with 5 for the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs.
So my takeaway from this, and now you start looking ahead. 3:24 and counting before you actually start the second half of play. What do you do now? Okay, I think what you have to do, again, you have to get TJ starting early. Start him with a short passing game. Don't do anything deep, don't do anything long just yet. And you're also going to have your running game started. So you're going to have to be an evenly distribution type of offense to get things underway.
What do you have to do better? Yes, I'm in favor of it. Just do better all areas.
That's right.
Do better in all areas. But the Owls are within striking distance. La Tech 10, Rice 7. Second half coming up next, and we'll take a gander at a few scores coming next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 West Hydrant. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, RiceOwls.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of the game week at Acme Oyster House.
Wowzers, look at this score. FIU leading at Charlotte 27-0. North Texas leading 6-3 at UTSA. That is a head turner for sure. 5 seconds left first half. And yesterday, UTEP beat FAU 3-0. Excuse me, that's today, second quarter, 3-0 UTEP over FAU. And last night, Western Kentucky beat UAB 20-17. And of course, here, La Tech leads Rice 10-7, about to start this second half.
None of those scores as important as the one I'm about to give you.
Okay.
Texas leading Oklahoma State 21-17 in the second quarter, 9:44 remaining.
What's that you say?
That's right. Texas leading Oklahoma State 21-17, 9:44 remaining in the second quarter.
They were big favorites.
Yes, sir.
Touchdown favorites going into that one. La Tech gets the ball to start this second half. The breeze has been steady. Looking at 79, our second half starting temperature. Pretty mostly cloudy conditions, but it is a nice mid-fall type of afternoon here as Rice and La Tech playing for a 15th time. La Tech head coach Sonny Cumbie in his first year, Mike Bloomgren in his fifth. Mike Bloomgren 1-2 against La Tech, 0-1 here.
Time to break that streak, though.
La Tech has the Smoke Harris has the beat man to the right side. And the Bulldogs also have, looks like Cedric Woods back there as well. Yes, indeed. The ball stays on the tee, kicking into the wind. The big-legged Horn high and end over end. And a few yards over the head of Harris. That is no small feat as Tim Horn gets the touchback. Not easy to do blowing into that almost gale force wind there.
Tell you anything about his leg?
He's got a big one, 21st touchback of the season.
Yeah, he's a bona fide Division I kicker. There's no question about that. Now what does Rice do? Once again, defense. You got to be thinking about pressure. You see the quarterback that's going back out on the field, Matthew Downing going back on the field, says to me, Parker McNeil is done.
La Tech 10 and Rice 7. Back to the right is Crosby. Yeah, Downing puts his guy Harris in motion back and forth, and they give it to him off right tackle. Harris, thanks a lot for giving me that football. In the middle of about 6 Owls. Take your pick on that defensive left side. Got about a yard on that play. Floyd Piercy, the first Owls there. Got something out of nothing, 2nd and 9 to the 26.
Yeah, I think this particular quarter is going to be a little different for that Rice Owls defense.
Just starting this second half, La Tech 10, Rice 7. Gun snap down and quarterback draw has all the way near him and tries to juke Andrew, but he hits him at the 30 and now to the 31. 5 yards for Downing, setting up a manageable 3rd down and 4 at the 31.
Yeah, nice job by Alway to spy on the quarterback Downing because he was looking for an open hole there. Alway's job that time was to defend the quarterback runs.
Owls seeing La Tech at 2 for 8 on 3rd downs today. Alway, redshirt freshman from Mansfield, in there for the Owls. Leading tackler Myron Morrison. Minute into this 3rd quarter. La Tech 10, Rice 7. Smoke Harris in motion again behind Downing. Comes back to pass. Conti whiffs on a sack, running to the right, and Isaiah Floyd chips him, and he's brought down in front of Chamberlain. No gain as he's trying to scramble his way when that protection broke down. So 4th down and 4. Owls will quickly get the football back.
Yeah, pressure was applied by 12 as well, Josh Piercy, and you could see it coming from behind him, and that time Conti just cleaned it up.
Shadows starting to creep onto the field on this near side, but nowhere near Sean Fresh, who's on the other side of the 25, awaiting this punt coming from La Tech's Austin McCready. Looking to his left, making that reception to 24, tripped up, and he goes over that logo. He dropped the football. La Tech takes it, the 28-yard line, and the Owls do comp it up for a 3rd time here this afternoon. And gift wrapping an early Christmas present here as the Owls have set up Louisiana Tech in a prime field position yet again. We have said the name more than once. Roderick Calhoun comes out of there with the football.
I mean, look, you got the game that you want. You're playing the way you want with your defense. You stop them 3 and out. All of a sudden, you fumble the ball on the punt. And you got to be a lot more aware and a lot more careful. I'm sorry. This is the second half starting now. This is you're behind. You're down by 3 points. This is when you should turn it on.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Is it as simple to say as La Tech is looking for that? It's not total happenstance that they've all happened in a similar fashion. They jabbing at the ball.
They're playing for the turnover, but you have to be aware. You have to have ball security.
All right, La Tech starting at the Rice 28. Did not foresee that coming. The snap in a hand right side, and Charvis Thornton from Southern Lab High School explodes after some initial contact around the 25, and he zips his way to the 22. Good after contact to get 6 yards. Chike Anabogo there near on the tackle alongside with DeBraylon Carroll as they go no huddle here. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Downing shotgun snap takes it. Hands to Thornton again. Wide hole left side. And Conti rolling down on him as he's down to the 15-yard line. A first down gain of 7 yards. There's a down Louisiana Tech Bulldog lineman on the field right now. You hope for the best from the big fella. Looks like Bert Hale, sophomore from Epps, Louisiana, rolling down on his stomach there, getting tended to. Now he rolls over his 338 pounds on his back.
This isn't what Louisiana Tech wanted. They did not want a man hurt because it slows them up. They had tempo going. Actually, they have the momentum right now, so they wanted to continue rolling with the ball. And that last run play was advantage Louisiana Tech offensive line. They got the leverage that time. They're pushing up front, getting it done.
Can see Jared Gilbert putting on the headgear, strapping it up. Freshman from Lake Charles and a Sam Houston State transfer. He's going to come in place of Hale as big fella gets helped up. And we have just an injury timeout down there now of La Tech leading Rice 10-7. La Tech driving after the Owls turned it over on special teams. And La Tech with the rock here after this injury stoppage. You look at the drives in this one. They have started a lot in plus territory. The average field position for La Tech, they're on 36. Rice, it's on 34, but They have started now, what is that, 3 times in Rice territory.
I want to talk about ball security. It's not like they don't work on it in practice. They spend an equitable amount of time working on ball security in practice. And this is special teams, offense, and defense. All 3 work on ball security all the time.
Cyrus Allen in there at wide receiver to the right. Shotgun snap coming up here in a second. 12:35 to go. RPO, a run to Thornton. It's been his drive here. It is forward progress is stopped at the 13-yard line. He got 2 yards. So La Tech knocking on the door again here at the 12:20 mark, leading Rice by 10-7 count. They think about spot at the 14. They go, now we'll spot it right in between the 13 and the 14. So either way, second down coming up.
Well, now you start thinking about time of possession, and part of the reason they have the 13:54 is because of turnovers. Rice is leading 17:53, but 13:54, for Louisiana Tech, part of that's turnovers.
This Thornton's drive in the backfield, averaging almost 5 yards a carry on the season. The snap, play action to Smoke Harris, throwing down and hit across the middle. It's completed in the end zone to the backup tight end, Nathan Jones. The sophomore from Malakoff at Trinity Valley Community College, a 13-yard scoring strike, and La Tech goes up 16-7.
Excellent play call on their part. Short post route, right over the middle. Nobody was there. No defender between here and Shreveport was there. So just a very unfortunate situation. Points off turnovers is what that's called, and 7 points off turnovers. That's very unfortunate for the Rice Owls.
For Jones, his first reception of the year. How's that for a touchdown? Left-legged kicker coming up as they start the commercial break promo ad roll. Right as the deep snap comes back. That wasn't planned, but it doesn't affect the timing and the exchange there from the special teamer White to put it down for Barnes to kick it through. He is now 92 out of 93 in his career in special teams. 17-7, La Tech leads Rice. Turnovers. Got to do more and not have those. 11:49 the third. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit.
11:49 in the third quarter, and sad to say, Louisiana Tech has tacked another 7 points on the board. They now lead by the score of 17-7 on the strength of a 4-play, 28-yard drive. Took a minute 24, 13-yard pass to Jones, and it's from the backup quarterback, Matthew Downing. So right now, Rice House defense has to be really, really angry. Now, on top of that, special teams now, they've got to play better. That last turnover was due to special teams.
Yeah, 2 from special teams, and there was almost a 4th in there when the Owls faked a punted there, but Jim Adavano on the spot saved what would have been the first turnover at the time. But, yeah, the Owls have coughed the football up with regularity here today, trailing La Tech 17-7. Owls are so proud again to be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. Walter Engineering, Bob on the stat board, and Ashley back in the studio.
This team is better than this. They've got a lot more talent than what we're seeing right now. It's just a matter, I'm telling you, a couple of things, if they don't happen, you are not going to win a football game. If you don't secure the football, if you can't run the football, if after you throw the football, you can't catch the football, and if you can't be accurate. Those are things, if you don't execute, you can't win.
It's a windy fall day here as these shadows creep out past the numbers on the field. As Buchanan, who's got 6 points of his own today, on actually one long field goal, and he missed one long one too, so just 3 points. This one bounces, and Connors his first Owls special teams return bowling ball, just ramming his way up the middle, runs into the La Tech special teams young man, Zy Ford there, to bring him down, and you see that'll be right around the 20. Yeah, right around the 25-yard line.
I like Dean Connors on the field. Returning punts, returning kickoffs, doing something. I like him on the field because of his quickness. He's quick, he's shifty, and he's powerful. And it's good to see him on the field, even if it is returning kickoffs and punts.
Owls have some work to do starting this possession at their 25. Trailing La Tech 17-7. This is actually the Owls' first possession of the second half after fumbling on special teams last time. McMahon whistling a fastball to the right side, caught by McCaffrey. Grabbed around the waist and pushed back. La Tech DB goes for 5 yards. La Tech's Miles Mason, they go deep in that depth chart there to make that tackle. 2nd and 5 to 30.
You need a quick score. Rice needs to believe, and you need to get La Tech out of their belief. Right now, they're playing inspired football.
Cam Montgomery in the backfield for Rice. Tight end Groon just off the line. Got McCaffrey and Rosner to the left. 2nd down and 5, Rice. Trailing by 10 from the 30. Back to hand it off Rice. Montgomery zigzagging his way near side 50. Midfield 50. Down the right side line the 40. Louisiana Tech cutting off the angle for Montgomery to trot out of bounds. Down to the 20-yard line. What a run for Big Cam of 45 yards. Not near his 70-yarder that he had last year against Louisiana Tech, but that was the big kick in the pants the Owls offense needed.
I thought that one was going all the way because Cam is quick, and you talking about a defensive back there that showed you some NFL speed that actually caught up with him on the angle. But that was a great run by Cam Montgomery, a little bit of cutback action there, and he was able to break a tackle or two to actually make that run.
And that was the safety Singleton coming over there to help. 17-7, 10.5 third quarter. Owls down 10. Hand to Ottaviano, prancing to the right, cutting it back up the middle, and running straight down that right hash inside the 20 near the 15-yard line. 9 yards in that case before Davis, the linebacker, Boston College transfer, makes the play. 2nd and 1.
I cannot tell you how happy I am to see Juma Ottaviano back in the lineup of running back. You heard Coach Bloomgren talk about lineup changes before the end of the half to solve the problem of the turnover. That's the change-up right there.
2nd down and 1 at the La Tech 16-yard line. Owls in that red zone again. McMahon wanting Ottaviano to go on the other side. Twins right. Snap hand. Ottaviano says, "Excuse me, sir. I'll just dip out of the way here," from the backfield. Attempted grasp of Rose. Ottaviano got that first down yardage he needed. 1, he got 2 to the 14. Good little hip swivel there.
Yeah, it was a nice little jump cut. I mean, it was beautifully run by Juma Ottaviano. I wouldn't take him out of the game. He'd run. If I had to give him the ball 40 times today, that's what I would do, because that guy is supremely talented. He's gifted, and he's a great runner. We saw that. Who was that against ODU last year?
His freshman
years ago?
Yeah, a while back. Yeah, Ottaviano out of there. McCaffrey in the wild owl right now. He acts as the quarterback. The snap, former Owls quarterback, runs to the left side, putting his head down. And he gets to the 12. So got a couple there. Owls showing a different look. The offensive side as McMahon comes back in. Campbell leaves, Broussard leaves. They bring in Groon and Montgomery now. Under the 9-minute mark. La Tech 17, Rice 7. Turnovers have been the theme of the day. Rice has had 3 of them. La Tech is capitalized.
Yeah, but there's plenty of time left in this game. And right now is when you need a score. You got to get these guys to believe we can score. We can score quickly against this Louisiana Tech team. They're not that good, JP.
Louisiana Tech and Rice in history. 17-7, La Tech leads. McMahon airing it towards the end zone left side, throwing to the pylon. It's caught by Rosner, making it look easy. At least I think. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Bradley Rosner. The officials not exactly excited to put their hands in the air. About the quickest call I've ever seen. 12 yards on that touchdown, and Rice within striking distance.
Well, the thing I liked about it was the Rice Owls kept their composure as well. They weren't that surprised because it's supposed to happen. Like I said, this is a score that should have happened before the end of the first half. They should be up to be honest with you, but a great route there by Ruston. One-on-one coverage, ran it towards the pylon, the first pylon, was able to get the touchdown.
Christian Van Sickle comes on and bangs that extra point off that net after going through the wide uprights. And Owls back within 3, 17-14. 8:24 of this third quarter. Timeout on the field. La Tech 17, Rice 14. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Being able to actually play in the game, it's a whole different level in high school. And like you said, people above me are just great. Like I said, told Nate, Isaiah Floyd, and Brian Carroll, those are my guys. Those are basically assistant coaches. And without them, I mean, they've taught me so much about the game, just where to keep my head and just important things to do and come out and play the best I can. So I'm very thankful for them.
Blake Banish on the Mike Bloomgren Show Monday night when we talked about his learning to play well at this level. The Owls defense going back out there, and they need to stop now. Is La Tech 17, Rice 14. The Owls proving that, hey, they don't turn the ball over, good things can happen.
6 plays, 75 yards, took 3 minutes and 25 seconds. The 12-yard pass to Rosner from TJ. It's that simple. No one seemed surprised. We weren't even surprised here in the booth. Don't turn the ball over. You can win this. It's easy. You can win this game. This team is nowhere nearly as talented as this Rice House football team. Say what you want to. Maybe I'm just a little bit more passionate about this team because I really feel like it's a good team. It's a bold team. But no way should you be down to this Louisiana Tech team, even on their homecoming day.
And it's the 10th career touchdown for Bradley Rosner. It is 5th of the season. Gets that grab to get the Owls within 3. Look at receiving-wise. 4 different receivers. Rosner down 2 grabs for 23 yards. McCaffrey paces them 7 catches and 76 yards. McMahon, his second TD of the day, and his 12th touchdown of the season. La Tech 17, Rice 14. And the horn, like some game show, trying to keep that ball on the tee with that wind blowing at it, the 35-yard line. But
as he tell you, that's not funny, JP, because I have to go up here and reset the ball every time.
But he's marching off his steps, getting ready to kick it deep. La Tech has Smoke Harris back deep. And Horn approaches, kicks it from the 35. Line drive wobbler that kind of takes a curve and goes down to the lap of Harris at the 3. Runs up the right hash past the 20. On tackle the 30, going back to 40, right side. Marcus Williams trying to cut him down on special teams. And Smoke Harris, Owls are trying to kick it away from him, but the wind kind of made it look like a slider pitch in baseball. Just kind of spun down to him. And he got the big gain to the 33-yard line. 65-yard kick return there for Louisiana Tech. And again, Nate, they start for the 4th time in plus territory.
Yeah, special teams today, they're going to go back and they're going to look at the film. But Smoke Harris, again, he's been here for 6 years. If the guy can't return punts, kickoffs, and play wide receiver after 6 years, probably moved down the field.
First down at the Rice 33. Shotgun snap to Downing, handing to Thornton. Getting out of the garage, rolling down, and the safety coming up to play the run is Chamberlain to hit him. His head's out, his legs out from under him. His head gets near the turf. 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3, and they go tempo now. Here's a shotgun snap, and Downing handing again to Thornton, and he plods his way back near the line of scrimmage where Quint Titt and Chris Conti there the 25-yard line, collaborate on the tackle. So quickly now 3rd down and 2.
They have to know. Defense has to know this is tempo.
They're 2 for 9 on 3rd downs, and they go fast again. The snap and a hand, and Thornton going up the middle, and just like that, he meets Piercy chest to chest. He only got a yard there, bringing up a 4th down and 1. So they go tempo. Owls have been susceptible to teams going tempo this year. But as Louisiana Tech go back to the well again?
They might. I mean, they feel like it's working for them. So looks like they're going to bring in a big package here defensively, make some changes. And now I know they're going to want to try to go tempo if they can.
Yes, indeed. They get some subs in, so no tempo, but they're 2 for 2 on 4th downs today. Louisiana Tech 17, Rice 14, 7 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Shotgun snap coming back to Downing, clapping, gets it, hands it, and Crosby poking his way to the right, and Quint grabs him and slams him down at the 22-yard line. And Al Helmet is knocked off. Aiden Ciano was talking to his dad before the game. Waiting to talk to Coach Bloomgren, and Aiden's dad lives near Dallas, rode his motorcycle here last night.
Wow.
And he's going to ride back tonight down I-20.
That's amazing. He rode his motorcycle here. Wow.
All right, 1st down. 3 for 3 on 4th downs. La Tech 17, Rice 14, 6.5 to go in this 3rd quarter in Ruston. Homecoming for the La Tech Bulldogs in their throwback powder blue uniforms, red helmets. Here's the snap. Comes back to Downing, and the sack comes in for Inichuku. He exploded back there to bring him down to the 32-yard line. Loss of 10 yards on that play for Ikena Inichuku. 3.5 sacks on the season now. Leads the team with 16 quarterback pressures coming in. Just a guy that is fiery intensity. He has played that position as well as you could hope.
Well, now NFL teams are starting to look at it. Don't know if you noticed that or not, but
been for a while.
That's what's going on right now. That guy is definitely an NFL guy. Finally makes a big play today. That's a huge play right there. Lost to 10.
Couple to the right, one receiver to the left, south of 6 minutes. La Tech 17, Rice 14, 2nd down and 20. Looking at quick screen left side, Trey Harris down the numbers, left the 20, 15, 10 at the 5, and give it a kind of wave down and misses. And Trey Harris loves playing the Rice Owls. He gets his 2nd touchdown of the day, 32 yards, and Louisiana Tech responds with ease there to take the lead back up to 9.
Inside screen. The offensive coordinator knew exactly which play to run, and they called that inside screen, and it worked because they got the seal blocks near side here, got the seal blocks they needed. And defenders, it's tough because you get sealed off, so hopefully the safety can make a play and not able to make that play that time in time.
Downing his 2nd touchdown pass of this half. He came on about the midway point of the 2nd quarter in relief of the injured Parker McNeil, and point after try is true, but a flag or 2 is thrown.
Probably after the play.
Let's take a gander at it.
Penalty marker is on the field.
Might be assessed on the kickoff. Everybody's going their separate ways, but Mr. Laring has yet to say anything. They pick up the flag. They're talking. We'll take this break and sort it out. It stands at 24-14. La Tech over Rice. 5:38 the 3rd. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands canned cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classic. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, Damn Fine Cocktails, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
Buy the best for less at Shoppers. Shoppers has the lowest prices on John Deere tractors. Don't leave money on the table with the best tractor at the best prices of the year. Shoppers makes it so easy with just a few clicks at our website. We dare you to compare. Go see our specials by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. Build the tractor package of your dreams with our Build It, Price It, Own It tool. And we'll deliver your John Deere tractor for free. The best for less at Shoppers, all things John Deere.
All right, Rice is down now. 5:38 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 24-14, Louisiana Tech. Strength of a 6-play, 33-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 46 seconds. 32-yard pass to Trey Harris, the backup quarterback. has done it again. Of course, just unfortunate. Downing is now 7 of 14 for 105 yards and 2 touchdowns.
And to go from bad to worse, Blake Banish during the break was issued that personal foul call. And they have another timeout on the field. So we'll be back again, 5:38 of the third quarter. We just wanted to come back and say howdy, y'all.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in just a bit. How about that? 24-14, La Tech over Rice. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, an indoor pool, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable corporate transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable corporate transportation, do like the Allies and go Win. Look at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
5:38 remaining in the third quarter. Right now, Louisiana Tech leading Rice by the score of 24-14. We just told you how that happened. Let me give you some scores from across the country, top 25. Right now, third quarter, Texas is leading Oklahoma State. They just scored 31-24. That's in the second quarter. They're scoring a lot of points right now in Stillwater. 2:41 remaining in the first quarter. In case you missed it, Clemson able to squeeze out a winner there over Syracuse. Oh, really? They thought they had them. Yeah, 27-21 was the final at Clemson. Boy, I tell you what, I'm sure Coach Dabo Sweeney is wondering, how did that happen? Cincinnati over SMU, at SMU, by the way, 29-27, and JP looks like they're about to kick it off.
They got to eventually, right?
Yep.
Had that double commercial break there from the web stream folks airing this game on ESPN Plus. La Tech 24 and Rice 14, 5:38 of this third. Dean Connors back deep with Juma Ottaviano. Appreciate you tuning in. Rice House Game Day app, Varsity Network app, ricehouse.com. Little squibbler rolling down. Takes a high bounce at the 11. Ottaviano had to go back to the 3, and he at least makes something out of nothing. Left side numbers to get it across the 10 down to the 11-yard line. That was no accident there from the kickoff man Buchanan there. And the Owls will start at their 11.
I'm tired of complimenting Louisiana Tech, but that was smart. That was a very, very smart kick. He knew exactly what was going to happen with the trajectory of that ball, and certainly it threw the special teams for a loop. And now here they are starting at their own 11. That's going to be a long drive they've got to make, JP.
89 yards from pay dirt, and Rice down 10. Still a long way to go in this game for now. Motion man Bradley in front of McMahon. Comes back to pass. Looks right. Throws to Jack at the 12, and he gets hit and dropped immediately. The linebacker was bumped up a little bit earlier, Morrison, but he brings Bradley down. Only a gain of 4. Second down at 6.
Got to be able to make some plays here. You know, and it's going to call for a little bit more than just letting one man tackle you. You know, now Rice Owls are going to have to really, really play rough. 5:08 remaining in the third quarter. You're not going to be able to make it all up in one quarter, so you got to make some of it up now.
Bruin up a line to the left along with Campbell. McCaffrey near side. Shotgun snap McMahon. Line of scrimmage, the 15 on the second and 6th play. Hand to Montgomery, and he slithers off the right side. Got bumped down by Burnett, defensive end. Got 3 yards. So a third down and a manageable 3 for the Owls. But today on third downs, Owls 4 of 9.
Well, 4 of 9, I think this will be 5 of 10 at 50%. Okay. Yeah, I do believe that, because now you've got Juma Ottaviano coming back in the game. Pretty much sure-handed. The way the Rice House has handled football today, though, you don't want to speak too soon, but I think when you look at who's in the backfield, I think you got a much better shot at being able to handle the ball.
Ottaviano's not seen a lot of run this year, though. 6 carries on the season coming into today. Third down and 3. Snap. Hand. Ottaviano Enough to get the first down around the right end. Went up to the 23. Left foot, right foot. We'll see if we'll put it to the 24. 5 yards, they say. 23-yard line. The first down for the Rice. Yeah, 6. They moved it up ahead as Ottaviano checks out now.
I don't take him out of the game. I'm just saying. I leave Juma in the game. I like Juma Ottaviano. Now you got Jerry Johnson in there, so you know you're going to have some blocking up front for number 1.
Cam Montgomery took the podium. Very affable guy. He's holding back his fastball. Cam is as engaging and charming as he gets, but did a nice job addressing the media this week. Owls down 10 here, 3.5 to go the third quarter. McMahon hit hard as he throws deep down the right side. High for Rosner. Incomplete, the 45. The hanky in the pocket of the near side field judge with Willie Roberts and company covering Rosner on this near side. So good call to go deep on 1st and 10. But
they have glue in their pockets.
It's the impossible, folks. The orator of all orders, Nate Griffin, speechless, that flag number.
They have glue in their pockets. They have to have glue in their pockets. They're not pulling out their yellow flags at all. And there's no question in my mind that was pass interference.
It's pretty high and uncatchable, too, in that area. 24-14, La Tech, under 3.5 to go. Second down and 10, balls at the 23. Owls left to right in the shadows. Shotgun snap, McMahon. Look over the middle. Coming is McCaffrey. He's been automatic today up to 40. First down, 45. Still going to 50. Down right sideline, the 40. McCaffrey, the 30, the 20. Wrestling with the La Tech defenders, and he's finally ridden out of bounds at the 11-yard line, they say. He was brought down by Singleton. How about Luke McCaffrey across the middle? He has been their money man today, and he goes for 55 here.
That was beautiful. Across the middle of the field, and all he did was turn on the Jets. They need to go tempo here, though. Don't let that Louisiana Tech defense have an opportunity to rest. This is where you go tempo and take advantage of them right now. But a beautiful play that time and a beautiful throw that time by McMahon. Nice catch by you saw number 10, McCaffrey.
8 catches, 131 yards from McCaffrey. He subs out Rosner in there right side. 24-14, snap, hand to Ottaviano. Got hit and bumped pretty hard by Davis, the linebacker, but he still moved forward inside the 10 to the 9. That's one good thing we've said, as it's 2 yards, 2nd and 8. Ottaviano's career, he hasn't had a lot of action this year, but in the past, he's a guy that can double up on you. He can get a lot of carries, and now he subs out here now.
Yeah, in my mind, JP, Juma Ottaviano is a prototypical running back, and I would have him scheduled every game for these 15 to 20 carries.
That was 61 yards on that toss to McCaffrey, his long reception as a collegiate. Twins right side, McCaffrey and Rosner. Owls have it 2nd and 9 in the red zone. Throw over the middle, caught by McCaffrey. Normally appropriate as he waltzes in to the end zone for a 9-yard touchdown. He finishes off the drive. 24-20, La Tech. Rice back in this one.
That's how you do it, too. Come right back and you score. You need a big play, but you got a couple of big plays out of that. Ottaviano obviously doing his job, but then number 10, McCaffrey, Luke McCaffrey, and TJ had to be able to get on the ball. That was important on that long pass play you just saw, and on the touchdown catch again, catch him coming across the field, moving. He seems to like a lot of movement, does TJ.
McMahon getting his 3rd touchdown pass of the day versus no picks, and the PAT try is perfect for CBS. Christian Van Sickle. 24-21, La Tech leads Rice. Don't go anywhere. 1:58 to go, 3rd quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand, bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible, sweet Mary! Hopadillo, find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
All right, they did it. 1:58 remaining in the third quarter. We said they had to score. They did. 7 plays, 89 yards. Took 3 minutes and 32 seconds. 9-yard pass play from McMahon to McCaffrey. Now the score is 24-21. 9 catches for 151 yards and 2 touchdowns on the day for Luke McCaffrey.
Most receiving yards by a Rice Owl since Mario Hull back in 2014 against UTEP. Low kick into the wind. Up man comes up at the deep receiver came up at the 10, and he will trot it all the way out. And a flag comes in on that return.
I think that's going against Louisiana Tech.
Sneaking in guys on that depth chart, but it's Keldrick Moody going back on special teams. Yeah, Mario Hull against UTEP, 2014, 150 yards.
Wow, remember?
During the return, illegal block in the back, 88, receiving team. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Thank you very much, Mr. Laring. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath. Last 2 minutes of this third stanza, just like we all thought. The snail's pace scoring in the first quarter and eking out 7 total points between the two teams in the second quarter. Now it's standing at 24-21, just like we thought the second half would go.
Well, this is where the game turns, I think, right here. With that penalty, I think the game turns. Defense needs to make a big play, and maybe you can call on them now. Astros leading the Yankees 2-0. Top of the second.
Just slips that one in. In case you're DVRing the score, you know the score now. La Tech 24, Rice 21, 1:52 to go. They're back at their own 12-yard line. Shadows creeping out there to that far hash now. Downing puts Smoke Harris in motion. Snap comes back at the knees. Downing floating it over the top. How did he get that wide open? He got by Dunbar to the 40. They had no safety help over the top, but tripping across the 45 to the 50. The true freshman, Cyrus Allen, out of the 45. That goes for 33 yards. A lot of the times today, when Rice has had a big play, Louisiana Tech has immediately responded with a big play of their own, and they go tempo now from the 45, a first down. Downing back to pass. He's going top shelf. They're going to keep going back to Allen. Too long at the 20, incomplete. Going after Dunbar yet again. 1:32 third quarter. Second down and 10 coming up. La Tech gets 45. Good gracious, Nate. You have the knack of making those big plays.
You want to take a gander? What part of the field they're throwing the ball to the most?
In the middle.
Where somebody is not.
Yeah, Big Bad Wolf, George Nyquil, not playing in this one. Owls defense also without the services. Their leading tackler, Myron Morrison. Now Conti out there with Alway right now, that linebacker core. Last minute and a half of the third quarter, Rice down 3. La Tech with it. But Kyle Maxwell from Amite City, Louisiana. I believe that's how you pronounce it. He goes in motion, back to pass down. Nothing left, nothing middle. Runs right by Banish, sprints the 50. First down the 45, and a baseball slide in front of Chamberlain. Late flag comes in, and this will be post-possession on Rice. It's in that area. All of La Tech is pointing to Rice. So it could go from the 42 down to the 27, but nothing official yet.
Got to be illegal contact or something if it's going to go against Rice. Which
personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 75. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
That's another one on our guy, Blake Banish. Checks out now. And it's his second personal foul here of the game. And now to the 27-yard line.
Yeah,
4:21 La Tech. Sorry, Nate.
That hurt you right there, JP, because you kind of had them on the heels, but they make a big play, and then all of a sudden you give them a penalty, and that's not what you're looking to do.
Isaiah Floyd in there at the defensive tackle spot now for Banish, right next to Quint Titt. And they move it back in Ruston. They move it to the 28, so that's the original spot, I guess, was at the 43. Nope, now they do the 42, so they do the math again. The center judge.
The key is to get a stop. If you're the defense, get a stop.
I would like that.
And they've not been able to get that done.
La Tech up by 3. Thornton goes on the right side of the hip. Downing looks left, goes left. The ball is tipped. Other deflection. Smoke Harris the 27. Come back for the football to 30 and races downfield the 25 and moved out of bounds by Trey Schumann. But what headiness by Smoke Harris. That won't go down as a great play in the stat book, but 2 yards after that could have been a 15-yard loss.
Well, they couldn't make the play defensively. You couldn't get him down. After the deflection, you still could not get him down, which, like you say, would have been a loss. That's just very unfortunate. You need a big play from the defense.
Last minute of the third stanza. Downing's got twins to the right side, and Thornton has got a lot of run this third quarter to back by him. Second down at 8th at 25. Shotgun snap back to Downing, putting in the belly, RPO, and Piercy in there to blow by the tight end, Jones, and to bring him down for a loss of 1. Great play by Josh Piercy. Now third down and 9 at the Rice 26.
Going tempo.
Tech going tempo. Schumann was able to sneak off the field. Back to pass Downing. Weaves his way to the right side. Gets by Inachuko and a baseball slide right into Piercy, who held his hands back like, hey, I didn't touch in this age if you can't get a fingernail on the quarterback. But a short run there, bring up a 2 yards, 4th and 7 now. Surprised La Tech not wanting to kick this one. I guess we're going to the fourth quarter now, indeed.
The fact that Matthew Downing has been able to run successfully against the Owls when he's in trouble says everything to me. I mean, this is why this guy's playing. This is why he's the backup quarterback. It's because of his legs. He's a better runner than Parker McNeil. McNeil's a bigger quarterback, and he can throw. But this guy, Matthew Downing,
expiration of the third quarter, timeout.
We will Thank you, sir. 24-21, La Tech leads Rice. First 15 on the clock. Fourth quarter coming up next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you do a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Good heads-up piece of coaching. The officials deked us there. They told us it was the end of the third quarter, but they come back next and to borrow a line from Lee Corso. Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah.
They had 1 second left on the clock, and the left-legged field goal was up and good by Jacob Barnes there, and that puts Louisiana Tech up 27-21. The La Tech Bulldogs kick a 41-yard field goal. They are 2 for 3 as a special teams unit kicking this one. And let's go into our extra breaks studio. Extra breaks. We'll take one here again. Now, I promise, at least I think, we go to the fourth quarter. La Tech 27, Rice 21. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Build it, price it, own it. Go online and see Shoppers and John Deere's new way to get a John Deere tractor just the way you want it. Google Shoppers John Deere and let your John Deere tractor story begin. Build the tractor you want with the attachments you need to get your work done. Price it. No hidden costs and financing options available for any budget. Own it, and Shoppers will deliver your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. It's Shoppers' new way to get the John Deere tractor you want your way. Shoppers, all things John Deere.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Third quarter as we go to the fourth. 27-21. Tell you what's that broadcast. Anyway, 27-21 as we head into the fourth quarter. Louisiana Tech just kicks a field goal, puts them ahead by an additional 3 points, and very smart play, JP, by them, by Louisiana Tech, as they were getting ready to maybe go into the fourth quarter. And as you said, Louisiana Tech said, not so fast, my friend. Lee Corso, thank you.
Yeah, use that win for one more quarter. Now, Rice will have the win starting in this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Houston Methodist stat board. It is updated now after that Louisiana Tech 41-yard field goal. McMahon passing for Rice, 14 of 22, 186 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Cam Montgomery's been solid in the backfield, 9 carries, 64 yards. Remember, the Owls have had 3 turnovers on this game. A mammoth game for Luke McCaffrey. Best game by an Owls receiver in almost 8 calendar years. 9 grabs for 151 yards. The time of possession, Owls about 25 minutes, and La Tech just about 20 minutes. Owls are still outgaining La Tech, 307 to 282. And going back to McCaffrey, does have those 2 touchdown grabs. And Roger has the other for Rice. Is Nate Griffin. No one said it'd be easy, but I just didn't know it'd be this hard.
Yeah, you can make it hard on yourself, and so that's what Rice has done today. You ask Coach Mike Bloomgren, he'd tell you that we made it tough on ourselves, and they got to figure out a way here. Fourth quarter, they really need to be flawless, and you need to find a way to get some takeaways, which they've not been able to do successfully and get anything out of it.
This homecoming crowd has thinned a bit despite the closeness of this game. Go back out to the hills behind us and in front of us for some talking about the good old days. Right now, La Tech coming to this one, 2-4, 1-1 in league play. Owls 3-3 on the season, also 1-1 in conference play. It is kicked deep by Buchanan against the end that skitters by Bradley on the sideline and goes out of bounds. So this penalty will be the 6th penalty of the day on La Tech. It should come out to the 35.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team. Ball in place at 35-yard line. First down.
There you go. It's right in front of you. Rice down 6 here, 27-21.
You know what I might would do, JP?
Tell me.
Take a shot deep.
Okay.
I mean, you've got, you got 10 far side. You've got 2 near side.
And the one back in there is Montgomery by McMahon. Likes playing those teams from the Pelican State. Played well against La Tech last year and wins against 2 Louisiana teams this season. Esdale in motion. The snap, give no fake to Montgomery, and they throw it back across the middle, and Rosner makes the catch right at the sticks. Are they going to give him some forward lean?
Should.
I don't think
that ref is not marking it that way.
That is not so incomplete. Okay, his back was to us. The ball bounced out of there.
Wow.
From our angle, we could not see that. So 2nd and 10 now at the 35.
We wanted a completion.
Wishful thinking.
Yes, we did on that play. Again, you had enough time. You had the good blocking up front. Let's see if they decide to go this play.
Early stages of the fourth quarter, the entire field engulfed in shadows right now here. Lights starting to take effect in this homecoming afternoon. 5 ticks into this fourth frame. Montgomery the back snap, hand to him. Cam across the right tackle, sprinting his way around the right end. And a tackle finished off by Hugh Davis. 6 yards across that right end. Montgomery can do that. It goes for 6, but 3rd down and 4.
That's
coming up.
That's manageable. I mean, they should be able to get this first down. And I believe Ari's back in the game.
Haven't seen him this half, have we?
Looks like him there.
That indeed is Broussard. We also got Connors in the backfield. Nope, that's McCaffrey who was in the backfield. 10, not 0. And so one back now, Broussard. Back to pass on a 3rd and 5. Nowhere to go. Left side, McMahon spins out of a sack and hoists it deep down the right side. Off his back leg, juggled and incomplete. The 35 for Bradley. Late flag comes out there, as this could be targeting, as Bradley is very late getting up.
Or taunting. It's either taunting. I don't know if that could be considered.
Singleton, the guilty party on both of those. Yeah, Bradley just fell down, but Singleton.
After play, sportsman conduct, defense, number 2, taunting.
Yeah.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
The homecoming party started a bit early for him.
Yeah, it started a little early. He wanted to, make claim to Bradley. Hey, you didn't catch that one. You won't catch any more today, young fella. I can hear him out there talking right now.
The zebra said, well, I said fast, my friend.
That's not quite how they said it. But I can tell you,
excuse me,
it's a lot more. Yes.
Pardon me.
None of that.
It's cracking Nate up yesterday with our different voices. We have too much fun on those road trips.
We do, man.
So
much fun. And Bobby's killing us all. What did you?
All right, Esdale stacked as one of the receivers. We'll continue the revelry later. You got a game to broadcast. Minute into the fourth, Rice down 6. Al's ball at the 44. Hand to Ottaviano. Nowhere to go on 1st and 10. Had a big collision. And again, that forward lean, we've seen a lot of him in his career. He still got 3 yards. Play was going nowhere. That was all extra second effort there. He got the extra little burst as Fisher from Slidell, Louisiana, brought it down.
He does better on first contact handoffs. I mean, that guy, and also delay handoffs. That guy is something special. The thing that we've not really witnessed from him was great running on cutbacks, but he is really something special. Now he's out wide, near side.
Ottaviano, wearing that new 21, used to number 8 all these years. 5 wide set, back to pass McMahon. Pass hit at the line of scrimmage. Batted down incomplete. Davis wagging that finger saying nope as he deflected that one. Turns it to a 3rd and 7 at the 41. That was 6 of 11 on 3rd downs today. 5 of 11, excuse me.
Remember we talked about if you're going to throw late throws like that, chip a defensive end or a guy who was coming off the edge, you have to do that to TJ, especially with him being 6'1". Those lanes have to be clear. When you're a 6'5", 6'6" quarterback, you've got clear range, man.
3rd down is the money down. Owls need 7. Back to hand it off. Give it to Montgomery as they cross the backs, and Cam crisscrossed around to the 40, down to the 35, still a yard shy of the 1st down. He got 6 when he needed 7, but still a great run by Cam. And the Owls, no doubt about this one. It looks like they will go for it.
Yeah, great run there on the fly, and that's what you wanted to see there. You got a guy who can fly, and now you have an opportunity. You got Big Johnson coming in there.
Owls 2 out of 3 on 4th downs here this afternoon. You got Jerry Johnson, nephew of Travis Johnson, talking with Uriah West, and there's the 4th down back. Under center is McMahon. No receivers in the formation. They put Isaiah Floyd, the defensive lineman, in motion on the offense. Give to West. He takes a plunge over the pile. A flag comes in the backfield from the center judge. I was wondering what that is. Going to the offensive backfield, you would think it's against the offense.
Delusional. I don't see how that could possibly be a hold. You got all those guys, big guys in there. They don't have to hold.
Definitely run blocking.
Personal foul. Illegal block from all the ways. Offense, number 87. 15-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
That is another doozy.
That's a killer.
4th and 1 to 4th and 16 as it's a block below the waist. Got Jack Bradley on that one.
Yeah, I don't quite.
Sanders Davis pretty livid there near the sideline. Owls O-line coach, as is Coach Bloomgren.
Completing their case right now because it doesn't make sense. But there you go. You went from having a 1st down and possibly scoring and taking the lead to now having to punt.
Definitely will punt. Connor Hunt going back. I was watching Coach Bloomgren on the binoculars there, and Sanders Davis having to get restrained on the sideline there a bit. He understandably very upset there on that sideline. I know they don't have to, but they didn't give really any explanation there on that call there. Here's the punt from Hunt. High one with the wind at his back, and it sails well over the head behind Smoke Harris, and it'll be a touchback coming out to the 20-yard line for the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Nate, it's getting late early, as Yogi said. And right now, Louisiana Tech, while they haven't had long sustained drives per se, they've got a 6-point lead here. And we have a timeout on the field. They sneak on that red hat guy. 12:32 to go in this 4th quarter. Back in a bit. This is Rice football from Newfoundland.
Howdy Homemade Ice Cream is here. Howdy is an ice cream shop in Katy, Texas that makes ice cream in-house and has a unique mission to employ individuals that are differently abled. Stop by and enjoy some ice cream. With every scoop you buy, you help support employment for special needs. Coming to Rice Athletics venues in the fall.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Rice House football this season brought to you by Garbach Brewing Company. With Nate Griffin, I'm JP Heath here in Ruston, Louisiana. It'll be the last time that we are here for a while. First time the Owls were here. Owls in Ruston. Rice had a school record 672 rushing yards. A 49-14 win. To have that type, a third of that rushing performance today, but I was looking to break a 5-game road losing streak here and get over the 500 mark as Louisiana Tech leading Rice 27-21.
Well, Louisiana Tech has played a pretty smart football game as I give you the score of the Texas-Oklahoma State game at the half. I find it very interesting because you have 55 points scored in that game. 31 of them belonging to Texas and Oklahoma State at 24. Rice, again, plenty of time left in this game. The game is within reach. So the one thing we've not seen Louisiana Tech do today is turn the ball over in critical times, critical moments. And they made some pretty smart plays when they needed to do that.
How about this score? Last minute of the third quarter, FIU 14-point underdogs at Charlotte.
Yes.
34-0 FIU. Jay Richardson Stadium. How about North Texas? Last minute of the third quarter, North Texas leading UTSA 13-10 at the Alamo Dome.
So that makes my good friend Ken Washington very happy.
27-21. La Tech the ball leading by 6. 12:32 of this fourth. Downing's gone most of the way now, the backup quarterback, after McNeil went down with an injury, hand on the short side left, and running around is Thornton, and he is shoved out of bounds. No gain on that play. Looked like Orgy and Dunbar near that play on that far side. 2nd and 10 at the 20.
They act like they want to go temple, but they're checking with me, which means they're checking with the coach for a play, so maybe the next 2 plays they run, depending on the yardage they get, Rice House defense needs to make a couple of really big starts here and put them in a 3rd and long situation. 12:08 remaining in the game. This is about the time you need to do that.
Definitely want to milk some clock, you think?
Yep.
12-minute mark, leading by 6. Downing, Smoke Harris in motion, takes the snap, below the knees, looking right to Harris, but he drops it over the middle to Trey Harris, no relation to 22. Middle of the field, Alway put a helmet on. Gain of 7 up to the 27-yard line. 3rd down and 3 coming up, and there is a Bulldog down on the field. Trey Harris, sophomore from Lafayette, Louisiana. Honorable mention All-Conference USA last season, coming off a career-high effort at North Texas.
He's a big guy, too, at 6'2", 204. And, you know, he certainly can make some plays. And as was mentioned, he's in the eyes and minds of the folk here in Louisiana Tech. He's a better player than Smoke.
He's walking out under his own power, coming back to this near sideline.
So they won't have him for the next play, which means, you know, Rice Owls should be very aware of that.
Louisiana Tech, amazing they're leading this one. You know, Rice has turned it over 3 times. Bulldogs only 2 out of 11 on 3rd downs, but it's been about them not making those big mistakes. Got Thornton still in there as the running back. We haven't seen Crosby in a while. The shotgun comes back on that snap, running to his left. Being chased, Carroll comes in, and DeGrail and Carroll, that sack. And that's a big hit on Downing as he is late getting up. Loss of 1 on that play. So Louisiana Tech will punt it away, and Downing pops up.
I'll tell you what, he got a lot of count of that time. I'm really surprised to see that. But, again, it makes a difference when that big receiver is not in there for you. there's not a lot of places to go, and that time the secondary held up there. The Rice secondary held up there in the market. Now you need a nice return here.
That's Sean Fresh standing at his own 35. Hunter McCready, redshirt freshman from Kenner. Owls bring some pressure. McCready gets it off against the wind. Fair catch called for at the 36 by Fresh. And the Owls will have it down 6. 10:40 to go. The 38-yard boot. First down and 10 for Rice. Bringing it right to left. Rice and Louisiana Tech. It's the 97th homecoming for Louisiana Tech. They have won 70 homecoming games in the past, and they have not trailed in this game. They scored 10 first-quarter points, and now we do have a timeout on the field. 7 second-quarter points scored by Rice, so 17-7, 10-7 at the half in favor of La Tech. And went back and forth in that third quarter. Owls never tied it. Now it's 27-21, La Tech. Timeout on the field. 10:40 to go. This is Rice football from their field.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
27-21. Rice on top, 10:40 remaining here in the game.
Yeah, La Tech leading.
Louisiana Tech leading. I want us to be on top. I really do. I want us to be on top, 27-21, but that's not the case. 10:40 remaining in the fourth quarter in the game. And I'm looking at time of possession. Rice still leading in time of possession, 27-27 to 21-53. And yards as well, 322 to 288, but not on the scoreboard.
That's where it counts. Mentioned going into the half, that 10-7 lead at the half. La Tech outscored Rice. Both teams picked up the scoring. 17-14 advantage in that third quarter alone for La Tech. Has us at this 27-21 La Tech advantage.
That's the second time I've done that today. I think that could be a good omen.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
No harm done. This may really surprise you, but I made a mistake one time back in 2007. Even before my Rice broadcast career. When Angelina college basketball. 10:40, fourth quarter, 1st and 10 for Rice starting this drive. Shotgun snap, McMahon, play action, and Big 7 running it, cutting back up the middle. There he goes, 50 to 40. TJ McMahon cutting it right side. He will beat the last corner and into the end zone for the touchdown run of 64 yards. How about that? TJ McMahon, the win behind him, a 64-yard TD scare.
Make up for your own mistakes, young fella, and he did it that time. Quarterback keeper was able to hit the 2-1 hole and take it to the house, and that's how you get it done. Great blocking on that side of the field, by the way, by Shea Baker and John Long, doing a nice job of being able to get it done. Great job, great run. Let his feet do the skeets.
McMahon coming back to hold now for the PAT to break this 27-27 tie. Deep snap coming back. A good hold by McMahon. A flag comes in as Van Sickle kicks it up and through. Flag drops. This will go against the La Tech Bulldogs, so that indeed will break the tie.
I love it. I love it. I mean, look, that's the way you do. You make up for your mistake by taking it to the end zone yourself. There's no better way to get it done. He called his own number that time.
Defense number 13. Kills and Clyde. Tries good.
It's the longest rush by an Owl this season. It comes from the quarterback, TJ McMahon.
That's amazing. That is simply amazing. One play, 64 yards, took 10 seconds.
And we have a timeout on the field. Rice 28 and Louisiana Tech 27. Back after this from Ruston. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's HoustonPlaza.Hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
10:30, and now we can finally say Rice has the lead. They lead 28-27 on the strength of one play, and I got to give it to him. He went for 64 yards. TJ McMahon, Coach Tui Asasopo called his number. And JP and Bob, if there's a time when you need to call your own number, it's in the fourth quarter when you could possibly win the game. And that was huge for TJ. And I think, as was mentioned, Bob gave us a stat. You want to give us a stat, Jay?
I did not. Go ahead.
Okay, I got it. 1 rush and 3 passing touchdowns, correct? So he's got 4 on the day. And if he was a fantasy football league quarterback, man, you'd have a lot of points.
Going back deep is Moody with Smoke Harris. 10:30 fourth quarter. Rice 28 and Louisiana Tech 27. A pinned down homecoming crowd as Rice looks for a comeback win. First lead of this game coming here in this fourth quarter. Louisiana Tech has responded every time after Rice big plays. Let's see what they do here. Next broadcast of Rice House football coming up next week against Charlotte. The glorious 1 o'clock start, 12:30 Houston Methodist pregame as Horn places the football down gently on the tee at the 35.
Need to stop.
Louisiana Tech will receive it going from our left to our right, and the ball has fallen off the tee. Wind picking up behind Mr. Horn there. Rice 3-3 on the year, looking to go above 500 on the season and in conference play, trying to get to 2-1.
That's twice.
And now they'll have to tee it up as Rice is Martin Narcisse comes over and helps out on special teams to hold it.
Yeah, that's good.
Rice 28 and La Tech 27. Reset that play clock again. This one will not fall off the tee now. The wind shifted around, now blowing towards the stands the far way. Horn kicks it. No surprise it angles that direction. And Harris finally puts the knee down. He was holding it the far side to that end zone and waiting. And now we'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. He's making that one a little bit dramatic, and Louisiana Tech has it. They trail for the first time here in the afternoon.
Tim Horn is an NFL kicker. I'm sorry. I'm going to impart a little NFL here. This guy can certainly boot the ball, and he can boot the distance that you need. Now, we've seen a couple times where, he's had some issues, but for the most part, he kicks it well.
Downing banged up at the end of that last drive. He comes back out there for Louisiana Tech. Their starting quarterback, Parker McNeil, left in the second quarter. Shotgun snap to Downing, play action, swing left to Smoke Harris, and he drops that screen as he was turning his eyes upfield. And Dunbar and Piercy around that play, 2nd and 10 at the 25.
And you got to know that. If I've seen him, I want to say right before the half, we saw him take his eyes off the ball. And then he took his eyes off the ball again. So if you're a defender, you kind of want to play him tight. You want to play him tight and see if you can force him into a turnover when the ball comes his way again.
Second down and 10, their third 25-yard line. 10:26, clock halted in this fourth quarter. Downing near the right hash. Takes that snap. Fakes to Crosby. Dodges 1 sack in attempt from Piercy. Runs to the right side up to the 30. And a tackle in the open field by Sean Fresh. Near the 30, they call it the 29-yard line. It stays in bounds. 4-yard gain. Third down at 6 coming up.
Matthew Downing does a nice job of getting out of trouble with his feet, but the defense that time they're keeping the bean on him, and by doing that, keeping their eye on him, and they should keep a spy on him as well. Don't allow him to get in open space.
They're only 2 of 12 on third downs here today. And homecoming for La Tech, we've gone under the 10-minute mark. Rice 27, Rice 28, La Tech 27. Third down and 6 from their own 34. Left to right, La Tech. The clap, some movement on the D-line, but nobody crossed. Back to pass Downing, looking left, floating it down. The number is incomplete at midfield. Jordan Dunbar says, no, sir, as the La Tech receiver fell down. That was Trey Harris, who was late getting up. Remember, he was a little bit banged up that last drive. And Rice will get the football back here.
I don't know why he's on the ground. It was a good defensive play. As he bumped his head on the ground, that's the only reason.
I remember he got dinged up in that last drive.
He did, but look, that's been a few plays ago. So maybe he needs to get off the field and maybe suffer from some type of head injury. Not quite sure.
Fourth down and 6, the 29-yard line. Louisiana Tech's punter McCready kicks it deep, Fresh to his left, will let it bounce to the 36. Comes up in the air, wobbling inside the 30. And Fresh going near that. I think he thought it hit one of his upbacks, but it hit a La Tech guy. Scramble for the football. And once it hits a La Tech guy, remember, Fresh cannot fumble it.
That's correct.
He went after that to a good heads-up play.
And I want to make a mention of that last statement I just made. I wasn't being insensitive. I was pointing something out. I know players sometimes can actually fake on the field to try and get a little bit more time. So, for their teams. So I want to make sure that it's understood I am not being insensitive.
You're a very sensitive guy.
Very much so.
Not insensitive. Folks that know you know that. Rice 28 and La Tech 27. 9:24 this fourth. McMahon has Montgomery, the back by him. Twins right, Gruen, the tight end in motion. Snap, show to Cam, and he will squirt his way to the left and back up the middle and wrestling and trying to break tackles. Still got a respectable 5, maybe 6 yards, depending on how they spot it upfield. Second down, and they gave him 5.
He is a strong 155-pound runner. And if you don't tackle him, he will squirt away from you. So, you really have to be able to hold on to him. He's got 88 yards on 12 carries. 82 yards on 12 carries.
Last year, he had 95 rushing yards. 170-yard touchdown against Louisiana Tech last year. Rice had that fourth quarter comeback win and trying to get a fourth quarter comeback win here today. Hand to Ottaviano around the left end on a 2nd and 4 as Bordy, my spotting chart, was blown right into my face there. That wind coming in the box, a gain of 5 and a first down. Up near the 41-yard line for Ottaviano.
They moved Travis. They moved Johnson out to wide receiver so that he could actually block for Ottaviano. His job was to take out the defensive back near side, and he did a nice job. Ottaviano coming out of the backfield, he looks like a really, really big running back coming at you.
Good job changing that play for McMahon. Receiver either way. Ball's on that left hash. Gruen in motion. 8 minutes, fourth quarter. Rice with the lead. Shotgun snap. Hand over to Yano. Sails to the left. Crossing the 45-yard line and up near the 46. 5 yards. Second down. 5 coming up. It's the most extensive run we've seen of the season for Juma Ottaviano, as the Owls have had 8 different rushers. Juma came in with 6 carries on the season, and Stat Guy's got him at 8 on the day now.
Well, you got to get him some run if you can. I think you have to get him on. As we see Esdale back out on the field of wide receiver.
And you got Montgomery in the backfield. 7.5 to go. 28-27. Rice leads by a point. Second down and 5. Here's the handoff to Montgomery. Nothing fancy. It's that lean. The Owls might have found something clicking. It's not fancy, but they're at least making some forward progress when they needed most. A 3-yard gain to the 49. Third down, a solid 2 yards coming up.
Well, remember we talked about when the game first started, defenses are always key on the run against Rice. Towards the latter part of the game, the offensive line starts getting leverage, and you see the running game improve. So that's what you're seeing here now. And I'm not quite sure about the depth of the Louisiana Tech front four.
Late La Tech defender getting off. Man will be out of the shotgun. Got Ottaviano there by him. 6:40 to go in this fourth quarter. Rice by a point. Third down and 2. Handoff to Juma. Lowering the boom. And he is to the 49, right at the chains. La Tech pointing one way, Rice the other. But they've not moved the chains just yet.
Should be a first down.
And now they do. Say, all right, move the chains, guys. First down to the 49, much to the chagrin of the La Tech folks.
Regardless, Juma got the first down with forward progress, so they may as well go on ahead and face up to that. But now you've got a little bit of a different personnel grouping coming into the game.
First down was made. Previous play is under review.
There you go. Haven't had a spot in a while to clog up a game, so we got to get at least one of those. Rice 28 and La Tech 27. 6:11 to this fourth quarter. And you can understand that as we do have the in-booth feed hyped up in here in the TV in the booth. We haven't seen a replay of that play yet, but that was tough. The way they have it spotted now, if it stands, it would be a Rice first down. That nose of the football is just at the 49-yard line.
I don't think you have to fret. It's a first down. Should be a first down. They have to go back and take a look at the play. And there should not be an issue about that.
Well, they really don't measure too much anymore, but they did not measure before they reset those chains. But taking a gander at things. Owls leading this one 28-27. Rice was down at the half 10-7. Rice had a 14-point third quarter. And now here we go. Joe Larry.
Back in review, the roll on the field stands. First down.
Did you hear Brian Kelly's rant this week about replay?
Tell me specifically, because I did hear something
just about not liking replay, and I'm shaking my fist.
I did hear that. Yes,
get off my lawn. But
yes.
Yeah, they 8 times out of 10 they come back to play stand. So why do they?
When it doesn't work for you, then I totally understand. But Brian Kelly is a very good football coach. I understand it. Of course, we're going to listen to what he has to say because it makes the game better.
Twins to the right side. Alza up to 407 total yards now. La Tech at 293. Man in the middle of 2 backs. A play action to Ottaviano. Hoisted back to throw. Out route deep to McCaffrey. Haven't heard from him in a few minutes. How dare him. As he pitter-patted those feet out of bounds. Right side to the 30-yard line in front of the La Tech corner. 19 yards. Ho-hum. As he gets another big catch. 170 yards in the afternoon now for Luke McCaffrey.
He is so disciplined in his route running. I mean, he runs the route, and he makes himself available for the quarterback. That's why TJ has been finding him most of the day, because he's so disciplined in his route running.
In the Conference USA era, only James Casey and Jordan Taylor and Jarrett Dillard have had more receiving yards in a game than McCaffrey today. On a reverse to McCaffrey around the right and a handoff from Montgomery. Why not, Luke, as he will weave his way down the sideline. The 15, say he stepped out at the 16 after picking up that first down run. 13 yards down that right sideline after that reverse from Montgomery.
You know what I like about seeing Luke McCaffrey today? We're starting to see all of his talents. You know, he can run the ball, he can catch it, he can run the wildcat. There's a lot of things he can do. What is that, JP?
186 total yards of offense for Luke McCaffrey here this afternoon.
That's time for Ruston to get on the board.
Trying to put that he has already. Why not another? 4:40, fourth quarter. Rice by 1. Looking to drive and score. Play fake left. Running right, McMahon. Turning his way around the right end, and Fisher gives him a shove out of bounds. On the 17-yard line, yes, indeed. So, no gain. Second down and 10 for Rice. Clock stopped at, should be a clock stop, but they start the clock anyway.
Well, the way that the Rice Owls are actually playing right now and being able to convert in the first downs. It's now coming down to timeouts for Louisiana Tech.
Nate will be making his way down there soon here in this fourth quarter. Rice 28. I forgot to. I'm sorry. La Tech 27. In motion is Campbell. Here's the, it was a snap to McCaffrey. McCaffrey, after a play action, runs to the left side. He's had a couple receiving touchdowns on the day. Why not a rushing? And he does kick that pylon out of the way, and a touchdown, Rice Owls. 17 yards on the keeper for Luke McCaffrey. Owls go up 7. Let's see if they go for 2 here or kick it up. Dan Sicko coming out for the PAT. We've seen McCaffrey go to that wild owl formation before. And this will put the Owls up by 8 if he can't kick this one through. 17 yards on that rush for Luke McCaffrey. What a job he has done. McCaffrey with the first rushing touchdown of the season. Owls taking control of this second half. They now lead 35-27. What a tale of the tape difference in this second half. Another timeout on the field. We'll be back in a moment. Rice 35, La Tech 27. It's Rice football from their field.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar. We're talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is sleeping. You know, we eat oysters like our pets. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter, a po' boy, and maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Are you Acme Oyster House? Life's more fun with seafood.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls!
Nine plays, that Rice scoring drive went for 70 yards, and it took 5 minutes and 27 precious seconds off the clock. The 17-yard touchdown rush by McCaffrey. It's his third rushing touchdown as an Owl. He had a couple last year. Last minute or so of this break. But how about McCaffrey? 172 total yards. 202 total yards in this game. 171 in the air. 2 receiving touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown. As the Owls, good comeback ball. They didn't have their first lead until the 10:30 mark of this fourth quarter. And they're going to make it a fun short bus ride, relatively short, going back to the Bayou City as the Owls' fourth quarter comeback. They can hold on. Remember, it's just an 8-point game. This will be a big drive for Louisiana Tech coming up. Nate making his way down to the field to grab a hopefully victorious Mike Bloomgren. And looking around Conference USA, the Owls' next opponent is Charlotte, trailing FIU 34-0 in the fourth quarter. North Texas leading at UTSA 20-17. FAU 14-12 at UTEP. So how about every team playing right now in Conference USA? The road team is leading. Western Kentucky, one home team that has won so far. As now a couple of the Rice special teamers are pointing on the Louisiana Tech side. Not sure what about. 8-point game. Far from over here. But all the momentum on that far side of the field. Hey, that's the way you like it when you're on the road, right?
Yeah, you want it quiet. These fans are not moving. They're just sitting here.
I see Nate popping out of that far corner. Good time there, young man.
Took a minute.
Hey, we had the break.
Good.
3:57 to go. See, I told you it'd be okay leaving at the 4-minute mark. As Horn kicks it deep. It goes over the head of Harris with that wind behind him, and Louisiana Tech will have it. They have not done much moving the ball in this second half, but going from our left to our right.
A lot different down here, JP, than it is up there in the booth. I can tell you that. And, you get a chance to really kind of understand what the home crowd is going through. They had a lot of spirit down here at halftime. And on either side, it looks as though I think we'll just sit here and just watch this game.
How about stacked Twins left side, and the Twins are stacked on the right side. Left hash, shotgun snap to Downing. He hands to the big fella Crosby. Got grabbed around the ankle and shoved back. Mentioned the Louisiana Tech not getting a lot of total offense. 133 yards, now making 134 after that 1-yard run. The Owls defense has stiffened up in this first half. They had 316. 133, though, in this half. Rice 316 this half, and La Tech 133. That error was on the receiver, not the guy transcribing that little nugget. Back to pass his Downing, looking over the middle, throws a lead. It's a drive, actually off the hand of Smoke Harris, incomplete. Now in coverage, Gabriel Taylor came up shaking his arm a bit there. 3rd down and 9 for La Tech at the 26.
He was close to having a pick because that ball went through the hands of Smoke Harris to Gabe Taylor. And Gabe, I'm pretty sure he's one of them, man. I should have caught that.
Owls defense has been solid on 3rd downs today. La Tech only 2 out of 13 on the 3rd down money down. Rice up by 8, 35-27. Josh Piercy moving inside. Show some pressure here. Back to pass screen left side. Flag is on the play as it's cut. The true freshman Cyrus Allen. The Owls will be offsides, I believe, on that play. So 3rd and 9 will go to a 3rd and 4.
Offside, defense, number 91, 5-yard penalty. Still throws down.
A rare mistake for Ikene Nwachukwu. How about the Owls stiffening up on defense? Mention those numbers on the game. Owls have averaged 6.9 yards a play. La Tech 4.9 yards per play. And the Owls have averaged, just have to do a double take, 6 yards a rush. Owls up to 250 rushing yards in this game. That's what the doctor ordered. Most of that in the second half. Now a 5-wide situation with 8 to snap it for Downing. Takes the shotgun snap on 3rd and 4. Looks right, throws right. Caught right at the chain. Smoke Harris will go in between the Owls defenders. Clancy, Taylor, Alway here around that play. 7 yards to the 38-yard line.
Happening because he runs low and they're tackling high.
2:38 to go. Clock moving. Back to pass. He fakes it. Runs left by Quint Titt. Zigzags to the right. Used the umpire as a screen there to get all the way out of the way. And he picked up 6 yards on that 1st down run. 2nd down and 4. They're going tempo now.
2nd down and 4. Yeah, they are. And it looks like the defense is in place from where I stand.
La Tech, 2 timeouts remaining. 2:10 and the clock moving in this 4th quarter. 35-27. Rice by 8. Here's the snap and a handoff to Crosby, sprinting his way around the right end. The waiting arms of Josh Piercy brings him down in midfield, but not before a 1st down run of 6 yards. And they're not subbing again. 2 minutes to go. Louisiana Tech trying to get a little momentum here, Nate.
That's the only thing when you score early in your Rice. You got a team that they've been running the ball rather well during the course of the day. Their offensive plays are working now, moving the ball down the field.
1:50 to go. La Tech trailing Rice by 8. Ball's being snapped for midfield. And a new center in there. Comes back to Downing. Looking middle. Pressed away by Carroll. Running to the right sideline. And it's heaved incomplete towards Crosby. Conti and Lockhart over there near sideline. Bracketing him in coverage. 1:36. Clock stop. Rice 35 and La Tech 27.
And now Rice Owls trying to get set defensively, making sure they have the right guys on the field. And they're in their 2nd down defense right now. Should see a little too deep zone here, JP.
All right, 2nd and 10. Clock stopped at 1:36. Not a lot of time to work with for Louisiana Tech. Tight end Jones off the line to the right. Shotgun snap coming back at the knees. Downing surveying right. Throws it to the near sideline, and it is caught. Good job. Coming the near way. I think they got 85 Allen again for 6 yards. He No, they call that 88 Maxwell. Dipped down to their sideline.
Yes.
120. After that completion, they quick snap it again, handing right side, making an ankle tackle. But then the young man, Thornton, his progress stopped just enough by the Owls defender. They still picked up the first down. That could have been a lot longer. At the 37-yard line, they have to have a touchdown. Here's the snap. Looking left, Downing, nothing in the middle. The TCU transfer stands tall, weaves his way to the right side, and he's brought down at the line of scrimmage by Trey Chamberlain, actually a couple yards behind. This could be a coverage sack, and La Tech calls a timeout. 2-yard loss in that play. At least
Second charge timeout. Who's going to take?
Well, he had nowhere to go. As you mentioned, good coverage sack. Secondary doing a nice job. They have played well today, and they've covered when they need to cover, making it very, very tough for the quarterback to find somebody downfield. So now he's got to run. Got Trey Chamberlain, single digit, as we call him, who's able to actually make a play there. So, yeah, nice defense that time on the right side. Very timely. As we saw, the same thing against UAB when they made those 3 big stops at the end. So you got to have that same kind of defense with a minute 5 remaining in this game against Louisiana Tech. Go home with a W.
Yeah, because you do the math here, 1:05, and they have to have a touchdown. They would have to have a 2-point conversion successful. But second down and 12, of course, they've got to get the first down first. Owls 1-5 all time here in Ruston. They've lost their last 5 games. The only win for the Owls here came in 2003. It's a great Owls athletic year. They rushed for a school record 672 yards. And Charles Ross also set the Owls single-game rushing record, 5 TDs, 2013. That was in Houston. Back to pass, about a minute left. Handoff, actually gave it on the right end, and Crosby will run to the 35, 34-yard line, 55 seconds left, 54 seconds, give him 5 yards. They go tempo. 48 seconds to go. Shotgun snap, and a timeout is called. Mike Bloomgren calls this one.
Final snap. First charge.
It's a good call timeout, JP.
Yeah, I don't mind that one at all.
Yeah, you got to get the defense set. You're up. 47 seconds remaining in the game.
48 seconds. Timeout. 4-8.
47 seconds on the clock. They want to put an extra second in. They oblige. Rice 35 and Louisiana Tech 27. It would almost be fitting with as slow and the plotting as this game started for it to end in a crazy fashion. The Owls, no strangers to close games, not only against Louisiana Tech. That one came down to the last minute last year, but they're coming off a 3-point loss, so they almost pulled it off against FAU. And then something about those October games. The first day of this month, they squeaked one out at home, a 28-24 win. The Owls, the end of September, had that close loss at Houston. So this has been the 4th consecutive game, Nate. It's going to come down to the final plays.
They have experience in that area with final plays of games. So this is going to, obviously make a difference.
They have been unsuccessful on 9 straight third downs here. 3rd and 7, the 48-second mark of the 34. Back to pass, Downing throws deep right side over the shoulder. Touchdown is dropped, but a flag is on the play as Downing is down. The lost Louisiana Tech quarterback is down, but Cyrus Allen, the true freshman, dropped a gimme 6 points there. That was coming your direction, Nate.
Yeah, it was on the other side of the field, but I'll tell you what, that's going to be probably a late hit on the quarterback. That should have been 6 points.
Whoa. Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 7, defense. Low hit on the quarterback. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Owls, Trey Chamberlain, that personal foul, so that will move it to the 19-yard line. And they got the true freshman in the bullpen, so to speak, Landry Liddy. He's played in 1 game this year. They're their 3rd-string quarterback. And he'll have to take at least 1 snap here with 43 seconds left. La Tech has 1 timeout, and unfortunately, Liddy being helped off the field for Louisiana Tech.
Well, this is what you didn't want to see, with 43 seconds left in the game. The last thing you want to play on the road is an overtime game. So, you don't want to give Louisiana Tech an opportunity to take this thing into overtime. A couple things have to happen. Number 1, they have to score a touchdown. Rice defense just has to let down completely. And secondly, they have to convert on a 2-point conversion. So you're not trying to give them anything, but golly, I tell you what, they're on the 19-yard line.
First down, yes, sir.
And that's That's ugly. I'm on the far side. I can see everything very clearly.
So now they've got Liddy coming in, a true freshman from Calvary Baptist in Shreveport. 2 of 2 for 16 yards against SFA. This one a little more magnitude here in homecoming. Rice 35, La Tech 27, 43 seconds left. Shotgun Liddy trips to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Crosby is the back. Shotgun snap. Looking, throwing right towards the end zone. He caught it inside the pylon, but did he stay in bounds? He did not. The field judge says he was out of bounds. They might look at this one incomplete as it stands now. 2nd down and 10 to 19 with 37 seconds left.
Taking a look at the replay, I don't know. Wish I could tell you better.
That one was
They're going to show that replay again. The replay shows. He's out.
Oh, I think he got it, Nate.
I thought the right foot landed out. It was on. It seemed to be splitting. The green and the out of bounds line. So
right, here's another look. Going back to pass Liddy, his first attempt in 4 ball games, throwing it back to Allen, who had just dropped a pass. Reaches up, secures the catch with 2 hands, and he got that left foot down. This will be a 2-point game. They shouldn't have to look at this too long. And that was a bam-bam play. That's hard. Sometimes, and this is the place where review serves its purposes. I don't like the result, but we'll still have to see the official ruling.
Yeah, he got that left foot down, JP. Now it depends on, if what they see in the booth is actually a complete left foot down, because the way we're looking at it on the big screen, it looks as though there was a little bit of blue, because in the end zone, Louisiana Tech has the blue and the red, the blue on the outer corners, and you can see that he got that 1 foot down, and it looks like there's some little bit of clearance between the white sideline and the blue end zone.
And we saw another view from that back camera, that gentleman a few yards away from you, shooting from the end zone near the goalpost.
Sure.
And it was too fast as they ran it in real time there. They don't have the down the sideline view, but the up high press box side, at least as we saw it 2 or 3 times, it looked at like Cyrus Allen got his foot in. How about that? Just moments after dropping the for sure touchdown, a little bit of redemption on the next one. It would be a 19-yard pass to bring it to a 2-point gain. Now, even if this is turned over, as it stands now, it would be in favor of Rice, a 2nd and 10 at the 19.
So always go back to you guys.
If it is turned over, it would be Rice 35 and La Tech 33.
You always go back to you guys, JP, no matter what. It's like we talked about Ari earlier. We always go back to them. So you got to keep them in the game. You can't say, I don't need to ignore the rest of this game. That's not the way they do things. And so you got to be able to have your main guys. They make a mistake, you have to be forgiving enough to allow them to make their play.
Here we go, Nate. Joe Laring has handed the headset to the man in the neon vest, and he is talking with his side judge. The longer you go, the more you think this could go against Rice. Now they have picked up the football from the 19-yard line. Here we go.
After review, the receiver got a foot down in bounds and maintains the over ball.
What do we say, Nate? It's not easy. Bells now retreat on defense. Will have to stop this 2-point try to preserve the win. It comes down to that.
You do not want to play in an overtime game on the road. It does not favor you. Not to say that they couldn't win it, but I'm just telling you, you don't want to find yourself in that situation. So the Rice House defense needs to make a big play here. This is going to be a bam-bam play, JP. This is not going to be anything that's going to take a lot of time.
Louisiana Tech has converted its only 2-point try of the season. How about moments after Cyrus Allen drops a touchdown? They go back to him. He makes his 3rd touchdown catch of the season. The 3rd-string quarterback, Landry Liddy, on the left hash, setting up right now, and a timeout is called.
2nd charge timeout. Rice.
Can't take him with you back on the bus to the Space City, and it'll be excellent. What has worked today for Louisiana Tech that makes you think that they would go with here? They have the ball near the left hash. How are you diagramming this, Nate?
Well, you got your backup quarterback in there, right? Yeah. So I mean, you have to give him something that he feels comfortable with running. You can't just dictate what he's going to run. So I don't need to give him a lot of time to make a decision. Whatever it's going to be, it has to be quick. I would go with the pass. I'd probably try to find either Trey or Smoke and work the back pylon. That's what I would do.
We'll see.
It's got to be quick, JP.
37 seconds left. 2-point conversion try for Louisiana Tech to try to tie it. Louisiana Tech has 1 timeout remaining. The Owls have 1 timeout remaining. The ball just left of that marker of the center of the field. And they've got Crosby there as the back. Listen for number 6, Smoke Harris. Actually, Trey Harris out to the right. Smoke Harris not out there. Here comes the shotgun on the 2-point conversion. Fade right side for Trey Harris. One-handed catch, back right corner. A flag comes in. They caught it in the back corner against Fresh. It would be a tie game if it stands. The way and the angle that the flag was thrown, I think this will be against Fresh, and we'll have a tie game.
Yeah, I told you, that's what you do, man. You work. Smoke went in, but Trey was.
Pass interference, defense, number 1. That penalty flag. Keep on trying to do it.
35-35. Louisiana Tech, a 19-yard touchdown. The Dramatics, a 3-minute and 20-second drive. Tie game here, 37 seconds left. Rice still has time on the clock here. Don't forget that.
You gotta know that when you're inside your 5 and you need 2, you gotta know it's probably coming your way. That time he knew it. I'm sure Fresh had to know. And you got a bigger receiver on a smaller defensive back. And that is what they were counting on. They got it.
Hey, you know what? And you have to give proper respects. I don't want to say it's unbelievable, but the third-string quarterback came in here, ice in his veins, a true freshman to a true freshman on the touchdown, and then a true freshman to a veteran receiver to get the 2-pointer to tie. That's not easy. La Tech has pulled it off.
Do you know how much talking they do to him?
I bet a lot.
Man, look, hey, man, I got you. I mean, it's kind of like you and me working together, you, me, and Bob working together. I got you. Walter, also, I got you. I got your back. Don't worry about it. If you are not able or you don't think you can make the play, just depend on me. And so that's what they did that time. That freshman came in there, and they made it really easy for him. He did that in high school, JP. He did that same stuff in high school, just had to transition to college.
11-play, 75-yard drive. Dean Connors, Zuma Naviano stare up into that mostly clear sky now as it goes in the back of the end zone. All right, folks, what's the California gunslinger got right now? TJ McMahon coming onto the field, 35-35 game. If this don't get your goosebumps going, the hairs on the back of your neck, I don't know what. The Owls looking for a little bit of road redemption. They've lost 5 straight on the road here. The ball is placed at the 25-yard line on the left hash, just at the top of that National Champions logo for 1972. They recognized that great team in the La Tech past, and it's going to be, indeed, McMahon. And you got McCaffrey also in the backfield for the Rice Owls. Rosner short side left, trips to the right side, and a delay of game just like that for Rice. Can't have that happen.
You gotta know.
First down and 15 coming up right now.
I like the fact that Kobe Campbell's in the game. We have not seen him make a play today, but I like the fact he's in the game. If they put him in the stack set, Eslo just needs to block for him.
All right, same formation. McCaffrey hands on his knees there in the – no, that's Dean Connors, 0 of 10. Back to pass is McMahon. Pressure comes up the middle, thrown over the middle to McCaffrey. It's high and incomplete to 25, and Luke is down on his knees. He got hit high and hard by Hugh Davis, and incomplete. Second down and 15. The Owls are on 20.
He's got enough time to recover, and he looks okay. So, I doubt if this play is coming to him, but it sure does look like it might be.
McMahon now 15 to 27 on the day for 206 yards. 15 to snap it here. 34 seconds left. Rice 35, La Tech 35. What a second half of scoring it's been both ways. Back to pass McMahon, dumping it out to the left. He leads it And Connors made that catch, and he went out of bounds at the 17-yard line to stop that clock. The corner Roberts came over there to force him out, but 28 seconds left. Third down and 13 for Rice at the 22.
JP, Rice isn't doing anything offensively to actually take Louisiana Tech out of their very, very comfortable defense. I think you got to show them deep at least once in this drive.
16 to snap it. Clock stopped at 28 seconds left. Back to no, they give it on a run, a draw play, and Al's content to go to overtime here, it appears. As now you give La Tech the opportunity to call a timeout, and they will have a chance to get the football back and at least have a crack at one play and then maybe a field goal. You don't know, but I'm just mapping it out for you.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I don't like that strategy. If that is their strategy, I do not like it. But the defense has played better in the second half. And so I guess you could depend on your defense. But, man, you really wanted to take advantage of the time you had on the clock and see if you could get something up the field and maybe force them to play in panic mode. If you could have at least gotten into field goal range, it would have really been a bonus added for you on the road.
24 seconds left. A timeout called by Louisiana Tech. They do not have any timeouts left. They got Smoke Harris back at the 30. All this action happening. It was a 27-21 lead for La Tech coming into this fourth quarter. And now back to punt is Hunt. You need a good deep snap here. And he gets this one off a high spiral to the near side. Harris calling the fair catch to the 35. He got it. 18 ticks left. They will have it from their 35. All right, young Nathaniel, you got to look for that big-legged Buchanan still going into the wind. That goes in the Owls' advantage. You'd have to think they'd have to get to around the 28, 30-yard line. If you pretend you're watching the NFL broadcasts, they have that line, not only the line to gain, but the line to get to, that different color. They'd still have to get, I'd say about 35 yards here.
Ball's on the far hash line. From me to you to on the near hash line. They're going to work that right sideline. They should work that right sideline.
All right. Remember
know that if you're the defense.
Third string quarterback Liddy coming in. He got the tying touchdown drive with that two-pointer to tie it. Trips to the right side. Here's Liddy back to pass. Dumps it out. Near side. Crosby sprinting out of bounds. He got shoulder tapped by Fresh. You certainly don't need any late hits here, but he's out of bounds at 36 at 14 seconds left. 35-35, late in regulation here in Ruston. Homecoming for Louisiana Tech. Liddy talking to the guys on the line.
He's looking off the receivers, JP. Excuse me, the defensive backs. He's looking them off.
Second down and 9, 14 seconds left. Liddy takes the shotgun snap, looks over the middle, throws left on the run, juggled and dropped by Trey Harris, incomplete the 50-yard line. Had a lot of room to go as he beat Dunbar on the inside, but Chamberlain there in that vicinity. 9 seconds left to go in this ball game. Tied at 35, Louisiana Tech. Third down and 9 to 36.
I tell you this, but that might have been a touchdown.
You're right, sir.
That might have been a touchdown if he had been able to focus on catching the ball here. You got to play some really good defense. You need some help over the top.
All right, you got Smoke Harris, the middle of the three receivers to the right. Trey Harris wide to the right. 3rd and 9. This is probably their last play. Here's the snap. A hand, right side. Yes, they're content to go to overtime as they hand to Crosby. They had their one play, and it was dropped. Crosby has stood up. And that should have ended regulation, or time is called. Al's called the timeout there.
Third and final charge, timeout, Rice. 30 seconds.
Well, that puts into play a couple of variables. If Louisiana Tech would have a special teams mishap, or the Owls could maybe return one deep, but you're also giving a one free shot perhaps for Louisiana Tech on a 4th down and 9, 4th down and 10, they say, at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, you just got to snap it before the end of that 3 seconds, and you're good to go. That play, whatever play you're running, if you're able to complete, connect or whatever, it continues until the end of the play. So probably a good call timeout here by Mike Bloomgren. He's done a phenomenal job with his timeouts today, knowing when to call them. So you got to make your defense aware. They've got to know what's coming and make sure they execute.
Owls go safety on the punt return. Yeah, not a punt return at all, as they have Williams and Fresh going back deep. Louisiana Tech, 4th down and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Back to pass, Liddy. Wants to heave it down that right sideline. It is incomplete. Into the bench. Overtime we go. Back in just a bit. Rice 35, Wabtec 35. Overtime we go. This is Rice football from Newfield.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classic. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, Damn Time Cocktails, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
The newly renovated Houston Marriott Medical Center Museum District is a proud new sponsor of Rice University Athletics. For visiting families and fans, the closest hotel to Rice University is delighted to offer preferred rates. Guests will enjoy 2 new restaurants, an indoor pool, a new exclusive M Club lounge, and complimentary shuttle service within 2 miles of the hotel. Visit Marriott.com to learn more.
Well, Louisiana Tech has won 2 straight games in overtime. Officials circling there at midfield. And the Owls last time they had an overtime was last year. They lost to North Texas 31-24 on November 6th back at Rice Stadium. All time in overtimes, Rice is 6-9. And Connor Hunt is out at midfield. The big fella Joshua Mott jogging out there, one of their linemen to go out. Dapping or maybe handshaking there at midfield.
The right call here.
Talking about who will go have the option to go first or second. You've seen some coaches recently in overtime elect to go first, but the common thinking is that you want to go second, right, Nate?
Well, yeah, I mean, you want your defense to, to basically, execute, do the job, and then you have an opportunity, and that way you kind of know what you got to do. But, look, here in overtime, it's their homecoming. Kind of nice if we could actually get the ball first and go ahead and score.
You think so?
In this case,
yeah, stop the momentum.
Got to.
Louisiana
a couple of big defensive plays, JP, and it's kind of like what you saw with the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. It's kind of like a rock rolling downhill. You can't stop it.
Third string quarterback Landry Liddy. They are going through the motions, but it's not Mike there at the half. And now they are going to toss it here. Yes, they mic the opening coin toss, but not this one in.
Tails with ball. Heads, it is.
Oh, dear.
You want to be on defense.
Yeah, Louisiana Tech wins the toss, but Rice will have the option.
The toss, and you elected to go on defense first, so Rice chose to play on this end of the field.
The Owls give the wind to the back of Louisiana Tech here, but the Owls will have the wind at their back when they're out there. 35-35. Coming into the fourth quarter is Louisiana Tech 27, Rice 21. Just what we thought when this game was 10-0 forever and a day, right? And coming into the fourth quarter, a 64-yard touchdown rush by T.J. McMahon, the Owls' longest rush of the year. Brought the Owls leading 28-27, and then McCaffrey a 17-yard touchdown run to continue his monster day for the Owls to go up 8, and Louisiana Tech a 3-minute and 20-second time drive capped off by their third-string quarterback, the true freshman Landry Liddy, hooked it up with the true freshman Cyrus Allen moments after he dropped a touchdown. They showed the confidence to go back to him, and then they converted a 2-point try to the veteran Trey Harris. Oh, other than that, Nate, it's been a terrible game.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Here we go.
Goodness.
Rice on offense.
Owls to start this one in some free football. 35-35, untimed in these extra sessions. Hands out in front, A handoff goes to Montgomery, sprints around the right end into the waiting arms of Hugh Davis. He goes for a couple, maybe 3 yards around that right end. Second down for the Scholars.
And just as we thought they would do. Now, if you're Rice, you got to take them out of their comfort zone. Louisiana Tech right now is playing the run. They don't think that Rice will throw. Now you've got Rosman. You've also got 10 on the same side in the slot. See what they do.
Shotgun. Montgomery left the game. So Ottaviano back out there, takes this handoff, sprints off the right side, dodge and tackle the 20, the 15, the 10. Ottaviano pushed inside the 5 and goes out of bounds. They say at the 4-yard line. 19 yards for Jim Ottaviano, his long rush of the season. And the Owls first down and goal.
That is a very good run by Ottaviano. You saw the hand transfer from left to right to get it off that side for a possible turnover. So nice job by Ottaviano. He's the guy I would depend on for the rest of this drive.
They marked it back at the 5, so an 18-yard line, and you get your wish, Nate, as Ottaviano stays in the backfield, this time to the left of McMahon. Owls in the silver helmets, white jerseys, powder blue defense for La Tech. Hand to Ottaviano, lead up the middle, dashes to the left and just walks the dog into the end zone for a touchdown for the Rice Owls. Touchdown, Jim Ottaviano here starting off overtime.
Now the question is, do you go for the 2-point conversion or do you just go ahead and kick the PAT?
You kick the PAT, and I'm cheating because I saw Van Sickle coming out there. That's the conventional wisdom. I think that's the right decision there.
I think Louisiana Tech does that if they score at home.
Van Sickle trying to kick it up and through. End zone to our left, goes through the wide uprights, and it is good. 42-35. Jim Ottaviano, the 4-yard rushing touchdown officially. 3 plays and 25 yards for the blue and gray. Ottaviano had 2 rushes for 23 yards on that drive. So, Nate, we always talk about our Adidas keys coming into the game, rushing the football, and the Owls have done that here today with nearly 300 rushing yards on the afternoon.
They really have, and so now, because they have run the ball so well, but the score is tied, now you have to depend on your defense. Here's the thing with this, JP. The defense has played extremely well today. All they really need to do with this young quarterback, they need to get a couple stops with him.
Not turn it down whatsoever. We're working the end to our left. Third-string quarterback, Liddy, takes the snap. Going left sideline towards the end zone. Too long and incomplete for Trey Harris. Sean fresh the coverage. Lockhart the safety help over the top. Second down and 10 at the Rice 25. In this first overtime, Rice scoring on its first possession. Now, La Tech having a crack out with the wind at their back.
That's the one thing I like about Sean Fresh. He never gives up. I love his confidence, but I can tell you they're going to keep going at him. You got that big receiver, number 3, on that side, near side you.
Yeah, Trey Harris just off that left side. They bunch a couple receivers off the right side as well. Second and 10 to 25. Lydia pitch to Crosby on the right end, and he will edge his way by Inachuku and get a couple of yards to the 23-yard line. So third down and 8, just like that for Louisiana Tech. Inachuku slowed him down, and this has not been an efficient down this afternoon. La Tech only 4 of 16 on third down.
Here's the thing. You don't have film on number 18, the young quarterback, so you don't know if he'll take off running or not. You got to be aware of that.
Trips right. They put Crosby out of the backfield, so it's an empty set for the true freshman. Third down and 8. 42-35. This first overtime, Rice leads. Louisiana Tech's Liddy steps through a potential sack, runs to the left, slides by Isaiah Floyd, short of the first down, about 3 yards. He picked up 5 yards. So fourth down and a healthy 3 yards coming up at the 18. They can call it this, 18-yard line.
To run that same play. And again, you have to be aware that he may take off and run.
All right, the Owls get a stop here. They win one on the road. Rice 42, La Tech 35. Fourth down and 3 at the Rice 18-yard line. And Both teams get an extra timeout in this first overtime, so Sonny Cumbie says, hey, let's take it.
First overtime period.
I would have been surprised had they not called the timeout.
Yes.
Even though they were in formation. It just didn't make sense. Nobody, why are you not calling timeout here? This is your fourth down play, 4th and 3, and you don't want to settle down your young quarterback? I mean, I would have been good if they hadn't done that, but I would have questioned why they didn't do it, especially against this Rice House defense is playing pretty well right now.
Yeah, you wonder if Rice comes in, do they come out and show a formation here and show something as a little chess match here, as La Tech can't. They can call a timeout after looking at what La Tech has. But how about Sonny Cumbie, native of Snyder, Texas, 43 years old? Did you know, Nate, that Sonny Cumbie still holds the Holiday Bowl record of 520 passing yards? Beat number 4 Cal and Aaron Rodgers in that Holiday Bowl. It seemed like Texas Tech was playing in that Holiday Bowl every year. Rice 42, La Tech 35. Ball game here, 4th down and 3. If Rice can get a stop, they'll get a win. Break the 5-game road losing streak. Back to pass. Looking towards the end zone. Over the shoulder catch made by Harris. He made the touchdown catch. They went back to that well on 4th down and 3. At the 18-yard line, they made the catch to bring it to a 1-point game. Ice in the veins for the 3rd-string quarterback, Nate. 3rd-stringer Liddy just dropped it perfectly to Harris over the shoulder.
We told you they were going to go back to the well again. You got to know that. He's the key playmaker on this line.
Here's the game, Nate. They're going for 2.
I'm not surprised. He's going for 2. He should. He's at home.
They're playing with some momentum. Here's your ball game, folks. Rice 42, La Tech 41. Liddy, the true freshman quarterback, 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it, 1 to snap it. He gets the snap at the knees. Liddy fade left side, looking for Allen. Too long, incomplete. That'll do it. That'll do it. Rice wins on the road in overtime. Rice 42, La Tech 41. A fade to the left side, incomplete. Officials leaving the field. Rice streaming on to this Joe I. Stadium turf. They break the 5-game road losing streak and defeat the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs and ruin their homecoming here in Ruston.
Piece to get it done, man. They had to get it done. And you saw what was going to happen. You knew 9 times out of 10 they were going to go for the 2-point conversion. We talked about that a couple of plays before it happened. They were going to go for the 2-point conversion here at home. All the momentum, but they didn't have the momentum because Rice had scored. And so you score a touchdown, but not a whole lot of momentum. So you got to make that play. And then look what happens.
The video folks might have Coach Bloomgren here in a second, but see if you can find Luke McCaffrey too down there on the field and try to get Coach Bloomgren if and when you can as well. Rice wins in overtime, 42-41 here against the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Louisiana Tech going for 2 to try to win it, and the Owls defense holds up, Nate, just like everybody thought, a 42-41 final.
I do see Coach Bloomgren here, but I'm not sure if he needs to take care of an assignment first. But I would tell you, these guys are hugging, man. They are happy. And Coach Bloomgren is doing the classy thing. He's talking with the opposition right now, opposing players, letting them know how hard they play. Coach, you got it done, baby.
We did, man. These kids fought. There's so much we can clean up, but it's always easier to clean up after a win, and I look forward to doing that.
With all the turnovers, all the adversity you had to go through today, finally in the 4th quarter it happens for you. How does it feel to know you guys were there to make some plays?
Yeah, you hear it, man. They're a happy bunch, man, and they did. They just made play after play after play, and we talked about it. Like, there's going to be a time where our offense has to come through and win the game for us, and you saw that in the 4th quarter today. So after having a really poor performance last week, the offense stepped up today, and I couldn't be more proud.
Real quick, and I'm going to let you go. Luke McCaffrey and T.J. McMahon.
Yeah, I love them. Love those two, man. They are making plays all over the football field right now for the Rice House.
Get out here, Coach. Go celebrate. All right, man. There you go. You got your coach. He's happy. And I tell you what, I know we're supposed to remain neutral, JP, but I got to tell you, man, it's good to see what was in his eyes during the course of that interview, man.
We'll jog ahead, see if you can get a couple Owls in post-game, too. Coming up here in a second, I think you have a little thingamabob where I can talk to you.
I got the thingamabob.
Rice wins in overtime, 42-41. We'll recap it coming up next in our Little Woodrow's post-game show coming up. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Hey, Oscar, wake up. Hi, this is Otis and Oscar. We're talking spokes oysters for Acme Oyster House. You've probably seen us on TV. My friend Oscar is sleeping. You know, we eat oysters like our beds. Anyway, drop by tonight for a dozen raw, a dozen char grilled, a seafood platter, a po' boy, maybe a few laughs. Come Acme, bro. Not you. Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
Your one-stop for all college sports is the Varsity app and the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com. Keep up with your favorite teams and the rest of college sports, no matter where you are, with thevarsitynetwork.com. Live and on-demand broadcasts, your favorite college-centric podcasts with stories and video around college sports and your favorite teams. Be sure to download the Varsity app and check out the brand new Varsity Network website, thevarsitynetwork.com.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting clipped. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Mr. College Football.
For the end zone. Going for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
About the Rice Owls, 42-41 in overtime, and Nate Griffin down on the field.
Juma Ortebiano had a heck of a day. First time carrying the ball. How you feel, man?
I feel great, man. To come back and win that game after being down by so much, and our team just keep fighting and put us in a position to win, feels amazing.
Did it feel good to be able to have such a good day like you had today?
Feels amazing, but more importantly, I'm just excited about helping my team out. We were low on the run game. I got my number called, and, man, I'm just glad I could help out.
Juma Ortebiano had a big day en route to the Rice Owls, getting this 1-point win. We'll see if we can get down here and get more, JP, but we were lucky to get Juma.
42-41, back in a bit. More of the Little Woodrow's postgame after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Whether running a marathon or walking your dog, every movement matters. But when you're in pain, simple activities can feel unbearable. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our specialists can help you heal faster using the latest technology, minimally invasive procedures, and advanced physical therapy. As the top-ranked hospital in Texas, we have the expertise to keep you moving and help you get back to doing the things you love. Houston Methodist, lead in medicine.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled craft vodka at a 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, vodka tonic classic. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these car-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, Damn Fine Cocktails, proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
North Star Pressure Washing, the only power washing company you will ever need for all your commercial and residential properties. Serving Houston and the surrounding areas for over 10 years, and now a proud sponsor for Rice University sports programs. Call us today for a free quote at 281-989-9244, because at North Star Pressure Washing, we never forget that your image is our business.
DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the medical center, the museum district, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the medical center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the DoubleTree by Hilton Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you do a group rate or 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Rice House victorious in overtime, 42-41 here at Louisiana Tech. Nate scrambling to get a few guys post-game. Go over a few of the big numbers. Rice 490 yards in the afternoon, 373 for Louisiana Tech. Owls with a season high rushing the football. I say that. Yes, their previous. Where is that nugget? I thought I had that. Yeah, that is their season high on the ground for the blue and gray. 282 yards and 208 via the pass. 13 combined penalties in this one. Rice 6 of 13 on third downs. La Tech 4 of 17. TJ McMahon is down, maybe. Okay. I don't know if
how about that game, man? You were able to come back. You guys were down. All of a sudden, here you are.
Yeah, like Coach Bloom said, it was a great team effort. Defense, started off hot by, holding them to, minimum points. Didn't let them get up too much. And then offense in the second half, we came out firing. We operated. We just did what we did. We stopped overthinking. We just said, hey, come out there, play free just like we did, and it was awesome.
When you guys took the lead, did you feel like things were about to happen here?
We just said, take it one play at a time. That was our mentality. We're just going through and taking it one play at a time. Don't overthink it. Just, focus on your job at that moment. And, things will work out the way it does.
So many turnovers, but still you guys were able to achieve the win today.
Yeah, I just think that just shows how good we are at handling adversity. Things happen in the first half. Guess what? Shake back. There's 3 more quarters, first quarter. There's multiple quarters afterwards. So there's a long game ahead of you, and football can change in an instant.
Hey, Nate, ask him about the connection with McCaffrey.
The connection with McCaffrey today.
That's just something we worked on a lot over summer. Talked about, watch film together, and just so happened that he was wanting to get the ball a lot today. But we have weapons all around, so I'm excited to, use them more in the next games. But yeah, we got everybody. We just got a lot of weapons, so it's fun being back there.
Nothing like love, right?
Yes, sir. Rice fight.
There you go. All right, there you go. TJ McMahon getting it done today. And I'm telling you, you have to be able to have a good relationship with your teammates to be able to make the kind of connections they did today, JP. Who else I can get?
Yeah, we still got you pretty clear. To paint the picture, Nate is around this big, massive suite and team complex, and he's good at wrangling up guys underneath. After this overtime win, Rice 42 and Louisiana Tech 41. 9 different rushers for the Owls, getting that 282 yards rushing. Led by Cam Montgomery, 87 yards on the ground. McMahon had 64 yards, a long rush on the season for Rice. And Ikenna Inachuku down in the locker room.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yes, I got you, Nate. Go ahead.
Man,
We lost you, Nate. We lost you down there, Nate. Yeah, Nate, move back around if you can. It's tough going around that big concrete edifice there. Maybe Nate can sum up the interview with Ikenna coming up here in a second. But Rice wins this one in overtime, 42-41. What a way to win it for the Owls. Speaking of Ikenna, looking at the Owls defensively in this game, Chris Conti led the Owls in tackles for a second time this season. He had 10 tackles. And Ikenna had a sack mixed in there. Owls had 4 sacks on the day and 7 tackles for a loss, right? You were. Yeah, we didn't catch that.
Big game for you today.
Yes, sir. What was it? Sorry.
Big game.
Oh, yeah. Blast. I mean, it's so fun when the team comes together. Such a great win. I mean, the offense had times of struggle, had times of success, and then, you see the offense come back and do well. Defense killed it in the first half. Defense did enough in the second half, and so it's such a blast to see everybody come together, do what we needed to do to get a win.
Good for you, man. Get out of here. I know you got TV to go do, so at least we were able to grab him and talk to him. But these guys, man, I tell you what, they are. This is a victorious locker room, JP, and even though I'm breaking up, I can tell you that these guys, man, they are really enjoying this victory. It was a hard-fought game, and if you stop to think about it, they could have tied it up at the end.
Oh, they would have gone up. They would have
won it. That's right. They would have won it. So, I mean, they were able to overcome all of that, and a lot of that is because of the way these guys played.
Thank you, Nate. Appreciate you down there. Got a couple outs there. It's a tough triangulation of the signal there to try to get some guys, and Nate did a great job.
Yeah, we had a kid. Unfortunately, I couldn't get him. We were in a bad place.
Can you sum up anything he said? Was it anything you can remember?
Basically, he talked about assignments and being able to get your 1/11th done, as you always talk about on defense. They knew what they had to get done, and Ikenna said, hey, man, all we had to do was just go and play. We applied the pressure when we needed to apply the pressure. We made the plays we needed to play when we needed to make them. So there you go.
Great job, sir.
Yes, sir. You too.
Rice wins in overtime, 42-41. More coming up on the Little Woodrow's postgame. Rice victorious. They spoil the homecoming for Louisiana Tech. Rice 4-3 on the season now and 2-1 in Conference USA action. More on the Little Woodrow's postgame after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shot specials. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date on all of our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Houston, we have a cocktail. All Hands Canned Cocktails are made with 6 times distilled crab vodka at a sturdy 10% ABV to ensure you never have to sacrifice the quality of your provisions. Now available in 6 natural flavors, including raspberry lemonade, ruby red grapefruit, cherry limeade, cranberry and vodka soda, and vodka tonic classic. Follow the adventure on Instagram at @DrinkAllHands and try these bar-strength cocktails for yourself for the next game. All Hands, damn fine cocktails. Proud sponsor of Rice Athletics.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
Getting clipped. Down he goes.
The speed.
To the 50. To the 40. He's gone.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon with the pony for the board. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
42-41, the Owls win it in overtime. Taking a peek at those stats, well, we can't exactly do that right now as I X'd out of that, but typing on the fly and pulling up the stats for the fine. Yeah, the stat broadcast is the service they call it here. That is doing the little twirly wheel in this modern internet age. As the Owls win it in overtime. Nate making his way back up here in the Little Woodrow's post-game. Mentioned some of those total yards. Owls 490 total yards in this game. That is a season high in total yards and a season high in rushing yards for the Blue and Gray. As individually, heard from TJ McMahon, 16 of 27 passing for 208 yards, 3 touchdowns, and for a day at least, he solved that interception riddle as he did not throw a pick. The Owls did turn it over on the fumble 3 times, almost 4, but McMahon did his part, slowed things down, and threw for 208 yards, most of those to McCaffrey. All but 37 yards receiving came that connection of McMahon to McCaffrey. Montgomery paced the Owls in rushing. How about this? A good sign for the Owls. They had 3 guys, 56 yards or more. They really craved that balance, and Cam Montgomery led them 14 carries, 87 yards. TJ McMahon called his own number 5 times, including a 64-yard touchdown rush, the first play of one drive. Their first score that fourth quarter came, a 64-yard touchdown rush for McMahon, a Rice high for a rush this year. And Jim Ottaviano, 11 carries for 56 yards. Not bad for a guy that came in with 6 carries on the season. You knew he could do it, but he went out and did it. And Luke McCaffrey, etched in Rice receiving lore in the Conference USA era. He had the 4th most receiving yards by a Rice Owl since 2005. Only the greats James Casey, Jordan Taylor, and Jarrett Dillard had more receiving yards in one game than McCaffrey did in this one today. He certainly got off that little schneid he was in as he came out with gusto in this one. On the Louisiana Tech side, the Bulldogs backup quarterback Downing, 12 of 24, 159 yards. He played most of the snaps in this game. McNeil, 5 of 7 passing for 32 yards, as he was the starter. And Liddy was 3 of 6 for 38 yards, but he threw 2 touchdowns in the game. One to eventually tie it, and the 2-point conversion that really tied it, and then the first to score coming out in their second half of that first overtime section. They got the second possession, and Liddy, they went for it, and they threw the ball just long in that back left corner, and Rice gets that win, preserving it. 87 yards for Crosby to lead them in rushing, and 92 yards for Trey Harris, and 3 touchdowns for Louisiana Tech. More coming up here, the Little Woodrow's postgame. 42-41, Rice wins in overtime. It's Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster with an insatiable thirst, a monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants, an ice-cold Hopadillo IPA, just like the one I'm holding in my hand, bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible, sweet Mary! Hopadillo, find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment. 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, the official beer partner of Rice Athletics, and now available for purchase everywhere in Texas. The Yingling Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Please enjoy responsibly.
With MyFit Foods, meal planning isn't hard. We've got options on options for ready-to-eat meals. It's no secret why MyFit Foods is the best choice for meal prep. We have the best products, price point, and people dedicated to serving you. Stop by our store, only a mile down the road from Rice University, and fuel your body the Rice way today. MyFit Foods. Give a fit. Join us each Monday of a game week for the Mike Bloomgren Show from Acme Oyster House. It's at 1201 West Highland. It's aired live at 7 o'clock on the Varsity Network app, RiceOwls.com, and the Owls Game Day app. Coach and I will recap each game and preview the Owls' next opponent. Players and assistant coaches also join us throughout the season. And get this, it's also streamed live on the Owls Facebook and YouTube channels. The Mike Bloomgren Show, 7 o'clock every Monday of the game week at Acme Oyster House.
Nate, your overarching thoughts, having been up here seeing most of the game from this view, but being down there for the clutch minutes, the Owls pulled it out in the end, a 42-41 win, and getting to experience a victorious Owls post-game celebration too.
I got to give it to the coaching staff. They really made all the right calls at the end, especially on the offensive side, and I love what they did. The offense executed, and TJ, he found his guys when he needed to find them, and that was big, man. So it's a huge win, their first road win of the season. It's great for Coach Bloomgren. I'm so happy. Again, I can't tell you how happy I am for him. Big players make big plays, and he had some big players to make some big plays for him offensively and defensively. You don't like to see those 15-yard roughing the passer calls at the end of the game. But I tell you what, the defense played lights out today, and they kept Rice in the game just enough to allow them to take the lead and win this thing in overtime.
Owls go to 4-3 on the season and 2-1 inside Conference USA play, and Louisiana Tech drops to 2-5 on the season and 1-2 inside Conference USA action. We'll get to a final word here in a second and a look at some scores and our Acme Oyster House last call. A few of the scores around Conference USA in college football. Owls' next opponent, the Charlotte 49ers, fall to 1-7. FIU, a double-digit road underdog, go and beat Charlotte 34-15. That was in the Queen City. And UTSA, how about a comeback win? A 21-point fourth quarter for the UTSA Roadrunners, and they beat North Texas 31-27. UTEP beats FAU 24-21, and Western Kentucky last night edged UAB 20-17. 17. So 2 road teams winning today. No action tonight, and a road team last night. So 3 of the 5 home teams win this weekend. Inside Conference USA action. Nate will touch on some national scores in a bit and have a few more outcomes of note. And then we will have our look forward to the Charlotte 49ers and Will Healy's bunch coming in just a second. Rice wins. Little Woodrow's postgame. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Build it, price it, own it. Shoppers and John Deere makes it as easy as 1, 2, 3 to get the John Deere tractor of your dreams. Number 1, go to shoppers at sfstractor.com. Select the John Deere tractor you want, add the attachments you need. Number 2, select your terms, see the price along with monthly payments, and apply for financing. Number 3, buy your John Deere tractor from Shoppers, and Shoppers will deliver it for free. Shoppers makes it that easy to purchase your John Deere tractor. Build it, price it, own it. Only at Shoppers. All things John Deere.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you've got to park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading.
There we go. We are back now. I had a technology issue, but it happens. It's still 2022. Looking at our Acme Oyster House last call. What's on tap, actually, as we look ahead to Will Healy and those Charlotte 49ers. They are 1-7 on the season. They dropped to 0-4 in Conference USA play with their fourth straight loss today to FIU. They've had a close setback against UTEP mixed in there. They won at Georgia State for their one win of the year. But it's been a tough go as they lost their first 3 games of the year, won their 4th one, but have lost 4 games in a row. That'll be a 1 o'clock kick and 12:30 Houston Methodist pregame coming up with the high sky and the high sun. Rice homecoming and families weekend coming up against the Charlotte 49ers. We talked about the close matchups between these two teams, Rice and La Tech. Rice going to overtime last year in Charlotte. So in the previous game, they've had a close one. They haven't played a lot in their school's histories. And Charlotte, of course, just getting football started here less than a decade ago. So Charlotte coming in, Rice looking to ride some of that momentum and go to 5-3. Is there 4-3 on the season now?
You got to like it because here's an opportunity where you've had a couple of really big games. One of them, you lost, but you got I said couple, 3 really big games. One of them you lost FAU, but you beat UAB and you beat Louisiana Tech on the road. So now here comes Charlotte, and they're sort of stumbling. And the last thing you want to do when you're winning and the other team is stumbling, you don't want to stumble along with them. Mm-hmm. So you need to play tough. And I think a lot of lessons have been learned by this team. They know what they can and cannot do. They know where their weaknesses are, and they need to turn those weaknesses into strengths. So they have time to do it. They have the confidence to do it now. I think everything looks good for Rice.
Just a few of the final scores as we're about to get out of here and head back to the Bayou City. You mentioned those Conference USA scores. In the American Athletic Conference action, Houston goes to 5-3. They win at Navy 38-20. And Willie Fritz and company keep on trucking. 25th ranked Tulane win 38-28 against visiting Memphis. Cincinnati squeaks one out at SMU 29-27. Also, in Sunbelt action, Southern Miss was leading at Texas State at last check, a 13-7 count. Former Rice rival. And Marshall defeated James Madison today, 26-12. And Georgia Southern won at Old Dominion, 28-23. A couple top 25 games.
Looking at fancy there. What do you think? Yes, sir. Oklahoma State is leading Texas. There you go. 41-34. But what I'm not seeing is, 3:09 remaining in the fourth quarter. That's why I'm not seeing, because it's covered up. Alabama and Mississippi State, no score in that game in the first quarter. Once again, Clemson knocks off Syracuse 27-21. Ohio State, they beat up Iowa 54-10. Tennessee all over UT Martin 65-24. They had no chance. Cincinnati by 2 over SMU 29-27. Ole Miss loses to LSU when they had a lead earlier 45-20. Oregon over UCLA 45-30, and a little bit later you're going to have K-State and TCU doing business. TCU is 6-0, so a lot of people will be watching that game because K-State is 5-1, and I believe you gave this score: Tulane over Memphis 38-28. I don't want those people down there getting upset because we have to go down there and get some of that barbecue.
Yes, we do. Good job, Nate. Good job, Walter.
Great job to you, sir.
Appreciate you. And next time we'll talk to you will be the Mike Bloomgren Show Monday night at Acme Oyster House. And then next week, Rice and Charlotte homecoming. Have a great rest of this day.